up, Mud Mafia? Yeah, baby, we on here. We doing the thing, man. I'm telling you, it's not a bigger moment in my life, man, when I get on here and get to jam with somebody that I'm a fan of, man. Y'all seen it with Hard Target, and now we got my big boy DurtE up in here tonight, man. I know y'all seen the promos. I know the music's got y'all hype, but y'all finna see the legend behind the scene, baby. Y'all get in here, man. Y'all cut up with him, man. Show him that love, man. We're gonna bring him in here, man. It's our boy DurtE from PA, baby. What's up, brother?
What's going on, man? Ain't
man,
shit.
chilling down here in Alabama. It's raining like crazy, so
yeah, it's hot. Summer just hit this week up here.
It's raining like we heard 95. Shit, we in the 80s down here still, but yeah, we'll give everybody a chance to get in here, man. We just got started, man, but and they'll come. You'll see it start dooming and all, but man, main thing, like man, thank you so much. Like I told you, I'm a little nervous, man, because like I deal with a lot of artists, but it's a handful that I listen to that like you and Hard Target that came on here, and I'm like, you got to do the show. You got to do the show, man. So,
oh yeah, thanks for having me, man.
I can't thank you enough, bro. So, man, so what's been up with you? I know up there where you at, you're a hard worker. You know, it ain't all about the music too. You put in a lot of work, man, and the things you do behind the scenes. Like we'll get into it later, but you even did stuff. What was it? They went to Children's Hospital, but you did a marathon thing. You rapped on there.
Oh yeah, I did it. I've done it. I do a lot of charity shit. Whenever anybody asks me to do it, I'll do it.
Amen. That's a good deal, bro. Because people like you know, that do that shows artists, man. You got to keep your heart on what got you where you are, you know, and don't get bigger than what you are. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I don't know. I ain't saying that to you. Because I like I said, I had Hard Target on the show. First thing out of his mouth was, he'll headbutt your ass. Yeah, so I'm glad I'm way down here in Alabama. You way up there in PA, baby. But yeah, I love it. We'll get into music too, but I love how you represent your state, man, because honestly, I wouldn't have known the Pennsylvania. I got family all up the East Coast. I go visit, but I don't hang. I lived in Michigan for like 2 years. I got the hell out from up there. You know what I mean? But I've been through your state, going to Delaware and all that, and it's just, you can feel that knuckle busting, iron work, hard, what America's made of thing, you know. And I think when we get in your music, the lyrics even speak that, you know. And the way you represent your state, man, is, if I rapped, I would love to do Alabama that way. You know what I mean? But I don't. I don't rap or sing. So you ain't got to worry about no hooks and no things with me.
Shit, man, I appreciate that.
Yeah, we got Mama Spider in here. She's a big promoter. She helped us with a lot of promotions and stuff y'all did. And it's a bunch of gonna come in here like Southern now and all that, man. Good people. They're, like I said, it takes a minute, man.
I gotta fix my thing so I can see my screen.
They're Southern now. You want to see the fire promotion she did? Boy, it's like, I'll do something and she'll Master P that some bitch. You know what I mean? Yeah, they coming in here, man. We finally getting there. It takes a minute, like I say, to generate it all going. But so, what's up, brother? What you been up to? What's life like?
Just a regular ass grind, man. Really, like work, like our work since this COVID shit or whatever. We can't. I don't want to say that it ain't that people don't want to work. Like what I do for a living, like I am in a department where I work. Like I throw brick. Like I did a song about throwing brick. It's literally what we do. So like,
you can look at your shit. You can look at your shit.
That's, well, I mean, like you fucking throw and stack 50 to 100,000 pounds of brick a day. So like, even though it pays good, like they come in and they'll be like, oh, you know what I mean, like, for $27 an hour, I can do this, or for 25, I can put chips in a box.
Yeah.
Down the road. So they can't get people, and we never slowed down or closed or anything over COVID. So we just been getting hammered, and it's fucking been mandatory overtime since October. So instead of working like half the month, now we got to work like 3/4 of the month, like 12-hour days. This shit just fucking sucks. And then there's you don't got no time to do nothing after work. You know what I mean? On days you work, it's like 45 minutes away. So like I haven't really been I've been accomplishing a whole bunch of shit because the couple days that I get off, especially with my son, everything was going on with him, the graduation and track and all that shit. So like if I get a day, that's where the day goes. So like it's I don't know, it's just been real regular ass life, man. That's me.
Hey, bro, I respect the hell out of that. I really do. I really that's what makes America great, baby. So, and that's what I want them to know about you, man. Like when they as we get into music, I want them to feel the trueness behind it, you know. And like I say, I've never spoke to you before. This is the first time we're meeting, but I've listened to your music long enough to know and see in your eyes, man, and your lyrics that, man, you work and take care of things first, and then you get into this extra thing called music, but you pour your heart out there. And then, like you just said, we were gonna bring it up, but here we go. Your son is dominating track, and your graduation, and also, you know, and even when you said that, like, I got all this going on. When I ask you to be on the show, you're like, bro, I will come, but I got all this. If it's the time I can do it, I'll do it. I'm letting you know. I was like, anytime, bro, anytime. And then boom, here we are. But let's get on your son, man, because I'm telling you right now, I seen him jump, and it was 6 foot something long jump. I'm 5'8", so in my mind, I'm thinking if I lay flat, he jumps clear across me.
No. He jumps clear across 3.5 of you, long ways.
Yeah.
Like high. He could jump, he jumps like 6'8.5" is his 6'6" is the highest that he cleared. He cleared 6'8.5", but his heel hooked it on the way down. So like he's got enough height. He's real raw with his form. Like he does all this shit by himself. Like he's fucking learning it and doing all that shit. But like he could, by the time he gets to college, like when he goes down to college and works with some coaches and shit, he'll probably be able to hit 6'10". Like he can put his whole self over a fucking bar that's 6 feet 10 inches in the air.
See,
he could go the whole way.
Man,
that's just crazy. I know. And then long jump. That's not good.
No, tell it. I'm just saying, like, I never did track and field. I played football and all. Of course, you can't tell because I'm getting older, but I played football and all. But track and field, we would have to run track with them to stay in shape because, you know, they make you faster. And I think our coach always told us, like, breathing and running, you know, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, if we run on a football field, we're used to a unit. But if you're running as an individual, you got to catch that summer gun. You know?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's
and I remember. I remember on one of your pictures too. You were walking across with him, and you were like, "He thinks he's big and all that, but he's got a track shirt on or something." So I'm gonna give you the props. If you want to defend yourself, then here's your opportunity. You know.
Nah, he's a pretty big boy. He's probably about 180 pounds, 182 pounds. He just hit another growth spurt like this year, like tall wise, because he was about 6'1". And I'm 6 foot. He was like a ½ inch taller than me. Now he's probably maybe 6'2". But that picture, he like, if you're standing like this, your arms don't look that big. But if you turn your arms in like this, you see how you go from this to this? That's exactly like I didn't think about that. So when he's walking with us like this, I was like, damn, he's peacocking on me right here. I didn't even. So that motherfucker looks like he's like 5 times as big as me. I'm like, nah, dude, he's a big dude, but he ain't that fucking big.
Yeah, sometimes you got to bring the equalizer and remind him, hey, you still my son, you know.
Yeah.
Southern Al asked the question: does your son play basketball?
Yeah, he does. Well, he did. Going into his college career, I have no idea if he will. Who actually jumps with him and shit. And track too. They work out together. They've been best friends forever. He was like the star player on the basketball team, and Dante was more of the like role player guy. Utility. He just did whatever the fucking coach told him to do. But so like he was pretty like tame on the stat line and on the court and shit. He just like hunkered down and did what they wanted him to do. But then when these guys play like all year, so they go to like the AAU shit and they go around and they play leagues and all that. And when Dante's doing that shit, he'll like ISO with somebody and fucking dunking on him and shit. Like he so he can play, you know what I mean?
Look, you started something. He peacocking on them mugs. He peacocking on them mugs. They already put a picture of Mama Spider say he peacocked on you. Now he peacocking on the basketball team. He know when to kick them feathers.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. There was a picture I got. One of my favorite pictures of him from basketball. He was dunking on a kid. Poor kid. I don't know why the fuck he was under the basket. But my son's junk's just like all the dude's like and he's just like teabagging this kid, man.
But I knew coming on here because, like I said, I did an interview with Hard Target. He was like, "Boy, when it come to DurtE, I'm gonna tell you." Because I always imagine, like in the videos, you know, that's scenery and all. But I know y'all tour together, and I know y'all do shows together. I could not imagine backstage with y'all. I told you, I'm gonna say it right here very clear. On your channel, you had where you would throw drinks and stuff like that every few minutes. And I told you that's how I met you. You were sitting in that same little place right there, but then you moved it upstairs. You moved it upstairs, the next one. And you were doing shots, you were doing drinks, and I was like, I'm gonna do it with him. Shit, man, you had me so damn drunk. I had to sleep in my movie room. I was like, man, I ain't no way I can hang with you. So it was always in my mind. I was like, but the music was like, if they would get on here and watch you live and do your stuff, man, it's the vibe. Like, man, there's so much stuff you can get in here and watch on these internet thing, and sucks. It just sucks. It's people trying to be something that they ain't and say things that they really ain't. But to get in here and cut up with y'all now, I can't party with you. But I had a good time with you. You know, I went as long as I could, you know?
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, it depends on who I'm hanging with if I'm partying that hard. And when I party that hard, like, that's all I'm doing. Like, I'm not functional. If we show up, if me and Target are like, or Clay or any of these motherfuckers, like, when we get together, we already know what it is. As soon as, like, a bottle comes out, I'm like, all right, well, none of us are going to remember this shit. So
let's do it.
Yeah, let's get to it.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying, though. And that's what made me, because I'm Southern. You know, I'm in Alabama. We're all about mud riding, partying. That's how I met the Lax. We're like at a mud bog and stuff, you know, and it was with Bottleneck. And all them people would come to bogs in them days. Of course, not now because the situation. But that to me was music. Everybody was having a good time. It wasn't nothing like they try to portray the world or the craziness. It was people just going out there getting muddy. To me, they can take this shit off the mark if they want. We were all the same color with the same problems. When you throw mud on somebody, we all the same color with the same problem, you know? And I love that. I want to say Bottleneck said that in one of his shows, man. And I was like, bro, that just hit me. Now look, I muddy up. I'm like the backwoods Nike, you know? I'm like, man, it's got good spirit in there, you know. But it's the music and the person that I can say you and the group, man, are real. And I would challenge anybody to go to your channel way back to where you are now. And it's the same dude, man. It's the same dude. You never changed the lick. You stood the ground. You stood up for what you believed in, man. And a lot of people won't nowadays. It's like whatever's gonna make an album sell, whatever I need to get views by, whatever. You know, the hell with that, man.
I appreciate that. That's a thing because I catch shit. I caught this is fucked up. Like I always been a hip hop head, and a lot of my friends, like coming up and shit. I'm still a hip hop. I've always been a hip hop head. I like rap, man. Like, and I didn't hang out like I'm from the country, but most of my friends were Hispanic, Puerto Rican, like not white people. I mean, like white people too, but like. In a small town, there wasn't a shitload of people that weren't white, and that was like my friends, my brother, like they're my fucking family still to this day. You know what I mean? So like, growing up, it was like kind of, especially in the '90s, like that wasn't cool. I only like the fucking word, it was like wigger or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? They're like, oh yeah, you're trying to be fucking black. No, I just love rap, man, and I don't like snug jeans and like I don't know, like it's just how it was. But I also fucking like have Brooks and Dunn and Led Zeppelin playing and Metallica and shit. It's just how I fucking grew up, and it never changed. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
like a lot of people like switch it up. I couldn't be. I can't be that dude. I can't be the dude in cowboy boots and a goddamn fucking 32-inch tires with a fucking 1.5-inch lift in my truck with a fucking rifle in the window. That ain't me. But I also ain't like the hood ass dude. Like at this point in my life, I'm just a fucking normal ass dude, dad that likes to make music that just happens to fall into a million different genres. You know what I mean?
You kill it, man. And I agree with you because there is, like you just said, but listen, this is what there's so much country trying to be pop now, and so much rap turning to slower stuff to be country. You know, it's really hard to determine the genres, but it's also that lane where rap wasn't around way back when. You know what I mean? When country songs were being truly written. Now we ain't talking no modern day cowboy shit. You know, but back in the days, like Waylon Jennings and you know Willie Nelson and all them, you know the legends, man. And that's and the reason why I'm saying this is because my boy Effie saying is from Germany. He's in Germany. I had him on an interview last week. His exact words, he sent me in a text when we did the promo. He said, "Your voice is so country legend. Like you could just tell in your voice, man, that it's in you, you know." And I was like, "Yeah, but he raps too. Listen to everything he does. But if you listen to his lyrics, he's all about family life. He's all about hard work. He's all about, it's not no fancy cars, no bull crap, no nothing, you know."
Yeah.
And I actually remember one of your lyrics, like, "I'm the underdog. Nobody's going to root for me." And that's why I made that a point to put in that promo was bullshit. These people tonight going to be rocking with you. They going to be rocking with you, you know, because it's true, man. No, if we don't do this, then nobody's going to know who you are. You know, if that's they into the country thing. To me, that's country. That's how I know you, you know. So even though they don't know the good part of you of like the hard worker, you know, you're a proud parent. And then we had mentioned before that you even did stuff with the United Way, that you just donated a song live on some marathon, man. And I watched it. I watched that whole thing till I saw you, and I was like, I ain't gonna lie. Once you were over, I cut it off. I ain't gonna lie. I cut it off. I said, all right, I got to see my boy, because you were in that studio and you had your mic. I remember.
Yeah, that was fun,
man. So if you're not city and you're not country, like what on an average day, what's on your playlist?
Fuck, man. Well, I like today, for instance.
I mean,
I work. So I work 12-hour shifts, and I got a like big ass Bluetooth speaker that I fucking sit with me. It's got 2 8s in it. Bang, just pound music. Today it was country music that went from fucking Highwayman and Tanya Tucker and fucking Randy It was just country all day because the dude I was working with was an older head dude that I knew liked country music. So we listened to just a random playlist of country. Like, I know all this shit. It's fun, you know what I mean? Joe Diffie, Bush Gun, all this shit. It pops. I know it. I'm fucking sing it. And then like on another day when I'm working with one of these younger motherfuckers, we'll put on rap shit. But I can't put on old rap shit like I was like. I gotta listen to like Roddy Ricch and all this fucking new rap shit, which some of it's cool. I don't fuck with all of it, you know what I mean?
Me either.
And then sometimes I get the guys that think country music and Phil Collins and rap is for pussies, and they gotta listen to fucking Five Finger Death Punch and Slipknot or whatever, and we'll listen to that shit all day. So like I listen to fucking literally that's how I've been my entire fucking life, dude. It never changed.
I don't know a son of a gun alive, man, that don't rock to Phil Collins in the air tonight.
Yeah, right.
To this day, if they, that's it. If you don't listen to when that drum hits, man, you like, I remember let the windows down, let the wind through, you know, and I don't know if you bald, but I'm bald, so I ain't gonna let my hair blow.
I'm bald.
but I, you know, it's them were the moments, man, to what you say. Today's music is all about things that they ain't being honest about. Let's just call it what it is. They ain't being honest. They do got a little money, but they ain't talking about their bills, and they ain't talking about longevity, and they ain't talking about, you know, shit that's gonna last a lifetime. It's just like, I'm on here for now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, some, but you got, I mean, in all fairness, there's a lot of really dope people in all genres that are new or young, or maybe they're not so young, but they're just now getting on. Like there's a well, I mean they're already big, but like Sturgill Simpson and fucking
Yeah.
there's mad shit in all kinds of genres that I find randomly just because there's so much now. You know what I mean? Like it used to be whatever the fuck. Like if you listen to, I don't know where you're from, but like it was when I was a kid, it was 100 GRX for it was classic rock downtown and all around Baltimore, Maryland. But so my dad would always listen to that.
He's a radio DJ.
Yeah.
Run that promo.
There was always like different stations that played the different shit. Like the school bus driver would play 98 YCR. So it was always like I'd always hear different shit, but that's how I got my music. And then when I was old enough to go to stores, you go to like that don't exist anymore, really. Like you go to like On Q or like fucking whatever record shop you go to, and you flip through and you find shit there. You know what I mean? And then with the internet and the digital era now, and everyone, it's so fucking easy to put your shit out. So now there's such a surplus of stuff that if you're not willing to dig, you're not gonna find. Like it's the same as like producers and shit. Like if I'm trying to create music, like looking for beats, if I'm just in the studio and I want to do something, I need something to inspire me to write to, I could sit here and click 500 fucking beats and might not find one thing that I like just because I didn't look in the right place. That's the same way with actual finished music right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah. And another thing you can see, a lot of people, it's like we call lanes, but they'll get stuck in a lane. Nobody's trying to step out of a lane. You know, it's like at the moment, like say, I think a Redman beat went on forever, like so many bars on the Redman beat. Well, then every artist you know is gonna try to do something to it. And it's like, bro, you taking the time out of your life, your stuff to quit your music to do something that. And the reason why I can legitimately say this, our brother Hard Target explained it that way. He said, "Do you want to stand in Walmart between 30 people in line trying to be like, or do you want to get to the lane that's only got 2 or 3 and that's who you compete with? Go to the 2 or 3, make a name for yourself. Don't be in this lane of trying to just be out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's something I want you, if you can, to let because there's a lot of new artists that will watch this. You know that what can they do in this game? Because like you said before, you used to have to have a record deal before anybody knew anything. Now you can get on here and you can. It's some that are decent. It's some that suck, and it's some that are outstanding to me. Sometimes better than Eminem, but they're never gonna get the respect because he just holds that for some reason. You know, do I not like him? No, he's cool as hell. I think he's a great artist. He's the GOAT.
Yeah.
But to be the greatest of all time, rap has to stop. You know what I mean? And I don't want to shun no up and coming artist like you're never gonna be better than him. No, your ass might be. You know?
Yeah, but you're already fucking the game up. You ain't got to be better than him. You got to be the best you. Like that's exactly that's kind of what Target was saying. Like the lane shit I get, but like it basically it depends if you want to play the fucking game or not. I don't play the game. That's why I am where I am. That's why I'm never gonna really get past where I am. I just do what I do. You know what I mean? Like sometimes being super political is hot and fucking pushing hot buttons and getting people on with you so that, you know what I mean? Sometimes that's the jam. Sometimes like it could be a tune or like bass with like a guitar. It could be production. There's a million things that people, or an image that it could go viral. There's a million things that you could do, but the best thing that you could do, at least for me personally, is like I can put shit out that I'm not embarrassed of or ashamed of. You know what I mean? Like I'm just, if I like it when it's done, I put it out. There ain't gonna be nothing like fraudulent about it or whatever. But which is not, I'm not saying that ain't cool, because there's a lot of people that do shit like that on purpose. You don't have to. We're not like artists. They're meant to create art and tell stories and portray shit and do a little acting. You know what I mean? That's just I'm not good at that. I can just do what I can do, and that's what I can do. So that's where I'm at. So for like other artists, I don't really have. Just make sure you're putting out the best you that you can. Is what I would say.
And I mean, I agree because, like I say, I said this. I live in Alabama, which we call L.A. Lower Alabama, and then there's L.A. Los Angeles. It's totally different from any lifestyle I'll ever know in my life. You know what I mean? So their style of rap is different than mine, But at the same time, NWA, I rocked with them. You know what I mean? And it's like, so I get what you're saying. Like people just got to do what they do and be the best of them. But in this, you just got to be truthful. And I do on my reactions. I do, because it's people that get in here and they just want to put something out there so they can go back and tell their family, I was on YouTube. You know what I mean? And then you got artists like y'all, man, that have been grinding, doing the thing, doing back and bar things and shows and you know, getting on here, you know, keep your career going. To if they get more views because they just so happen, like you said, the what you call it, you know viral? What I mean, when they blow up, when they viral. Yeah, they get viral. It's like that. That's why I'm glad I'm not an artist, because I'm not hurt that way. But it does piss me off. It does piss me off because I know the ones that put in the work and have been doing it. To all it takes is some click of the heels, and you know they're gone. You know, and they could never make another jam. But y'all been jamming forever. You know what I mean?
But they can though. There's a lot of people that have one pop off. Like a perfect example is me. The song I did with Redneck Soldiers, Rural Legends. That is by far my biggest. Well, Change is catching it now, but that was by far my biggest fucking song. That's why anybody knows me. That's also why I got listed as a country rap artist. When you will not see me out here trying to front and be like, hell yeah, with a fucking shotgun and walking around. You know what I mean? I'm just me. Like, you know what I mean? But that's a perfect example. Nothing's touched that since. That's not to say that I can't make songs that don't fucking suck. Other than that, that's just the one that went. That happens to a lot of artists, but nobody ever really peeps them after that. They see the one they heard of, and they never got it pushed to them again, like in the mainstream type of way. Like even with the internet, like with the algorithms and shit, it just didn't get force fed to them again. And then it just assumes that they fucking are one and dones. But there's not a lot of people that really put one fucking shit. Like even that Little Nas Ray Cyrus shit that came out. Little Nas X, even though he's fucking super visual with his shit, like the game,
crazy as hell.
Yeah, it's
I ain't scared. I ain't. What are you going? Culture cancel me? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just saying he's still a fucking super dope artist. You know what I mean? Like there's tons of shit like that. Like it's just fucking. It just depends on if you want to look at shit in a macro or a micro. You know what I mean? If you want to pin it down and put it on like what you know and what you see and what you deal with in your little 3-foot circle on a daily basis, or if you actually like zoom out a little bit and be like, oh shit, in the grand scheme of things. But like honestly, who the fuck has time to zoom out? A lot of people don't.
And I got your vibe on that, because even when I started this, it was strictly just to promote my gear during the winter time and stuff. And it was a couple of local artists right here like Matt Towns, Jonathan Rhodes, everybody knows them right here. And we're gonna rock them on the channel, and then just as the bog started back up, then I could sell my stuff and get back out there. But then it started getting requests. I was like, damn, I might not be no life Shaq, but I'm little white Matt, you know?
Yes, sir.
I get on here and do my thing and have a good time, and it's all vibing with the people. But like you just said, I stayed in that circle thinking this is all I wanted to do. I've learned a lot, so much on this channel worldwide. Like I said, I'm big in India, I'm big in Germany, I'm big in a lot of places that. In Alabama, National Geographic or the Discovery Channel was the only way I even heard of these places.
Yeah.
And that's just being real. So, like when you said that, it depends on where you want to go, what you want to do. Also, that I learned, the more people that you try to be around or impress, it's painful. You're not gonna please everybody. So that's what I love about your music is be true to you. Be something you can look back on and say, look, I did what I wanted to do. I did it the way I wanted to do it. There's nothing attached more than what I gave my all,
Yeah, for sure, dude. Like that's all you can do, really. Like put it out there. Like another thing, some of the best advice I got early when I started putting this shit out, like I think it was my first video fucking up in like 2012 or something. Q Unique actually produced that song. He told me like the best shit the best advice I ever got. He was like, fucking look at your view count, look at your thumbs up, thumbs down, and stop there. He's like, don't worry about any dumb shit that people was gonna say in the comments. He's like, because they first of all they took the time to come over here and say it, and you like elicited enough of a reaction that they had to type something. He's like, so good or bad, it doesn't matter. You've already won the battle. He's like, so don't get in your head about it, because like I still do that though. Like I'll go down and I'll look through, like, even though it's I'm fortunate because like I haven't been pumped into like an outside thing that brings it all in. So usually I have pretty friendly viewings when people are watching my shit. So I'm usually like high likes, not very many dislikes. Yeah. But that shit still, it's even the same at a show, dude. There could be 1,000 people out in that fucking crowd, and I won't remember 994 of them. But if there was 6 people that did not give a fuck that I was on stage, that's all I remember from that fucking show. It just never, I could never wipe that from my head. I'm just like, fuck, wasn't good enough.
And that's me. Like, I'll be on that high of, man, this video is doing great. You know, it's what the people want. I can rely on that. I did a reaction that they asked for, but at the same time, it'll be that 1 or 2 people in there like, you cut the video up too much. You did this, you did that. You fake with your accent. I'm like, first of all, I go to your page and you're just a picture. You got no content for me to check on how to do it. And then second of all, you're not going to come back after this anyway. So thank you for, like you just said, thank you for stopping by. We're in the channel for everybody. Have a good life. We wish you well, you know. And then it's like I get that Ryan Upchurch attack of my people be like, you know, muddy's muddy. Leave muddy alone. I'm like, no, we don't want that. We ain't about that, you know. It's all having a good time, but it's funny what this thing can do. You know, it's a platform to do your thing. You know, it's like I said, used to you'd have to have a record deal to do these kind of things. Now you can use it wisely, but some people get on here and it could be a child on his mama's computer to say the bad thing to you, the truthful now, and it could be the one thing that ruins your day. You know what I mean? Like, damn, why you got to say something like that? You know, and then you never hear from them again. So I agree with you. Your lesson you gave is don't go past the likes, don't go past the views. Really, don't worry about it at all. You know what I mean? But I'm not an artist. You know what I mean? I understand numbers matter to y'all and stuff, but for me, it's like I just don't. I don't. If it does good, it does good. If it don't, it don't. But I did it because the people wanted to hear it, you know, and it's like you said, it's so many rappers in the rap game, and so many reactors in the reactor game. I might not just be the channel for them. You know what I mean? But I'm always gonna be me. My accent is my accent. How in the hell can I fake this? You know what I mean? And I'm not from Louisiana, even though I love it. You know, big shout out to my boy Tadpole. He's over there, but you know, I love it. But you know, it is what it is, man. They saying you're giving good advice. Can you see the comments?
Yeah. What's up, Hazard? I'm good. Getting a buzz. I haven't drank for like fucking a minute. A week.
Yeah, everybody have. Hey, we came here to get loud and rowdy with DurtE, baby. If you got a drink, drink them. We drinking. Cheers, brother. I ain't gonna be able to party with you. I know how you do.
You good, man? I went got a.
They getting them, man.
12-pack. I'm good. Take it easy tonight.
I heard that. So what got you into the music that made you want to be an artist? Like everybody's a listener, but what made you actually think this is what I want to do? You know, this is something I'm gonna thrive for.
Well, I mean, I always liked music. I was in band and shit when I was young. But my cousin David actually was in Digital Underground, like the guys that did Humpty Dance and shit. He is the
they know Tupac then.
Yeah.
They know Tupac.
Yeah, my cousin grew up, like, we didn't grow up, but as a young, he's in 1920 when they started doing Digital Underground shit, and they put Pac on, and like he knows, like, him and Pac were friends, like sit around and roast each other. Like Pac came up with them, and he did on Tupacalypse Now. I think it's Trapped. he did the cuts on Trap with Pac. Like he helped produce that album with Tupac and shit. So like back in the early 90s when that was happening, I was like 11, 12, and my cousin was like, he was on like TV and fucking like the movie Nothing But Trouble with Dan Aykroyd and fucking John Candy and Chevy Chase. Like I was like, what? So like when he would come around, it was like the coolest fucking thing ever. And he like yeah, dude, we're like at Aunt Mary Ann's house. He's just a regular record player. He like took fucking the Queen album and started like cutting up We Will Rock You and shit. Like we were just hanging out, and I was just like in awe of this dude. I'm like, holy fuck, man, this dude's like super famous and shit. This is fucking cool. And then I started like my cousin Chuck, my step cousin, but to me he's my cousin. At the time, he's the one that actually got me into rap. Like he would start. We'd take like Lennox boom boxes and put them in front of each other. One would have a bass tape in, we hit play, and then we'd rap our fucking verse into the other one while this was playing. So then you get the beat in your voice, and then you take that tape and you flip it over, and then you keep doing that. You can ad lib yourself. Yeah. And shit. We did that. So we started doing that. We were like 12 or 13, and then got good at recording and doing that shit, but just never. Like I'm old, so the internet didn't even come out till
I'm old. hey, but honestly, guys, trying to hold back because I get in trouble all the time for over speaking people and all. But when you said boombox, I was saying that, you know, these folks got this shit on their phone, they got it on their watch, they don't know what the hell a boombox is, man. I love you for it. You brought me back, but I gotta be real with the people.
Yeah, man. That's just how I figured it out. I mean, we have record players and boomboxes and shit, so that it just kind of we figured out like cool edit, and then how to record on computers, and then that kind of fell off because it was a whole crew of us, dude. Like One Nation crew, like my cousin and stuff. And then I don't know. Over time, everybody else just kind of grew up and quit doing it, and I kept doing it. And you throw shit at a wall long enough, and it'll stick. And then you know what I mean? Like I fucking. I went to
you throwing some old sayings, buddy.
I went to I didn't start putting music out like professionally till like 2009 or 2010. I didn't put my first like actual album out till 2012, I think it was. But I went to there was a rap battle. There's this place called Field of Screams where they have these rap battles, and you were supposed to send in a demo and see if you could be in the battle or whatever. So I sent my demo in, and it was actually, ironically enough, it was a song called In the Country that I produced, and the fucking production on it was all done on a keyboard, but it was banjo and harmonica and shit. It's like boom, like it was super twangy and shit. Like,
hey, it sounds like my old introduction. It sounds like my old introduction, but it was cool.
Well, I mean that. I'll get into more about that fucking song later, but I sent that shit into the radio station for that battle, and they called me back. They had me seated first in that rap battle. I was like, what? They're like, this is really good, man. Like, do you have music out? I was like, no. They're like, you should put your music out. And then that was like right around my space and all that shit. So I started putting some stuff out, and then like, old as fuck. This is just how it progressed.
Me too. Me too. I'm telling you, bringing me back. Like I think we said in one of the interviews, I want a MySpace back. That was the coolest shit. I'm listening to the story, but I'm telling you, you got me in like this time warp, like Back to the Future kind of shit. I'm like, boy, these folks ain't gonna know what the hell he's talking about.
Yeah.
But if they did, it would be a changed world.
Yeah, it would make sense. It would make sense. That's the shitty part about being as old as I am, and like I was right behind everything. Like to put music out, like digitally, to have it distributed. Fucking
yeah,
that'd be a big deal.
Hey,
I was late in the game, you know what I mean? Music video. I was like, always wanted a music video. Got a music video out. Oh, it doesn't matter. I wanted to be on a CD that was in stores. Everything I did was like a step behind to where like it didn't fucking matter anymore. Like to be on the radio, I had songs on the radio. I did all that shit. But it was always like, if I'd have done it 4 years earlier, it would have been a big fucking deal. But you know what I mean? Like I was trailing it. I forget.
No, it's cool.
No, what the hell were we? I was talking about my cousin, how he got into it.
Yeah, he was famous and all. And when he come around.
Oh yeah, when trying to think of what the initial question was. I was building to something there to explain where the fuck I'm at with this now, but I completely lost my train of thought.
No, it's what got you in it. Like you know, we know you listen to it, but what got you actually?
Oh yeah. It was my cousin, and then
that's my
other
job.
cousin.
That's my job. I can hold Muddy down now. Come on.
Yeah,
don't you headbutt me, got.
That's just hard target, being hard target. I'll be headbutting people.
He said a unicorn.
But yeah, that was. I mean, I love music, all genres of music. I ain't not really great at singing. I quit band because I was like a first seat trumpet. Like I was really fucking good at it. And then if you're in band, you're a fucking dork. So then in 7th grade, I was like, well, fuck this. I ain't no fucking dork. I don't need to read music and know music. And then down the road, found rap, figured out I could rap, and then started doing that. And then after you rap for 20 fucking years, you're like, I wonder if I could do anything else, or just at least incorporate it. You know what I mean? Like, can I sing it maybe, or fucking whatever. So here we are.
And that's the thing too. Look at how rap changed from way back in our days, boombox days.
Yeah.
We just said the boombox and the MySpace days to now the mumble rap, all these diss tracks. And man, back in our days, tell the truth, basically it was all about breakdancing. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, break beats and shit. Yeah,
getting that damn refrigerator boxing.
Yeah, dude.
Turbo and all them. You know,
and it was so new though at the time that everything, like even Digital Underground, man, like Humpty Shock G threw a fucking nose on with some glasses. And he's like, "Oh, I'm Humpty." He changed his voice a little bit, and that shit, it was like still this is rap. Like it's still fucking played today.
Yeah. But, hey, Matt Vatt, we gotta say rest in peace to him, man.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, bro. Like you said, I Humpty dance master across a many damn dances. You know what I mean? I get that. Do the dance, do the dance.
Hell yeah.
But man, I now I feel comfortable because you're on my level. You know, back in them days, man, when music was like all about a good time too. We've went through this rough gangster stuff to, now it's getting into, I see a lot of artists doing stuff that has to deal with like suicide, depression, and value stuff, to save lives. So I'm glad it's making a turnaround. So, but it was an era. It was an era when it was all, if you ain't got nothing, you ain't shit. And to me, that ain't music. That ain't music. I never heard Elvis Presley do it. I've never heard, the Beatles do it,
Yeah.
People that made music long. That's why I say if you in this to make a one hit, not you, but the artist. If you're in it for a one hit wonder, don't get in it. Don't get in it. If you want to get in it to make lives change or make a song for life, then that's what it's about. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, also though, if you can fucking if you can make a one hit wonder, make that shit. Because if you if you get like Lou Vega, the Mambo No. 5 guy.
Yeah.
Name me one other song that dude did.
Nothing.
But he's done hundreds. That's what I'm saying. That one hit and make that motherfucker. That literally when you make music, once you've started to put your shit out, like basically here we are, we're fucking human punching bags. So all you people that decide to fucking click on here and be like, oh, fucking douchebag, you suck. This is fucking dumb. I like this guy better. This guy don't like you, so you automatically suck. All the stupid fucking shit that we get to listen to. That the very first thing, to open that up, is when you get out there and you just put your fucking self out there. You know what I mean? So when somebody does that hundreds and hundreds of times, I couldn't tell you one person ever that made one song and they just fucking that's it. Like if you heard somebody that has a song that popped or whatever, even back in the day, even if it just got lucky and went big on radio or whatever.
Yeah.
I guarantee you can find a catalog of their music because it's like fucking all those memes and shit you see about like success. It's not a straight line. It's like that's how it is literally. Like, but then the trick to it is you got to be willing to submit that and be willing to open yourself up to that. You know what I mean? I can make 1,000 fucking songs here and I can like them all and I can listen to them in my house and it'd be cool. But if I put them out, now I got to listen to what every person that clicks on that fucking song thinks.
Yeah. I forget the dude's name, man, but you know, the guy that said on American Got Talent, I'm not our voice or whatever it was. I'm not a professional singer. The Hong, and his name Hong or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
It's a true story because what you said, mate, over where I live at, we got a morning show called Rick and Bubba. All right, so they interviewed him like on a side thing that they put on Saturday. Like you said, you heard that and you don't hear nothing else from him. Brother had over 1 billion something song downplay of a Christmas album. He does that. It ain't OnlyFans. It ain't OnlyFans. But what's the one where like you can pay a celebrity to sing "Happy Birthday" to you?
Cameo.
He does that.
Yeah.
He does that. He lives in Jacksonville, Florida, killing it off of that.
Hell yeah.
See, so like you said, you never know what it can get you. I agree, but I guess because I'm not an artist, I think it's. If you're not going to be something serious about it, then why waste your time? But I see where you're coming from now. Now you're making me think like, well, you know, a dancing squirrel on a chicken's grills.
You go watch it again.
Yeah. It's like, damn.
Yeah, everybody ain't always got to be the motherfucking guidance counselor or preacher or you know what I mean. Like, there's room for all that shit. Like, it's just I don't know, man. Like you just.
I feel you. You never know what's gonna hit. You never know what's gonna, and us as consumers, you never know what's gonna get us. Like I could be on here listening to something, and then you drop a new song, and I'm like, boy, he blew this thing up. You know what I mean? So it's like I see what you're saying. It's just, I never looked at it that way. To be honest, I was like, man, I hate people that don't take it serious because, like I said before, I know people like y'all that have made. When it wasn't this easy, a career of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So to me, I guess it's a respect game. It's a respect game. Like you said, we old school, but it's like to go from back in our days, boombox days, to everything's digital now, to you getting overcrowded. That's the way I can say it. You're getting overcrowded by junk. The good music like y'all's ain't being heard. You know what I mean? Like you said earlier, you got to dig to find it. That's why we got to filter this shit like I do my pool. Filter this shit out. You know what I mean? So
but depending on who's listening to the music, we're the shit. Like not we're the shit. We're like the shit that they got to filter through. They're like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's just
here's
what it is.
Trust me, when they hear when they hear your music, you ain't tender, bro. You ain't tender. It ain't gonna be no spike this way. But like, damn, bro. I'm telling you, man, y'all write some genius ass hits, man. And even when I was doing the promos, it was like, man, it just brought me back. It's like, man, like by the 5, man. That was like, damn, I can't wait to cut up with y'all. I told Hard Talking the other day, I was like, man, I know y'all in Florida and y'all do shows, but it's got to be sometime around. I'm in Alabama, so if he's in Florida and you in Pennsylvania, I'm in the middle.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta come through here sometime. So I'm like, man, I'm gonna meet up with y'all, man, and cut up and have a good damn time. But that's beside this point. But I'm just saying, man, that's what keeps it real and really going is, man, outside the music, what is your life like? We were saying like a proud father, hard worker. Because I believe in setting goals. What's your next deal? Like, are you working on an album? Are you just celebrating the moments of your son graduating? And
I'm just kind of coasting, man. I got a couple of like 2 bigger collabs that are coming out that are done.
Okay. See, that's what I need to know. That's what Muddy got to dig his hands in and find.
Yeah. I got that, but music wise, that's about it. I was trying to get together with my best friend, bought a farm we were trying to plan a show for July, but we're hitting all kinds of snags with insurance and all this other shit just because of the way it's deeded. If we want people to camp, and insurance policies don't do overnight shit, blah blah blah. So I might end up having to scrap fucking show. I really,
Well,
really wanted to do that show because that's like the only thing I've never got to do is an actual like, yeah. As far as music, that's that. We're working through, figuring out. My son's working out where he's going to college and shit. In
Alabama, baby, Alabama, Alabama, Crimson Tide, baby.
He's probably actually going to end up at Mount St. Mary's down in Maryland, which is a D1 school, so that would be cool because that's what he wanted. Like, no, I ain't that dad. I've never been that dad. Like, I told we had this. People probably think I'm a piece of shit for it, but when Dante was 5, he was in kindergarten. Well, no, first grade, 6. They wanted to put him in the gifted program, and they were like, "Hey, can we put your kid in the gifted program?" And I was like, let me talk to him. I'll see what he wants to do. And I was like, "Hey, buddy, do you want to do this gifted stuff?" And he's like, "Well, but then I won't be in class with my friends." This is the exact conversation we had. I was like, "Buddy, ask me how many people from school I talk to." He's like, "How many people from school you talk to?" I was like, 2, and I'm related to them. I was like, "You're not." I was like, "You're not going to give a fuck about those people. Like, I mean, you might still care about them, but you're not going to give a shit. Like, by the time you graduate high school, if you guys split, if you're not in the same classes and you're not friends anymore, who gives a fuck?" And then I also told him, I was like, "I'm not going to be able to pay for your college. We ain't rich. Like, I can't afford another mortgage to send you to fucking school to be in debt to make an entry level position, whatever." But this is a conversation I have with a first grader. So this kid has been doing all this on his own this whole time. That's why it's like I'm excited for him. Like, I'm super proud because he said he was gonna fucking do it, and he did it. That's the only thing that he gets from me probably is like, if I say I'm gonna fucking do something, I do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's what makes you the proudest is when you did have a conversation like that. And the very jump is this. This is all about you. This is your life. Your one shot that you get. And then I'm just here to. I tell my kids all the time. I'm old school like you. I've been your age. You've never been mine.
Right.
So when I come to you about something, it's because I've lived and learned from it. You know, and if I need to pull out the way and let ignorance show you something, then I'll be right there to catch you when you fall. But you know. So it's like, man, I totally understand. And college, like you said, I think what I read the other day is like you can have 5 mortgages with 2 kids for the price of them to get a degree that 90% of the time that they're supposed to be studying for it, they're partying their ass off. Right. That's just the bottom line. I know I do. So
yeah. You know? Well, I mean, plus you don't get, like, a lot of people don't get jobs in the field, and if they get a job in the field, it's an entry level position, which you could have got without the fucking degree. You could just work. You know what I mean? Like, but that's not here nor there. Like, I totally
agree. I totally agree. There's nothing better than hands-on training. Hard work will beat time and money every time. Hard work beats it. You know what I mean? So I totally agree with you. I believe in hands-on training. You know, because I do this when I had a video store way back in the MySpace days. And I would tell them, look, I don't want to feel your feelings today because you're going to tell me everything I want to hear. I want to know 6 months from now, are you still going to love this job? And I want to know that and look you in your face and see that. And I can tell, you know, I ain't going to say I'm no genius, but you can tell people like, well, my mama kind of want me to get this job. I really do want this. I need this is the expression you can see, you know?
Yeah, for sure, man. That's the cool part now about him, like, succeeding and shit, is that I get to, like, behind the scenes, like, he'd be like, well, I'm not gonna put him out there, but he was like, I'm gonna say this. I was like,
he might go back and watch this. He gonna be mad and muddy. That's your dad. That's your dad doing this. It ain't me. It's your dad.
Yeah. He just said he was gonna, because there was like a lot of local news on him, like so he didn't.
Yeah.
Well, I was
It's
like,
on your Instagram. It's on your Instagram.
yeah. But I like he was gonna say something. I was, do not fucking say that. Like you could say that, but say it a different way. Like don't say it that way. So like I get to give him shit. Like and the same thing with the colleges that are talking to him. Like there's been colleges have been in courting him kind of since like sophomore year. But then the pandemic fucked everything up. So he didn't have a junior year, you know what I mean? So he just had this. So, but if like St. Mary's is like 40 minutes from us. So like they're trying to get it wiggled that. They're like $50,000 a year tuition. They're trying to get him to where it's like $1,000.
Wow.
So, yeah, that's exactly. So, and then he's got all these other coaches calling him. And like he was like, I was like, dude, you have the leverage. Just fucking tell him, look, Mount St. Mary's is a D1 school that's going to get me between $1,000 and $2,000 a semester. Can you match it? If you can't, I'm not coming to your school. That's not being cocky or anything. That's just saying it's car shopping. If I show up with $2,000 and they're like, "Oh, we got this car for $3,000," I don't give a fuck about the $3,000 car. What do you got for $2,000? You know what I mean? And that's it. Like that's just your self-worth there. Like you don't gotta stretch yourself for that shit. Like what the fuck?
You can't buy old Michael Jordan with a coupon, baby. He's Nike. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Would you have known in his college days that he would? You know what I mean? So I see exactly what you're saying. Don't sell yourself short. Knowing your self-worth is the hardest thing these people don't understand. You know what I mean? Like when you got nothing for yourself, what do you got to offer? What are you trying to offer? Is the best way to put it. You know. So I agree, man. I got grown daughters, and I'm married now, and she's 10. But boy, the words and things that come around her mind, and trying to keep up, like I don't even know they got some pop it things now where you just pop things. I'm like, what the hell, dude? And let's throw one out there. And see if you remember. You remember Swatch when Swatch?
Oh yeah. Yep. I remember Swatch.
See what I'm saying? That's a Swatch to me, girl. That's you know.
Yeah.
So it just blows my mind, man. Our world compared to their world, man, and like everything's a screen. I said that a million times. Everything's a screen. It's either TV, they wrapped in some show, or on the phone. I drive 18-wheeler. I don't know if you watch my videos, and I said, I look in every car that comes by because that's one of our codes to make sure ain't nobody in the back hunkered down with a gun to the head kind of thing. But everybody's on the phone. I wish like hell whoever invented the first phone, which was ugly as hell, because if you remember the bag phone, it was like a helicopter. Man down.
Yeah, man.
You know, but whoever invented that, killing it, you know, and Apple, we know it all, but man, the ideas, these kids need to get back to that, because when you said that your son had went like the COVID had down and out, my little girl didn't go back to school till almost a month ago, went for 2 weeks for the state test, and then left last week, had 3 more days left because they were like, all we're going to do is watch movies. What the hell? Do you know if I had school like that, I would have a PhD. I would have a PhD. If I could homeschool like that, I would have a damn PhD.
Hell yeah. Well, I'd have been really good at playing fucking pole position.
Oh man, you going back. And Spy Hunter, where you had to get the car in the back.
Yeah. Hell yeah, man.
You can be racing like hell, but you gotta get that car in the back of that truck.
Yep. Yeah, dude.
Man. But you want to take a break, play a song, man, and
get back in it. Whatever you would do, man.
I want to play your music. I want to play your music because we got our regulars in here now, but it ought to be a bunch more coming in. But remember Pogs?
Yeah, I remember Pogs. That's a little bit past my time. Like my little brother and shit had that, like with the slammers and all that.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I'll tell you exactly what I think of Pogs. Pogs came out around the time Power Rangers was big, and I fucking hated Power Rangers because I was like, what is this Voltron knockoff?
Yeah. Hey, you old school, big old man. Be like, and Buck Rogers.
Yeah.
We can talk for days, bro. Let's play a song, man. Get everybody, in the music bucket. I got Loud and Rattle ready to go because I mean that's there's the one that y'all want. If you want songs, hit them in the comments. We're gonna take a short song and get in here and do the thing. Is it one that you really want up there? I mean, it's your show. It's your show. I was bumping it while I was waiting for your ass to come back from the store. So I was like,
yeah. Nah, you know your fans better than me, bro. So like whatever you think.
These ain't my fans. I don't rap or sing, bro. These are your fans.
Yeah, I mean, Loud and Round is a good place to start. That's a pretty good mix.
Yeah, let's get this party started, man. Then we come back, turn them up, cut up.
All right.
All right, you ready? I'm gonna pull your screen, put this up, and we'll go.
Man, it seems like there's people putting on for everywhere in this rap shit. We got Florida, Georgia, Tennessee, Alabama, Indiana. Well, I'm gonna have to go ahead and step up and hold this shit down for PA, man, because we get loud and rowdy up in this bitch, too. So anytime y'all find yourself north of the Mason-Dixon and you wanna have a fucking good time, all you gotta do to find us is follow these instructions.
You can listen for some open headers or some straight pipes, or subs knocking so loud that it dims the brake lights. You can scan the horizon for fires above the trees. If you party in the woods, you probably fucking with me. Out in PA, we a mixed bag, races, colors, and creeds, all throwing down together, no difference in how we breathe. Put our 40 plus in, handle business Monday through Friday. Weekend gets here, that's when the girls and the guys play. You can find us in the orchards, in the fields, or by the creeks, with something fresh on the fire and something bumping the speaker. Just a short drive away from your town, so if you're trying to find us, y'all know how. You drive on down the road till it turns to stone. You hit the gravel, then you hang a left. Come on, keep your eyes out for smoke when you see it blowing. There's a party right around the bend. Yeah, yeah, me and mine are loud and rowdy, so if you don't mind being around, you won't you step outside and come and find us out in PA getting loud and rowdy. Nobody from around here calls it Pennsylvania, boy, cause this is PA where we stay. The pot pie is slippery and we eat cheesesteaks, and we say, give me your lager, dog, our beer don't need name, cause everyone knows that Yingling is the oldest brewery that we have in these states. Oh, we buy local, we raise hell, we get too wild and go to jail. We take piss tests, and when we fail, it don't surprise nobody. And then as soon as we get out, we get rowdy and we get loud. So if that shit's what you're about, then come on out and find me. Drive on down the road till it turns to stone. You hit the gravel, then you hang a left. Come on, keep your eyes out for smoke when you see it blowing. There's a party right around the bend. Yeah, yeah, me and mine are loud and rowdy, so if you don't mind being around, then won't you step outside and come and find us out in PA getting loud and rowdy. We stay outside and get faced. If you're trying to get fried, somebody's trying to blaze up. We got pits for bonfires, we got pits for race cars, got pits for mud balls and pits where we march, got pits for horseshoes, we play in the backyard, the pits for barbecue, we leave you the 3 halls. You wanna kick it with us, this is how to get where we are. Drive on down the road till it turns to stone. You hit the gravel, then you hang a left. Come on, keep your eyes out for smoke when you see it blowing. There's a party right around the bend. Yeah, yeah, me and mine are loud and rowdy, so if you don't mind being around, then won't you step outside and come and find us out in PA getting loud and rowdy.
You my bro. You my bro. Oh, there you go. Hello. There you go.
Hey. My bad. I had to grab a couple
Yeah.
beers.
Hey, no. This is the funny thing. I just got to hear myself and read your message, and I like, okay, crank it up now. Play another song, dude. Man, look at the love you got for that one, bro. This pumped this crowd up, and I knew that's the song that would do it. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. I'm glad.
I mean, all your songs fire, bro. But I'm just saying that's like, and you put PA on the map. You like, you want to find me? We down here. When you see the smoke, when you see the party, when you see where we at. If it ain't got a bonfire going, it ain't no party, bro.
PA, man. PA is weird, bro. Like, I mean, it's not weird. All my friends from down south are like, oh fuck, this is just like where we live. Like, yeah, they call it Pennsylvania and shit. Like,
I ain't never heard of that. Never heard of that. But hey, next reaction I do to your thing, I'm like, you went to Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
I got
bro.
you now. Let me write that down. I'm gonna go back. I swear the next reaction I do to your thing, I'm like, he's a Pennsylvania.
That's like a diss around here, but it's pretty accurate. Like, people are just like, oh, like that's how country they try. They're like, oh, you put Pennsylvania motherfuckers. But it's like, it's because there's like Philly, Reading, Allentown. There's like a few, Pittsburgh. There's maybe like, I don't know, 20 big cities in fucking PA. And it's mostly just rural country ass shit, like fucking Tennessee and Alabama, and like Florida's different.
You shouted us out now. You said so many rappers trying to get in the game from Alabama, and I was like, I think on my reaction I said that. I was like, I had to catch that. I don't know if you seen that something was flying in my face. Yeah, ain't finna mess this up. I'm already ugly. Don't cover it up. But when you said Alabama, I even said in my reaction, hold on now, hold on. But
yeah,
it's.
Alabama's cool. I mean, I only ever been to Birmingham and Huntsville, but
that's you in the city. You in the big time. But yeah, you come down here where I'm at. I'm like West Alabama, almost the Mississippi line, and it's country. It's settled. I've been in a lot of places. Like I said, I've lived in Louisiana, here all my life, and in Michigan, and I've ventured around with my aunts and all. Like I said, live up your way. I think your way's okay, but you get snowed in. I don't think I get that cabin fever shit. I'm an outside dude. You know what I mean?
No, you don't get snowed in up here, dude. We don't get off work. There's a fucking foot of snow outside. Your ass better be the fucking work.
Yeah, well, that's you. If it snows down here, it's a national holiday. We shut everything down. We don't. Nope, we done. But yeah, I love it about. To me, I think it's the history of it. You know, because that's where everything started from, coming in that way and coming down here and all over the world, man. So it's got a lot of museums and true good things. But man, I just could not live there. Like I think the last time I come up there, I went to New York. I said it's another thing too. A dude cost me $100-something to put my car on top of another car so we can get around and walk. I was like, what the hell is what is that VIP parking? I just seen you put my shit on top of somebody else.
That's fucked up. Yeah. Hey, Mama Spider, the Pennsylvania Turnpike.
Yeah. Is Mama Spider up that way? I know like Pug Mama and them are West Coast. Southern Isles in Kentucky. I know that. She's in Kentucky. Mama Spider, where you at? I gotta remember. Yeah, I just said Southern Isles in Kentucky. I know because there's no internet up there.
I used to go. I lived for a hot minute, like a real short minute, when I was like 18-ish. I lived in Portsmouth, Ohio, which is right, like it's where I live right now. Pennsylvania to Maryland is how Portsmouth, Ohio to Kentucky was. Like, you drive 2 minutes and you're in Kentucky. Because I used to get on there to get cigarettes, because you could get like a carton of Main Streets for like fucking $9.
Yeah, but that's me. I go to all around Tennessee, Kentucky, and Atlanta now.
Yeah.
So I deal with Atlanta, Nashville, all the big city life, and I'm like, when I come to my little country ass home, I'm like, Take the Mike Tyson mouthpiece off and just chill, you know?
Yeah. That's how it is for me. I go a lot of places. I like being like my shit is it's country as fuck where I live, but I'm about 45 minutes to an hour and 15 minutes from like 3 airports. So like, I can get to Baltimore in an hour. I can get to DC in like an hour and 15. I get to Harrisburg in 45. I can get to and then once I get there, I'm a 2-hour flight to fucking Florida. So anywhere on the East Coast, well, even like Huntsville or Chattanooga when I go out there like to chill at Hub and them out in fucking Tennessee. So that's like an hour and a half flight. Like it's
See, and this thing gets me. If I go to Montgomery, which is our big city here, less than Birmingham, that you know of, they got an airport that flies us to Dallas to fly back to Atlanta to go to wherever north we want to go or something. I'm like, first of all, muddy don't fly. My feet stay on the ground. I'm a truck. I'm a truck driver. It might take me longer. I told Hard Target, I tell you, you ever want a tour bus driver? I'm your dude. But as far as getting on an airplane, I'm like, you want to go old school? I'm like, BA off 18. You're going to have to put it bro out. You gotta put it bro out because I ain't going to do it. I'm like, nah, bro, I'll catch y'all over there or something. I get the pontoon boat out. Mama Spider says she's in Florida.
Yeah, hell yeah. What's up, Real McCoy?
Yeah, hey.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, this your fans. I'm glad. That's why I was gonna say. Rick McCoy does a lot of reactions, man. He'll do your stuff. This is what I want them to get the love and respect, man. This is your time. And I get in trouble all the time when I go back and watch. I overtalk. But it's the delay. I don't know when you stop and when I should start. So it's like.
Yeah.
I have to raise my hands.
Yeah, right.
Man, cut up with your people, man. Real McCoy say he's in Raceland, Kentucky. So
I ain't never been to Raceland. I don't remember what the fuck. I don't remember what the place was called. Right, it was like you get off the West Side Portsmouth exit, go into Kentucky. I don't remember what that was called. That's literally just where I got cigarettes. Yeah. I can't remember what it was called, but it was right there, and even way back then cigarettes was fucking cheap anyway. But
imagine now. It's cheaper to smoke weed now.
Yeah, it is. I haven't smoked in.
I smoke. This is my thing. You want to go old school again, so you keep bringing them back. What's the song? I smoke. I drink. I'm supposed to quit, but I can't.
I'm a dog. I love hoes. Man.
Yeah.
That's them body head busting shit. I love that shit. Fucking one of my favorite songs is Roy Jones Jr. did a song that Can't Be Touched with him and Magic, and I forget who the other guy was, but it was on that album. Fucking woo.
Man, that music, but you're a music man yourself, so I'm just saying, man, them days were like you could just enjoy life, man. You could do it, I'm 30 minutes away from Portsmouth.
Yeah. Jim Dandy's. Well, I don't know shit about Kentucky except they swear I got the cheap cigarettes, but I know if you go to Portsmouth, they got fucking Jim Dandy's. When I lived out there, man, you get a Big Mo and a Coke for $1, or you get 3 Mini Mo's for $1.
Hold up. I got to go back on your ass now. You call it. No. You say you get all that for $1. The only thing hit my mind. The Andy Griffith Show.
Oh, yeah.
I know my whistling sucks, but when you say you get everything for $0.05, I was like, hold on now.
Dude.
Yeah. When you say you get everything for $0.05, I said, I know what town you in.
Dude, that shit, man. Everything prices are so fucked now. Like,
yeah. Ugh. But the money got to come from somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but if you look at it, they ain't that fucked. when you like come to shit like that, because I was getting that for $1 back in fucking 98.
Yeah.
And there's still shit you can get for $1 right now. You still go to Burger King, get a bacon cheeseburger for $1.
Yeah, but the bacon ain't done.
What? It's on there though.
They let it lay on the skillet. You get your 99-cent worth. That's it. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing like lunchroom pizza.
Oh man. Yeah, I saw that shit been going around here on the internet for a minute. I thought about that. I used to be hype about that shit. I was like, yeah.
Hey, that reminds me, because I'm thinking in my mind, like I told you, man, the longer we go, the cooler I'm comfortable I'm getting. But do you invest? Because you had something, it wasn't Dogecoin, it was space
safe
coin.
Safe move.
Yeah. Do you invest or?
I never really did. I fucked with stuff a little bit. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, after the Super Bowl,
we gotta get on that too.
You
made a jam. You made a jam for Tampa Bay, man. When nobody believed in him, you knocked that jam out. And I told Hard Target on the interview. I was like, he nailed that shit a mile away. He should have been in Las Vegas. Hard Target said, he wrote it the day of, right? The day of. I was like, I thought he had it months ahead. He had it planned. Yeah.
Nah, I had it before. It was before the championship game against the Packers, and it's just because a friend of mine. There was this real shitty fucking video. I don't know if the dude like is I don't know what's fucking PC. I don't know if the dude's slow or what he is, but he's like, we the Buccaneers, we the Pirates, it was just some shitty freestyle. My friend tagged me.
We going to hell. You know it's Sunday. You know it's Sunday, right? You know it's Sunday. Jesus.
Left the chat.
I gotta stand in line behind him. He's making fun of the people.
I wasn't making fun. I'm just saying I don't know what his condition is. But it was really shitty, and it was tagged to be like, ha, 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 we're going to kick your ass, my Packers buddy. And he's like, you should make one. And I was like, all right, maybe I will. And literally, like, fucking a couple hours later, I did, and I sent it to him. He's like, holy shit, man. He's like, fuck you, but this is awesome. You should put that out. And then I put it out.
I ain't a Tampa Bay fan. I had, y'all really going to get on me now. Falcons, because Julio Jones was there. That's Alec.
No, you a Titan fan now, huh?
We hoping because he messed this whole shit up now. We hoping he might be playing golf with Tiger Woods. We don't know. They caught him on tape saying I'm the hell out of here. So
no, he got traded to the Titans today.
Oh, I said I watch a lot of TV, but I know he made a comment on that sports channel. They got it on camera. Yeah. So
he was out of there. Like he's out of there now. Yeah.
Yeah. So Coach Saban can't always be everywhere.
Yeah.
Coach Saban for president.
Yeah. Okay. Do you remember when Coach Saban went to the fucking NFL for like 4 weeks of the Miami season and then quit like a bitch in the middle of the season? And went back to college because he sucked. Remember that?
Hold on now. Hold on. Watch your mouth. Oh, we finna get loud and rowdy in this mud. Don't be talking about my president.
Saban is that dude in college, but he went up there. If you don't remember it, go revisit.
I do remember.
Yeah, what did he do in Miami? He went to Miami for like fucking 6 weeks, got his ass whipped, and quit in the middle of the fucking season and left.
I'm gonna be real as real gets. He don't hang around with defeated shit. It's like being a lawyer knowing I'm taking on a case I know I'm gonna lose. You know what I mean? That don't mess your career up when you're that old.
That's his shit. That old. That happened like fucking 12 years ago, 15 years ago.
Yeah, but look at where he's become. That's why I'm saying that he's a legend because he didn't make that mistake. He's been at LSU. He's been everywhere. He's did college, pro, all of it.
His pro sample size was hell yeah. I'm Nick fucking Saban. I'll go fix the Dolphins. And then he was like, oh shit, I'm Nick fucking Saban. Let me go back to Bama. Yeah.
He
Hey, man.
bringing the shit. He bringing the shit level. He bringing the shit level up.
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide, baby. Nah. I understand it ain't for everybody, but that's all we got. We ain't got another professional. We ain't got, matter of fact, we got a minor league baseball team called the Biscuits.
Oh, no shit. Well, we got the Senators and the Revs and the Barnstormers.
Yeah, but y'all big in hockey. Y'all big in hockey up there, so.
Oh yeah, we got the Hershey Bears, yeah.
And the Steelers. Y'all got the Steelers, so.
Yeah. Well, we got. I never fucked with local teams like the Steelers and the Eagles and the Redskins and the Ravens.
Yeah.
But I'm good.
That's me. Once they get out of college, I feel like they overpaid and sitting on the sideline. Something happened. Oh, my finger broke. I twist my. But when we play football, get your ass in there, boy. We'll band-aid that summer gun up, you know.
Rub some dirt on it.
Let's see.
Plant City.
I think they're talking about
Tampa Bay.
Yeah, they down there around Hard Target, man, and all them, man. That's
my Mama Spider live in Tampa Bay. You live in Tampa?
She said I lived in Tampa for 4 years.
No, that's the real McCoy said that.
Oh. Bro, I'm this lights in my face. You over there chill with your big screen. I'm sitting there like
yeah,
I'm getting a damn tan. What the hell you talking about?
I didn't have time to set up lighting and shit. That's why my shit is all dark. I mean,
no, you cool. You cool.
Yeah.
Mess around, pierce them damn eyebrows with that damn hoop.
Yeah, I know. Fucking two of them. Boop, boop.
But yeah, I love it because that's something we can always jam to. Cause see, you be doing your thing up there, I'll be down here like, all right, you want to watch the Alabama game? You want to go live on this one? You want to ever answer the phone? You won't ever answer the phone. That's one thing I can guarantee when it comes to Alabama football. If you want to watch football till January, you're gonna be a Roll Tide fan. The rest of them quit around Thanksgiving. They thankful that the season's over. They tired of the ass whooping.
Sometimes, and then sometimes you play Clemson.
We whooped them. Now their legacy's gone. Just like LSU, everybody's in rebuilding.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, no, I was gonna say Ohio State, but
yeah, it's a pork skin is nice and crunchy. What the hell? They talking about eating? Are y'all paying attention? We having drinks, having a good time with DurtE. Y'all talking about pork skins and
I like fucking. I mean, we don't got them that like down there. Well, I know down in Tennessee, sometimes down in Florida, sometimes North Carolina. I see people cooking cracklings and shit up, but dude, we stay with. I wish I could show you my fucking cabinet. We stay with pork rinds, bro. Chicharrones or fucking pork rinds, whatever you want to call them. We got them like there's like queso flavors, salt, vinegar, fucking every flavor ever, dude. I love those motherfuckers, man. No carbs, dog.
Salt and vinegar is my best, but when it comes to chips, I'm gonna beat. This is a muddy secret. I take the pickled chips and put on my hamburger and smash it.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Man, that's some good shit, bro.
Hell yeah, dude.
So you're a cook because let's get on that. I pay attention. So now you got into a question I could ask. You said you got a pit for barbecues, a pit for racing, a pit for this, bro. Do you cook? Do you cook?
Yeah. I cook. I used to cook. Like I was a kitchen manager and shit when I was young before I got into just doing factory work when I realized that I could just have a set schedule and make more money.
Oh yeah. But I'm just saying because I grill. I don't cook.
Yeah.
Anything outside, I'll dominate. Anything inside, it just ain't enough room. You know, we got that little island thing in the middle, and my lady being there. This is what I want to get to. Do you believe in TikTok? Because I think it's too much on there, too fast or whatever. I can't keep up. But at the same time, my fat ass, my woman has got some good meals off that thing. So I'm like, I love TikTok for that. So, yeah.
I don't fuck with it, man. I don't even like. I I suck at Instagram. Fucking Snapchat ain't for me. Like,
Yeah.
that's one of my things. Like, it's probably my biggest disadvantage with social media. As good as it is, with all the exposure I get, is I fucking will not commit to it,
Yeah.
I don't need to fucking learn it. I don't care. I think I got a couple thousand people that follow me on Facebook. That's it. I'm good. Whatever. If that's the old people shit, that's the old people shit. Then that's where you fucking find me, or YouTube. Other than that,
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. Like fucking TikTok, all that shit. I don't have those things. Like I create them and then instantly I'm like, well, this is fucking dumb. I'm never gonna be able to navigate this shit. And then
That's me.
the funny shit people will send me, I'll get it from a text message or a fucking Facebook Messenger message or
Yeah.
Instagram message. Like I'll get it if it's worth seeing. Somebody will fucking send it to me. I don't need to scroll. I don't need another fucking thing to scroll, dude. Like that's.
Well, that's me. That's me. I gotta say, you caught me in that lane because it expands gifts or whatever that we do, because we don't rap and sing. They're not coming looking for us, so we gotta throw that fishing line out there and use that avenue.
Yeah.
I didn't know nothing about it. I'm straight up. I'm country as hell. Technology is something I don't know. I can be truthful on this. I got a soundboard on this that I don't know how to work, that my son came in and set up, showed me how, but he had to go to work yesterday and ain't been home since. So I don't want to mess with it. I didn't want to mess with it and embarrass myself tonight using it, so I was like, so technology. Yeah, technology. So I ain't got the or the behind the background. I ain't got that for you, big dog. I wanted it, but I ain't got it.
That's all right.
But check it. And but when it came to this, the Instagram, I can tell you it's people like this over here. Southern Owl, Mama Spider, the Real McCoy, people that have done it. They teach you. They taught me. They taught me. And like I'll do something, and they will, like I told you earlier, they will master P that son bitch up, and it looks beautiful. And it, honest to God, and it's like, man, they got that gift for it, So
hell yeah.
I like you though. I cannot, because I got a TikTok. I don't know if I got a Snapchat. I thought them some bitches were gone. I'm still looking for my MySpace.
Dude, I gave up on MySpace. I could, like, when I migrated big on MySpace, so like as I was learning how to use social media on MySpace, Facebook became a thing. I just slid over to Facebook and I kind of camped there. And now I'm just there because,
man, this one thing I can say about MySpace, you can set up your tunes. So while people were scrolling through your things,
they can listen to your shit.
You were into.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Plus, you
I missed that.
Yeah, that was cool. I like that shit.
Our conversation is a little delayed to them. Are we missing something? We're not disrespecting y'all.
Oh wait, yeah, I can't.
It's dirty. It's dirty. Muddy can't mess with. Y'all ain't come here to see Muddy. Y'all came here to see Dirty. Dirty don't want to read y'all stuff. He ain't gonna read your stuff. No, I'm playing. There's a lot of love.
I can't scroll the chat. I can't like roll it back. I can just see what's up. So like the last thing I see is Redskins isn't PC. Yeah. They're the Washington football team now.
All right, let's see.
Oh shit, I said Redskins. Yeah, that's my bad. The Washington football team. I did say Redskins. I apologize for that.
I don't give a shit. Look. You want to go old school again on them? You remember the pencils you used to get of the football teams, and you would trade because you wanted all of your team?
Yeah.
It said Washington Redskins.
Yeah.
It didn't say no damn USA football, even though we need a USA football team. That ain't what the number 2 pencil said I took my test on. They kill you, man. All right, let's tread it lightly. Let's tread it lightly. But how do you feel about America nowadays? Growing up the era we did, and what's going on now, and tread lightly so that you don't get all in them some kind of mess. But I don't care. I ain't got no career.
I mean, I ain't either. So like, it doesn't matter to me. My answer won't probably fit what a lot of people think. Like, I think shit is fucked up.
I agree.
Yeah, but it ain't like either like people like, oh, the left's fucked up and the right's fucked up. I think everybody's fucked up. Like there's this middle ground where fucking it isn't a fucking professional wrestling match. I think people like to dig in. They like for instance, whatever, get mad or don't. There's like the Trump, Trump, Biden, or whatever. I think Biden's a fucking idiot. I think Trump's a fucking idiot. I think they're both fucking idiots, and they both have their own agenda, and it's not our agenda. But everybody will fucking pick a side and dig in, and my guy's right or my guy's right. No, you guys are both fucking idiots. What are you talking about? Like, there's, you know what I mean? Like, there's everybody's like that with everything, even like the whole way down to like Black Lives Matter, like all lives matter, right? So that means Black Lives Matter. That doesn't mean your life doesn't matter. Everybody's just so fucking worried about them and how, oh, what about me? What about me? Shut the fuck up. Goddamn, man. Let's like, what happened to counting blessings and like being a blessing to people and fucking helping people that need help? Not be like, well, what me? Say that's the same way I feel. He gets pissed off about people that refuse to go back to work for 50 hours a week, or you can leave if you don't like it. Well, they have the option to not fucking go to that. So what do? They're gonna get fucking more money, or you're not gonna be able to go to your fucking place. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a million things I think, but it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, no, hold on. I gotta step in there. That's what's killing me. That's why I'm getting all this overtime and killing myself. Is there aren't people coming to work because they can't stay home and get the money. And I do agree, but it's gonna be a cost to somebody. And you know the government ain't coming off no more money. So that means the people that own the businesses are gonna have to step the game up to do it, but they cannot come back from this and keep maintaining it. You know what I mean? I'm not no analyst or whatever and all that, but I know it's gonna hurt both ways.
I agree with you to a point, but look, one of my best friends owns tons of restaurants and shit. Like, and I had this conversation with him, and it's like I'm just talking as an employee type dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get. I understand how it hurts mom and pop business, but also if you choose to have a fucking business and you want people that you can rely on to care about your business as much as you care about your business, if you can't pay that person fucking a livable wage, then why in the fuck should they rearrange their entire life to make sure that that job comes first? You get what I'm saying? Yeah. And if you can't do that, then change your business model. That's your fucking business. Then you work those fucking hours. That's the, like, you know what also it's fucked up for small business because of that. But at the same time, the whole way up top, all these other motherfuckers, man, it could be retail stores, it could be restaurants, any of that. They're making record fucking profits, billions and billions and billions. Everybody's mad at somebody wanting a livable wage because they can't afford a $1,000 apartment on $10 an hour, even though it's high school kids, even though who the fuck runs these 24-hour places? It surely isn't high school children. You know what I mean? So like,
I got you.
There's you got all that shit going, and then fucking everybody gets twisted up about people wanting a living wage, but ain't nobody mad that the CEO of a place makes fucking $868,000 a minute.
Got $15,000 shower curtain rods.
Like there's. All right, man, don't even fucking get me started.
Don't headbutt me. Don't headbutt me. No. I didn't know it was gonna get. I agree with you. I believe that the wages should be lifted and make life where it does blend for everybody. But you got to understand too. On the other side, I do agree with is them jobs have been there. The reason why they're so cheap is nobody took them. You know what I mean? And this, because I live in the South. I said, I mean it. It is what it is. But you know, we're known for this prejudice thing. That's not our problem. That's not what goes on here. I 100%. I live damn near by Selma, Alabama, the most racist time state there was at the time. I guarantee you $100,000 or whatever I make on anything, you cannot come down here and show that same person or people around here anymore. We're all just down to earth country folks trying to, what are we going to do with this city? What are we going to get around all this stuff? We're the ones that are trying, because we said a million times, people walked across that bridge to go serve a purpose, but nobody ever came back across to see what got changed.
Right.
And I believe in that. And I think the same thing with the situation with America is everything's been there. Nobody wanted it. And now if you think McDonald's is going to give you $1,000 sign-on bonus, and you know how long it's going to take McDonald's to give you that $1,000 sign-on bonus? Like 2 years?
But dude, literally though, like even where I'm at right now, like Sheetz and Rutter's and McDonald's and Burger King, all these places, they would pay like $9 an hour a year and a half ago. $13, $14, $15, $16, $17 an hour on their signs out front. We will pay you. You know why they're going to pay you? Because they have they have the fucking money. That's what I've been trying to tell all these people that are like, well, if you pay $15 an hour to these fucking burger flipping idiots, then you're going to have to pay $9 for a burger. No, you won't. That's what I was saying. 20 years ago, for $1, you get a fucking cheeseburger and fries. Guess what you can get for a fucking $1 now? A cheeseburger, a double cheeseburger. You can still get it. They're still making hand over fist record fucking profits all this time. Yeah. You know what hasn't changed? The wage they pay the motherfuckers that work there. That's that's how the inflation was supposed to work. When the minimum wage started, when people say minimum wage is no, it wasn't. It was in the Great Depression. It was made to keep people above the poverty line so they could take care of themselves. Yeah, I started working at 15, right? Minimum wage was $5.25. Right after that, it changed to $7.25, like within a year's time. I was 16 years old. I'm 40 fucking years old, and the minimum wage is the same. You know how much it costs to get a fucking one-bedroom apartment 24 years ago? Like $400. It's $1,000 now.
Yeah,
everything went up, but the wage. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, like, even if you had, like, I don't see where, I don't understand why broke people are so mad. Like, bro, we're all in the same fucking boat here. Like, why the fuck is everybody so mad about this shit? Like, the wage should go the fuck up. Like, I don't understand. Well, if their wage goes up, my wage could go up. That's that thing, the zoom out shit, man. Like, I ain't mad at anybody else if
I think it's that dance that nobody wants to challenge it and keep it, because what we said earlier was like, if we did, it's permanent. I think the permanentness of it, like, we agree the coronavirus made people open their eyes, but at the same time, when you make it permanent, well, then it's permanent.
Yeah.
So then the big bosses can't have the $1,000, $15,000 shower curtains and the getaways and this and that. So yeah, I agree, but like, honest to God, now, honestly, and I ain't knocking it, boy.
Hey.
No, but would you work at McDonald's your whole life? I would if I owned one. I'll be real quick. I would if I owned one.
I would
if I owned one.
I mean, you'd ask me the same question when I throw brick my whole life. It just depends. Like, if you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
What else is there? Like, so, all right, for instance, say somebody gets a job at fucking DHL or some shit, working on the loading docks. Say they make $18 an hour when they started. They worked there for 15 years. Now they make $22 an hour. Would you call them a fucking idiot because in 22 years?
No.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though. And so if somebody took a job for $7.25 an hour and that's what they did and they worked there for 20 fucking years and now they make $9.50 an hour, why are they a fucking idiot? Like, maybe that's what they're good at. Maybe that's what they did. Maybe that worked around their schedule. Like, and also This isn't the 1950s. This isn't the Industrial Revolution, bro. Like, we're not a manufacturing nation anymore. Work
should be, could be, and could be. I'm gonna tell you,
we can't be. Wages would have to be too high. The whole world knows that. We're the only ones that don't know that. Like, right now,
job, preach to me. Tell me something. I'm listening.
My job right now, like we got bought out, right? We have a dolomite mine. We do all this brick and shit. We make fucking 27 something an hour.
Okay,
that's not.
I ain't gonna rob you. Don't you worry about that.
No, I'm just saying. They say that's too much, versus the rest of the world who's making $13 or $14 an hour to do what we do. They're like, why the fuck are we paying you guys to do this? We should be making more than what we make, dude. We throw 100,000 pounds of brick in 12 hours. You know what I mean? But
show them them guns. Show them them guns. Come on now.
I don't got my carry permit.
I'm talking about you.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, your son's watching. He gonna know. Look. No, I got you. Come on. I'm learning. I'm over talking, but I'm learning.
No, you're not over talking at all. I'm just saying, like, manufacturing boom in the 50s. There was a middle class. All that shit happened, right? That shit went away. Like the 80s, Reaganomics and all that started everything. Manufacturing started going away. By late 90s, early 2000s, that shit was very slim. Everybody who has manufacturing jobs, their job, if it didn't go to Mexico or overseas or somewhere, it was threatened to.
Yeah.
Do that. That's why unions don't exist anymore. Fucking union shop comes in here, we're out. We'll go somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Oh, I froze up. Like,
you come.
That's why they don't have fucking union shops and shit, man, because they can threaten you that, hey, if a union vote gets in here, they're just gonna take it overseas because you guys already make it too much. You have too much. That's why unions are fucking dead. Like all that shit. We don't have manufacturing, so our middle class is the only place they can be is like the service industry, which is like food and retail, because that's where the fuck everybody goes. What do you do? Everybody stops.
You gotta eat.
Yeah, exactly. So like, what the fuck? If that's where all the work is, and they should only make fucking $8 an hour because they're a bunch of high school idiots or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? How is there ever going to be a middle class? Like, that's why everything's so fucked now. The scales are so out of whack.
You know, I was sitting there listening to you, truly. But what you just said, really, the only thing in my mind that really kept going was Undercover Boss. Have you ever seen that show, Undercover Boss?
Yeah, I have.
Where they
don't realize
going, but they go in there and realize that their company's jacked up.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So you are like the undercover boss. It was like you sitting there, like if they sat down with a little notepad and was like, "I'm gonna give you a $10,000 check because I didn't realize this, I didn't know that."
Yeah.
I feel like I'm that person on the other side because I didn't. I look at life like it's got to go on. It's got to take care of itself. But at the same time, I know hard work, not just showing up. Ain't no perfect attendance award.
Yeah.
The hard work shows up and it gets paid, gets it. But to live in this world now in this situation made everything more crazy because to me, I'll be honest, I feel like it's a lot of promises that are being made that ain't gonna be longevity. It's gonna be temporary to get it back, and then it's gonna be right back where it is. So, like you said, if they really mean it and can show it, do it. Because the undercover boss thing came in my mind. Like they'll do that. Like I didn't know your family was like that. So here's $45,000 for college and you know what I mean. So
yeah.
When you were saying that, I mean, like I said, I wasn't trying to be rude, but when you were saying that, I was like, what he's saying is true. They got the money all along because that show shows that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, the companies show it. They're like, hey, we made billions and billions of dollars, record profits. We've done all this. Sorry, we can't give you a fucking $3 an hour raise because our company will fold.
Yeah.
All right, motherfuckers.
They still gonna want some. They still gonna want some Mickey D's.
Yeah. Hey, I gotta piss. Any way we can transition to a pee song?
Yeah. My bad, bro. My bad. Well, you should have let me pause. You should have private messaged bro. Hold on.
Nah. I'm willing to tell everybody, hey, I haven't drank for a minute. I broke the seal. Now I got to piss.
Hold on. Yeah. All right. Well, it's your interview. I want them to know that it's your interview. We getting there. I get one going. Handle your business. Let me cut your camera off because you liable to say anything. We'll be right back. We're gonna do this. Get this video going, man.
I got a battle of some shit on my mind. The liquor never made me alive. I got a bottle of some shit on my mind. Pour out the truth serum over some ice and sit right by my side, and we'll vibe by the fire. Then we'll vibe by the fire. Then we'll vibe by the fire. Speak your mind by the fire. Ain't no lies by the fire. When I'm out there, I got trust issues. So if you here, then I fucked with you. See, we ain't gotta play politics or no bipartisan kind of shit. So just sit on down and let's talk about the things that keep causing these arguments. Shit, I can tell you why folks so mad. Everybody be telling them that it ain't so bad, even though they be struggling and they bust their ass for everything that they have and I understand. But everybody's so in they feel, trying to make everything about them. We can never begin to heal if we don't see how each other lives. Take a look through a new lens, see it the way that it looks from a few friends, not the way that the media makes the news bend. Continuing to push the vibe between us, it's obvious that they only feed the shit that is skewing a viewpoint, so it makes you think that you win anytime you win an argument and then you choose them. Like everybody is just ignorant and stupid, but the truth is I wanna pursue this. Let me get us refills, then I'll tie up these loose ends. The liquor never made me alive. I got a bottle of some shit on my mind. Pour out the truth serum over some ice and sit right by my side, and we'll vibe by the fire. Then we'll vibe by the fire. Then we'll vibe by the fire. Speak your mind by the fire. Ain't no lies by the fire. We can't move forward if we just look back, but the lessons that we learned in the past are important to continuing to grow, making sure we advance. Cause you either growing or dying, so open your stance. Understand everybody ain't just like you, and they can't and they won't live like you do. But you gotta go and meet them on the middle ground if you wanna whittle down the issues that divide the two. Fuck racism, Black Lives Matter, support the troops, stand up and take my hat off. If a woman isn't ready for a baby, who the fuck am I to tell her that she doesn't get a say in if she has one? Second Amendment supporter, I think that anybody give a sound mind that passes a background check ought to be able to have guns, and they shouldn't be denied cause of marijuana. Listen, I'm just talking free, and I'm wearing my heart on my sleeve. I'm trying to bridge the divide, I see good inside everyone around the fire with me. I know we won't always agree, and to think any different is crazy. All I want's the American dream, for everyone to get a fair chance to chase it. I'm so fucking done with the hate, no matter your age or your faith or your race. We all gonna end up inside of a grave, so there's warmth from the cold world around these flames. The liquor never made me alive. I got a bottle of some shit on my mind. Pour out the truth serum over some ice and sit right by my side, and we'll vibe by the fire. Then we'll vibe by the fire. Then we'll vibe by the fire. Speak your mind by the fire. Ain't no lies by the fire.
We back. You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Well, my fucking bloodhound's up there howling, but I'm good.
That's cool. That's cool, man. You gonna joke like here? I just read your text. Bruh. Let me tell you, man. It's sad because it's gonna break my heart to say this, but I had a chocolate lab that was my companion, man, for 9 years. If dogs could talk, boy, it's just like having the internet back in our days. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
These cameras and stuff. But now I got this little lap dog for my daughter. It's a Yorkie, and I love the hell out of that little joker, man. But he's sitting there past these doors and going to my house is that way. He's sitting there like, Dad, like standing jumping at the door, shit.
Right.
You know, I'm like, damn, man. But nah, it's cool, man. But that song just said everything, man. You were sitting here talking about, man. You wrote that. They don't tell how long ago, but look at the world now. You know what I mean? That this shit, it just takes grouping together, man. The fire pit. You said liquor don't have the feelings it's coming. You know? And,
Yeah.
And to be around a fire, man, with buddies, you had every aspect of life. You had Hard Target in there too.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, man, that's people get along, man. It's the world, the TV, the news that pushes the craziness of it all, you know. So I'm gonna ask this, and then let you have what. I know you see the fan because it's hot as hell in here. But what inspired that song before any of this even happened? You know what I mean? Because you wrote that a while back to the way the world is now, and it's making perfect. It made perfect sense then, but way more better sense now. You know?
It wasn't that long. It was like last year I wrote it, but it was basically. I mean,
you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Now, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Don't dog me out, bro. I'm saying, like, in your mind, the song was there. You recorded it.
Yeah.
You know.
The only reason I even recorded something like that was just because I see a lot of dudes hopping on the political shit. Like, there's a lot. I mean, whatever. There's a lot of guys like fucking A-Cal and Upchurch and Tom McDonald. There's a lot of people that if you see shit a certain political way, you're gonna gravitate over there. It's kind of, you know what I mean? Which is this is nothing about these motherfuckers as artists or people because I don't know them, and they do a lot of dope shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's cool. I'm just saying that, like, it's the same as the Trump effect. Like, there's a lot of people that it doesn't matter what the fuck Trump does, good or bad. If they hate Trump, they hate Trump. It doesn't matter if he did something good. If they like Trump, they like Trump. It doesn't matter if he does something bad. Yeah. I don't fuck with politics like that. I think that's the dumbest fucking shit ever. I just think that's stupid as fuck. Like, think for yourself. Nothing is gonna be both. You know what I mean? There's gray area.
Can I help you? Because I am a Republican. I can say that.
Yeah.
This is who I am. I believe this is our country to build and do. We individual under God. That's what we do.
Yeah.
But that's my personal belief. Take it, you know, these people watching, take it or leave it. But at the same time, man, we are Americans. No matter where you are, from north, south, east, west, or whatever, we are Americans, and them are the lives that matter. We are American lives that matter. And when a song like that comes and then it hits you like, man, if we just have that bonfire together and talk about things. That's what you said. If we could just lay it right here, right now.
In front of each other. That's the shit.
That's it.
Because everybody ain't like fucking, well, fuck you and this.
Yeah.
Stand in front of me and say that shit, motherfucker. Let's have a conversation.
Yeah.
See, you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, there's middle ground. And then everybody's like, hey, that makes sense. This makes sense. That makes sense. And then we're like, oh, fuck, we're cool. You know what I mean? That's what I was trying to say with that song. It's like, it ain't got to be
you did it.
You did it. You know what I mean?
You did it. You did it. It's like no politics, because when I believe in politics now, like I said, I'm Republican. But at the same time, it's still what makes America America. Like the balance of life. Watch this. It's always a Democrat got 4 or 5 years to do, or 8 years to do their thing. Then here comes a Republican, which turns things their way. which turns think in the next couple of years it's this way. Then, but at the bottom line, we are all Americans. To make them get the office, to give them the office. You know what I mean? So it don't matter who we put in charge. We are still the people that run this country. And I think the most I love in that song, to be honest, is that when you said, because I'm from the country, it's going to be people that go back and watch this and be like, well, mud is this, you know, but I don't care. If we could always sit by a fire and talk to each other, I'm going to tell you what helps me the most. I got this in therapy. I'm not going to tell you no lie. I got this in therapy. There's two things that's going to change this world. And it's so kind and innocent that everybody's got the ability to do it. It's love and respect. Yep. If we got love and respect for each other, every difference will drop. The problem is not everybody's wanting to do it. You know what I mean? And that's it. Yeah. That's it. I don't, like you said, I don't care where you from, red or blue or this or that, or, you know, hard times, good times, rich or poor. If we love and respect each other, that's it. And I can tell you, and you know, you could be pissed at this situation, but you could go to Walmart and see an old lady pushing her cart, can barely make it. You're gonna help her.
Help her, yeah.
Don't matter what the hell in the world. Yeah, you're gonna help her. Why is that feeling change in everybody's heart every day? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we got control of that. We got control of that one little. I'm trying to put my finger. I gotta remember where the camera's at here. Yeah. that one little seed. That one little seed of love and respect. You know.
But that's also that love and respect. That seed. It's a lot easier to plant when you got to be in front of a motherfucker instead of on a keyboard from the comfort of your house. I think that's what happened. Like, people don't got to socialize, and I'm not a social person. You know what I mean?
I am. Muddy is.
I don't be going out a lot and chilling with people and shit. Like, if I got shows and stuff, then yeah, I'll be social with everybody and like, hell yeah, what's up? But I'm not big into like just going out and chopping it up with people and meeting people. I've never been like that. Like, it's just not me. But I will say this: if I fucking say some shit to you on the internet or on the phone or whatever, I will say that same shit to you in person. I don't switch it up. You know what I mean? A lot of people got a whole different set of rules. That's why I'm saying around a fire. Get around a fire and talk the same shit. Well, because that love and respect. All of a sudden, love and respect has a big, heavy hammer when you're standing in front of a bunch of motherfuckers that you don't say that shit to. Then you're like, I don't respect you guys. Let's talk about this. Like,
I agree. And I'm gonna give you one more. That I truly believe in. Look at us as being soldiers. We gotta lay our lives on the police, ambulance, fire department, all included. Frontline people. They don't take the words of the world of this madness that the world's trying to give. If I'm making sense, they're brothers. I will die for you. That's it. That's the code. You know, and then you get into the people world, and it's like, well, you doing better than me, or you owe me this, or this. You know what I mean? It irritates the shit out of me. And when I say that, like I'm a public person or whatever, no, not like that. But I mean, my circle's small and people I trust. Trust me, I'm gonna add you to it, and we're always gonna cut up after this. Really. But at the same time, man, that's how you keep it, because even in some of your songs, you were talking back in. We'll play one later when you had your truck out there by the crossroads, and you were getting stabbed and beat down by people you trusted. Trust me, I keep up with you, big dog. But that song hit me, and it's like that. So I keep my circle small on who I trust, but I love everybody. I want respect and love for everybody. But like you and me, I don't kick it with everybody. If you get something from me, it's from me. Like you said, it's from me. You can guarantee it's from me. And if you come by my house, it's gonna be the same way. It's gonna be like that's my boy. That's my boy. If you don't get nothing from me, then you never gonna get nothing from me.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
You turn the sender.
It's just the way it is, you know. So
Oh, sorry.
I thought you went to sleep. I said, he done fell out on us.
Oh yeah, that's it. Boom. Power down. Nah, somebody just sent me a text.
Is it storming up your way?
Nah, dude, it's just hot as fuck right now. Like I'm kind of pissed off that I don't have my pool isn't open yet because it was like a week ago. It was still like high 60s, low 70s for the highs. There's ain't nobody getting into my into the fucking pool at 68 degrees outside. The water is gonna be like 50 some. So I was like, all right,
man.
Well, I'll just open it later. And then the forecast was saying that it was gonna be like low 7, like it wasn't supposed to be fucking hot. Like it states last week it was supposed to be rainy and shitty, and it's been like 95 fucking degrees the last 4 fucking, like it's full on August, fuck you, fucking Alabama summer right now.
No, it ain't that hot. We've been in the 80s. That's why. I'm
saying like here is down there in August hot. Like
that's why I'm trying to figure out how in the hell, because usually y'all like 10, 15 degrees less than us.
I don't know. You know? I don't know what the fuck is happening right now, but I'm pissed off that my pool isn't open and I can't open it. Sam and Dante at the fucking ocean, so I'm off work tomorrow. I'm gonna try to siphon the rest of that water off and maybe peel that fucking back because they got it. It's like a 20.
They chilling.
Yeah. That's I ain't. You know what I mean? I ain't pissed off there.
No,
I'm pissed off that I can't, like by myself. I can't. I'll try to siphon the rest of the water off of that 18 by 34 foot fucking pool, like without dumping any of the shit that's left on the top.
Bro, can I give you some advice? Can I help you out?
Yeah.
Tractor Supply has what's called a sub pump. A sub pump you can buy for $40.
But there's still,
and you just not getting
pump. Well, I siphon it off. It like that. I got that works. But there's still a ton of shit. There's a year's worth of shit on the fucking car. Leaves and sticks and all this other shit. So when I'm pulling this motherfucker off, I don't want that shit. If it's by myself, I got to go side to side to side to side and keep trying to fucking roll it over and stuff.
Yeah.
If for whatever reason, when I'm going from one side of that pool to the other side, once the tarp's halfway across the pool and that breaks the plane of the water, then all that shit is now in the half full fucking pool. And then I got to fucking try to vacuum, but I can't vacuum nothing until I fill the pool the rest of the way and it gets above the return.
Yeah.
So it's like a fucking, either you get that machine and you fill it and you go, or you dump shit in there and then you're like, fuck. And then you do a whole clean with ice cold 54-inch fucking water once it burned. You know what I mean?
Bro, my water ain't that cold down here, but I had to literally empty mine. I got a Walmart pool. I think it's like 9 by 18 feet or something across, whatever. I got a 10-year-old daughter. She's the one swim. I jump my fat ass in there when I'm cutting grass. You know, I be like, hell yeah, time to cool off. But I had to dump that, pump that whole thing out, pressure wash, because there was so much stuff during the winter here or whatever. Not like y'all, but a lot of leaves fell in, and I know exactly what you're talking about. If I made a video of that shit, y'all be like, I would never ever own a pool. But I did. I cleaned it up. I did it. It's even salt water. It shouldn't have to do none of this shit. But one of the things, sensitive things in the salt water, you got one left, one right. One of them went out, so don't do it right. So now I got to order another one of them, which is on the way. Amazon, thank you for being prime, the way you say. So now I had to put a chlorine floating thing in there, and my daughter don't like chlorine. So it's like, damn, man. Trust me. I want to knock it all down and build a bar over there. You know what I mean? I want to be like muddy club. Come to the ranch and there's the club. You know,
dude. That's, you ever get up this way, you got to cut. Like the only reason we even have that pool and shit is my woman. She loves the fucking beach. She loves the ocean. She just never gets down there that often. So I put the fucking pool out there, and then the whole way around the pool, like a 3 feet thing around the whole pool is sand and fucking beach stone and shit. But then it busts off into like an 8-foot wide thing that goes back behind it into a big ass fire pit under the tree. That's all still sand and beach. Like it's pretty chill. But there's an old shed that's back there. Once I knock that down, I want to put like you talking about, replace that building with a fucking. I got to run water to it, but have like a bar and a bathroom in it, and make it like a fucking a tiki bar where the shit flips up and it's open, but then you can also go into it, and like it'll be pretty cool. But even if you get up before I do that, it's still a cool fucking, the backyard is still a cool spot to hang.
You know me. I learned a long time ago by my granddad. If you crank something up and do something in the yard, you get your alone time. So
yeah,
I ain't gonna rush into it. But like, let's power build this shit and get it done. I'll be like, no, we're gonna make a date. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do,
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I love it. Now, I know on your Instagram. That's why I did say you got a shop that you're building up your studio or whatever you were doing. You said like the man cave's coming along, or something. It was one of them things.
That was like 5 years ago, dude.
My bad, bro. I get what my team set me up with, but you got to ride line more shit or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Like, yeah. I got a little. I always push mode, like even at the old spot. Like I was like, we don't need a fucking ride mower. It's not that big. Like this.
Hold on. She think my tractor's sexy.
It really turns, girl. Yeah. Now I'm on board now. But the shit. Yeah. I got Dante actually. Well, like we've lived here now like 5 years. And then, like the last year he mowed. Year before that, he might have mowed like half of the summer or whatever. Because I was like, look, dude, we fucking bought you a car. We pay your car insurance. You don't really pay for anything. You can mow the fucking grass. It's not gonna kill you, bro.
You cool dad. Because we woke up every morning knowing this is your section.
Yeah.
This is your section.
Yeah,
your brother cut the other section, but this is your section.
I try to find like a balance between all I don't know, the good and the bad of when I was growing up and shit. But
yeah,
he had been mowing, and then since college is coming up, he's like, hey, Dad, he's like, you should get a ride mower. I was like, dude, fuck you, I'm not getting a riding mower. Like we don't have a big enough yard. We don't need a ride mower. And he's like, well, you got a mow. And he's like, I'm not going to use a push mower. Should probably ride and mow, though. And I was like, fuck. You know what? You might be onto something here. So then I went and got a little fucking, it looks like a little, like the fucking, the cart, the Mario, like a 50cc Mario Kart. Like it's a tiny ass little 30-inch mower deck, but it works for our yard. You know what I mean?
No, bro. So he got the grass catcher on the back. I watched it. This is the thing. You started him out, Dante, too late. See, he already wanted the car. That's how we teach our kids how to drive.
The lawnmower, yeah.
Then get your ass out there and cut that grass. Yeah. Get out there and cut that grass. You know.
Yeah. Well, I could never justify having a fucking riding mower. Like I just
bro. I'm gonna tell you what. I got an idea. I'm gonna give it away right now, but we definitely gonna have to do it because you're new to the riding lawnmower or the aspect of it. I want a zero turn, but I don't know what the hell them things.
Yeah.
I would love with no practice, no nothing. Me, you, hard target, whoever, man, have like a just road rage, grass cutting deal on a zero turn. Just jump on the go. You know, kind of like you said baseball, or whatever, where you spin around the bat or whatever.
Yeah.
Just jump on that something, but you go. I would love that.
I'm down with that. I'm pretty sure it won't take me long to figure that shit out. I'm driven enough.
It would be me. Hey, you said forklift. This is my thing. I could drive a forklift like steering wheel, but it's the ones they stand up on and
I drive all of them, man. I'm a factory.
I would tear your shit up when it comes to that one. I would tear your shit up. I would tear. We lost some product, boss. I'm sorry.
Chalk it up. Chalk it up.
Yeah. How long is that gonna last, boss? My daddy days good. I love it, man. So I'm trying to see what they were saying in here because they chat with each other. They don't give a damn about us. I heard them say something about we ain't paying attention to the comments. They're coming in late or something.
Yeah, I can't.
You are coming in loud now.
Can't. What's coming in?
You cool now. You come in like real loud for a minute.
Oh,
you
shit,
at least some bitches off my head. I'm like, I ain't deaf. I heard you.
My dog is screaming up there.
It's all right. You need to check on him. I'll play a song or whatever. And
yeah, give me 1 second. He's like,
I'll play a song. Which one do you prefer? Because you the man they come to see, and we messing everything up. So it's like,
fuck, I don't know, man. Could do.
You said Real Legend.
Huh? Yeah, any of them. It doesn't matter, dude. Like
I told you, your catalog's so big, man. But Real Legends, you said, is what really pumped it up.
That was the one that's the one that everybody fucking knows me from. They're like, "Oh, are you a redneck soldier?"
But I want to stay on like the strings and
broken strings.
Yeah. To me, that's just got that. I don't know. Like I said, I just met you tonight for the first time, but that's what got me into, man, this dude's got the whole soul of things, you know. And so change, I want to do change because I did it for Hard Target. I want to, that's something you do. So I'll do Real Legends. You take care of your dog, and then we'll be right back.
All right.
All right.
Rowdy.
Let's talk Cash App. Want to custom design your own masterpiece of a debit card and get instant discounts with free swipe with a new
We gon' be some rural legend. No, see us at the bar, tip caps and raise cups. Girls gon' get them titties out whenever they see us. Try and tell us we'd be nothing, but it didn't mean much. We gon' be some rural legend. No, see us at the bar, tip caps and raise cups. Girls gon' get them titties out whenever they see us. Try and tell us we'd be nothing, but it didn't mean much. We gon' be some rural legend. Like town is a 2-mile in, and Adams County is where I live. Pennsylvania, born and raised, stayed there since I was a kid. Everybody else wanna leave, be athletes and get degrees. Trying to find a way out, I'm never gonna bounce. This what I was meant to be. A rural legend, like DUI Steve. Getting fucked up in my garage while chasing my dream. And I'm with my team, they're right beside me. In Penn's Woods, we up to no good, turn a bottle upside down like an IV. Cause I need more than just a little bit. High knees, keep it moving, so we gon' be running shit. People from the outside looking in from the glass house like we don't notice it. Well, hold up, the country boys gonna put them on notice then. Wake up and smell the Folgers, dirty running with the redneck soldiers. Whenever you put us together, we doing it better than them. We never letting people down that know us. It's a small town explosion, and it's just blowing up. What I mean is a high and a drive says stroke to the skunk, and we brought explosives. Oh, see us at the bar, tip caps and raise cups. Girls gon' get them titties out whenever they see us. Try and tell us we'd be nothing, but it didn't mean much. We gon' be some rural legend. Till the finish. Ever since I can remember, been a menace.
My family out in Holders Cove can be my witness that I can write a sentence like a country boy can bait a hook. A country boy won't ever rap. Well, take a look. I got my pen and pad way out in the damn woods, and y'all can't even see me 'cause I'm hidden damn good. Yeah, we out of the 931 all the way up to Pennsylvania. We out in the pines with guns. Y'all already hear them, can't you? Somebody get the whiskey. Somebody give me the jack. Somebody prop me up, or I'll fall when I'm tilting back. I'm with them redneck soldiers, and that DurtE, you know us. They've been telling us hold up, but there ain't no fucking way we gonna slow up. And won't show no love to a mofo, punk, low life, no hard working ass. We some legends, son, bitch. Cause you never watch my mask, boy.
Won't see us at the bar, to caps and raise cups. Girls gon' get them titties out whenever they see us. Try and tell us we be nothing, but it didn't mean much. We gon' be some real dirty tarts. Won't see us at the bar, to caps and raise cups. Girls gon' get them titties out whenever they see us. Try and tell us we be nothing, but it didn't mean much. We gon' be some real.
First of all, get them titties out when you see me. Secondly, bring the whiskey out when you see me. Tip your hat, weather flat, bill a cowboy. I ain't discriminating, we bout to get it wild, boy. JD and Black Velvet, getting in my system got me singing like a Elvis. I ain't selfish, take a shot for yourself and hope the pretty ladies get to shake it moving with their pelvis. Tell me, where is the velvet? What the hell, I don't even drink it, but I might tonight 'cause ain't no telling what the hell I'm thinking. Hitting up the bar with my bows. Big bucks in this bitch, we bumper hunting those. Is how it goes, I reckon, I suppose that we flow till we grow some seeds. Now we bout to explode. Now watch me unload. We all praying to the porcelain reverend, but in this town we gon' be some real legends.
We gon' be some real dirty tarts. Won't see us at the bar, to caps and raise cups. Girls gon' get them titties out whenever they see us. Try and tell us we be nothing, but it didn't mean much. We gon' be some real dirty tarts. Won't see us at the bar, to caps and raise cups. Girls gon' get them titties out whenever they see us. Try and tell us we be nothing, but it didn't mean much. We gon' be some real
Till the gang boys and the UPS crew get together, you know how we do.
We gon' be some
From the
real
Tennessee mountains to them PA trees, you best damn sure believe.
We gon' be some
We
real.
gon' roll the sleeves up, we gon' burn this bitch down. Ain't no way they forgetting me.
We gon' be some
Drinking
real.
Tennessee whiskey, smoking PA trees, you know that we gon' be.
We gon' be some real. We gon' be some real dirty tarts. Won't see us at the bar, to caps and raise cups. Girls gon' get them titties out whenever they see us. Try and tell us we be nothing, but it didn't mean much. We gon' be some real dirty tarts. Won't see us at the bar, to caps and raise cups. Girls gon' get them titties out whenever they see us. Try and tell us we be nothing, but it didn't mean much. We gon' be some
Outside of
real.
One Lake Town is a 2-mile.
You whistling Dixie, bruh?
Yeah.
Hey, look, it's hard as hell because I had my phone with me when I went out there. To be so pumped on a song like that, man, I gotta get in here and say that, man. But woo, man, what hype, and what artists have? I know who you've worked with. Tell the people all the artists you've worked with, who you want to work with. What? Real Legends is like, man. To be honest, I guess what I'm trying to say is the hotness of it, the pump, the man, and y'all talking about whoop them titties out. Don't.
I can tell you this: out of all the times I've ever performed that song, there's only one time that somebody got their titties out. So that
I'm a truck driver. I see enough of it. You know what I mean. But at the same time, though, what I'm trying to say is, man, that is a pump song, man. What got it? You know what I mean? What?
Oh, I don't
Y'all
know.
was saying Pete.
I had just started talking to the Hub and Tar and Ed. Maybe I don't know, maybe like 6-8 months before that. They had put out like Tiller Gang or something, and I saw it, and I was like, dude, like I messaged him. I was like, I like you were talking about shit that's a joke or whatever. I was like, I get it. Like, this is a joke. Like, you guys are rapping in a barn and shit and like being over these things. I was like, but this is dope. Like, you guys actually fucking made a really awesome song here. Like, you guys are dope. And then I started talking to him. And then we actually met up in, we had talked for like a few months and then spoke about doing a song maybe. And I wrote that song with them in mind. And
because I was gonna say, you were the generation of that thing. You were the generator of that thing. You were there with your bandana on. I almost put. I was looking around the house. I was like, I live with it's me, my son, and 2 women. I know they got handkerchiefs or whatever the hell. I want to come back on that scene with that. You know, do you want to butter yourself?
Yeah.
You know, I want to bring the excitement back in. But look, that's what took me so long. They were like, nope, go do your thing. Leave us alone. We're watching. Yeah. Pug Mama, man, she's one that promotes the hell out of y'all artists, man. I'm telling you. And JT01, he's an artist himself. So everybody's waking up now, I guess. Let's see. Muddy and Dirty. I'm going to bed. I appreciate both of y'all for the night. Good night. Mama Spider, thank you so much.
Thank you.
She shows up everything we do, man. I'm telling y'all. If you go back and watch my stuff, it's like these people really, really do push me to the excitement level. You know what I mean? Because they back you up, you know?
Hell yeah.
They legit. Like I said, my circle's small. And these are people I can trust, man. They ain't. We've been partying. Me and DurtE been drinking, having a good time, and cutting up. And good night, Mama Spider, man. We thank you so much for showing up. We got JT01. He say fashionably late, always right. Sorry, ladies, or something. But yeah. He's in Canada. So you rocking Canada now, you know?
Canada, hell yeah.
How you say that? He know what I'm talking about. How's it going, eh?
What you talking about?
Yeah, what you talking about? Hey, do you get Dave and Chuck the Freak up there where you at? The podcast or whatever? I don't know. I listen to it on the iTunes thing, but them dudes in Michigan. They're in Michigan and they crazy as hell. They talk about everything, man. I'm like, whoa. And people wonder what warps Muddy's mind is listening to this worldwide thing, you know?
Right.
But we were on this. So you were talking about how the rednecks and the song, man, that y'all were communicating. You wrote this song.
Right.
Yeah.
All I did was to hook my verse and the bridge at the end. And then Tar and Hub did their verses, and then Hub jumped on and harmonized with me on that last shit. And then they were on tour with the Moonshine Bandits at the time, and they were doing a show down in
I love them guys. Them guys, man. I love them guys.
They're cool dudes, man.
Yeah. I've never met them. You've got to meet them. I've never met them. I'm just on this side cutting up and having a good time with them. Because, like I say, everything to me has always been a show. It's been a show. I've got to watch out from like the fifth row to the back of the mud bog. You know what I mean? I've never got to be up front and personal. Excuse you.
Yeah. Pardon.
And then to now, you know, to be able to cut up. I told you, man, I'm nervous as shit because I love your music. But to be on here and cut up with you is like, man, it's mind blowing. But you got to work with these people. There's so many artists. Like, I'm not an artist, but I'm a reactor and I'm a country boy that loves listening to the music. You've got involved with them. You get to hang with them. You get to kick it with them. Throw some dirt my way. DurtE. Throw some dirt my way.
I mean, I don't really got none, dude. Like the people that I actually like, if I
Not
want
not dirty, not like that.
no,
But
no, no,
I'm
no,
saying
no, no.
like
I just mean like
like
even like
to kick it with them, like
talking about people. Yeah, like because like even like there's like the bandits. I don't know them like that. I got to kick it with them once or twice, but we ain't like even on the dirt rock cruise or whatever, like we see each other, say, "Hey, what's up, man?" Like have a coffee and a line beside each other, or drink a beer together, or some shit.
oh
Like,
y'all got a cruise together.
yeah, um, right. That was like the last shit that went out on the pan, but like
Oh,
everybody
you kind of went out. You kind of went out. You kind of went out. You might have to say that again.
say what again?
The dirt rock cruise or whatever. It
Oh
started.
yeah. It was the dirt rock cruise. It was March of last year, so like it was before the pandemic hit. It was like right as it was rolling in. We were like the last boat to leave the shores, and the last one they allowed back in. So like the entire world, Sam went. Dante was home, and fucking he was. I had internet on there, so like he was hitting me up, and he was like, "Yeah, the fucking school's canceled. Nobody's allowed to go anywhere. There's no toilet paper anywhere." I was like, "What are you talking about, man? We're on a cruise, got drunk for 4 days, DIRTBAGZ, like, yeah, world's ending." And then we literally got back to the fucking port like 5 days later. We're like the last ship that they let in, and then they like made everybody else just stay out, like nobody could come in. It was fucked up, dude.
No, it ain't fucked up. That's what I was thinking in my mind, man. When you said that, I was like, if I was on a cruise, who would I have to? What is that Fantasy Island thing? Like, just who would I want to be on a boat? Gilligan's Island. Gilligan's Island is what I was thinking of. Who would I want to be? Y'all, because I know people like, look, we're gonna survive for so long. We're gonna have the best time forever. And then we're just gonna Titanic this motherfucker.
That shit was it was fun as fuck. But that's where like that was where I was closest around all those people. Like because really, if I don't have music out with somebody, like if you see me, if I have a song or a video or something with people, then I know their family, they know my family. We sleep at each other's houses, like we're friends. Yeah. I don't do the fucking
collab. Just
yeah. I don't do that.
It's called I emailed it to you. You got it.
We might make the song that way through email.
No.
But that's
no. You see what I'm saying? It ain't like Y'all done had this whole idea together. It's like, oh, you wanted something from me? I collab with you. This is what you got. This is the best you got. What is it called? You pay for 16 bars. I think that's the thing they say on the up and coming. We call it used to be called underground. We call it up and coming artists. But a lot of them would get in here and say that like it costs this much for 16 bars of my song or something. I'm like, bro, I don't rap or sing. I don't give a shit. You know, I could do your thing or not. It don't matter to me. But to damn be on a boat with y'all, man. I didn't know the cruise. Now I knew shows, but
yeah. Well, that's Dirt Rock's cruise. I was just on it. I lucked into a discounted rate thing, so I got on there.
I cannot let that go. I heard you say it. You look for a discount cruise, and you found like DurtBAGZ.
No.
We're gonna take this cruise, baby. We're gonna take this cruise.
I knew it was their cruise. I knew it was theirs.
I hear very good. You said you found a discount cruise.
No. I found it. There was a discounted cabin for that cruise.
Okay.
I wasn't booked on the cruise as an artist. They were like, oh, like Clay and Cruz and Target and everybody was like, yo, you should come on this cruise. I was like, well, I can't afford a fucking cruise. And then
you can quit lying. It's
no, hell no. I ain't got cruise money. But there was a room that had been like forfeited that was already like 3/4 paid for. So I was like, I can afford that. And then when I told them I was going, they're like, oh, cool. Like maybe we can get you like you can do a set or some shit. I was like, oh, that'd be awesome. You know what I mean? So like,
yeah.
I got to hang out with a bunch of my friends, leave the country for the first time in my life, be on a cruise ship for the first time. I got to do a whole bunch of shit for the first time in my life. And it was fucking.
And the first one you took, the first one you took almost made you Gilligan Island.
Yeah, right. It was.
But like I said, I would if I had to be on one, it would be y'all because man,
it was cool.
Now you got me thinking in my mind that would be a great ass. But I ain't no artist, but that would be a great ass. Maybe y'all guys could get together on that like a boat rig. Here we are. That's a cool idea.
That's what it is. That's what the cruise is, man. Like they have there's a new one.
No, I'm saying
next year.
Muddy's gonna be there. Muddy's gonna be there.
It'll be. You won't regret it. It's fun.
No, your ass better be there. Your ass better be there, because I'm telling you, man, that would be so awesome to me to be. I ain't gonna say a boat, because you know Muddy like to do his thing too. I don't want a lot of people to be all up on, you know. But damn, man, to be. You got me now. I got an idea. I'm at the hard target up, man. That'd be a cool ass video of y'all like rednecks get Gilligan Island. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's a cool ass idea. Yeah, see, exactly. As long as we got these, we can do them. But so, yeah, you said the Moonshiners. You said the Moonshiners, and this is something I'm gonna ask because you know they were on. Yeah, Moonshine Bandits. They were on the show Moonshiners with Josh.
Yep.
You know, and the recipe for the thing. How did that work out? Because I missed the episode or something. Where we got the on-demand thing. It never showed any of that. So I'm curious.
I didn't see it. The only reason I even watched an episode of Moonshiners was because the Moonshine Bandits said they would be on it, and joints where like the new episodes at whatever, and I watched the one at 9 and they weren't on it, and I had to go to bed for work, so I didn't even see the fucking episode that they were on. Like, but
they did. Yeah, they did a concert, and you know they were hustling around the camp and all that or whatever, and then it's like, but they got it. According to the show, they got it. But I was like, with a name, the Moonshine Bandits, if I went to a liquor store and saw that, that's something I could believe in. Because I can tell you, I did go to Tennessee for a previous vacation, and we bought like all the Moonshine Bandit things. We even had sat at some table thing and tested them or whatever. And if that's moonshine and bullshit.
Oh no, you talking about the actual brand. It's I know what you're talking about. The shit that they sell in mason jars that ain't really moonshine. The Moonshine Bandits, those motherfuckers are like
no. I know the group. I'm just saying.
You talking about Moonshiners, the show or whatever.
Yeah, they were on the show. Josh had them some he was trying to cook up. I've never seen that recipe on a shelf. You know what I mean? I've never seen it on the shelf.
Yeah.
Just trust me, I'm all about moonshine. Bro, how can you black this out? But I got a creek by my house. I got a creek. and corn gets high sometimes.
Yeah. I got it.
You know what I mean? Personal things ain't no distributed selling. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna, gotta chop it up. My editing team got to chop this up.
Mr. Copperpot.
That's all I know. I don't rap or sing. So, out of all the artists you hung and done with, who would you like to do something with?
The people that I've Tech Nine.
Yeah. The one that hit you like Tech Nine.
Yep. I hung out with Tech Nine in like 2009. We got fucked up. That's one dude. He was like my favorite rapper for a long ass time. That's one dude. If I had the opportunity, yeah, I would. That'd be not even fucking close. That'd be
he's
Tech 9
real.
by a mile.
He's real. Yeah, he's real. He's not my lane, you know, because I'm country, but he's not my lane. But I hear him. I've listened to his stuff. You know, I ain't tight or whatever. You know, like if you ask me, Muddy, would you do a Tech 9? It would have to be something with y'all. You know what I mean? Something with my lane, because it's words that are spoken. It's things that are said. That, you know what I mean? My skin is my sin. My skin is my sin. So I just be like, bro, okay. You know what I mean? So I stick with what I know and what I love, and that's, you know, that brother-in-law makes apple. But, Poke Mama says she got a moonshining business herself. They over there talking. JTL1's in the house. I see you, brother. Like everybody said, it's a little delayed on the end, I guess, but we're catching y'all in the comments.
Dude, hey, JTL, anybody that thinks that cruise sounds like a good idea, I am in no way affiliated, but there is a 2022 Dirt Rock cruise. If you just go to DurtRockCruise.com right now, you can book rooms. I highly fucking recommend it. That shit's awesome, because then everybody that's on that cruise, I haven't looked. I don't know. I know what it was going to be this year. I don't know what it'll be next year because it got pushed because of the pandemic or whatever. But I know when we were on it, ours was like super special. First, it was there a number one, but also the pandemic hit. So there's I don't know if you ever been on a cruise ship, but it's like if you took fucking 45 malls and you put them on top of each other, and they're all like 6 fucking city blocks long. That's how big a cruise ship is, dude. It's up city.
Yeah.
Some levels are just malls, some are amusement parks, some are clubs. Like, it's fucking wild. It's dope. But there's supposed to be like 7,000 people on this. Everybody but the Dirt Rock people canceled because of the pandemic. So there was literally like 1,800 Dirt Rock motherfuckers on this boat for 4 days. We shattered the alcohol sales records because we all had drink passes. So it wasn't even sales. It was just the amount of alcohol that got drank. They're announcing, they're like, oh, you broke the 3-day alcohol thing. But it was a 4-day cruise. We broke the 7-day record, bro. Like, there was no lines. You just walk up and then you're just hammering.
Who we did a checklist was on that cruise? You said you were on there. I admitted earlier in this interview, I tried to party with you on one of your little lives on a thing. Bro had me on my movie room couch. I couldn't even get out of the studio.
Dude, that
knocked the hell out.
So fun. Plus everybody was so accessible. Like, there's like all, because when you get the pass, like the package deal, all your food and all your drink is free. So you run into everybody. So all the artists, like the Lax, the Bandits, fucking Lenny Cooper, Target, everybody, Moccasin Creek, fucking everybody was just.
Oh, that's legendary. Now you brought Moccasin Creek in here, bro. Yeah. Them are legendary to me, man. These are mudbog dudes that I know.
Yeah, dude.
Not know like I can pick up my phone and say, hey, bro, answer my call. No, but I jam to. You want to know what's in that Dodge? It's that kind of shit, you know?
Right. Well, those dudes, all of us, they're the big guys, and I'm just some fucking random nobody. But dude, I'm not on that.
It's Sunday. Quit lying. It's Sunday. Quit lying.
No, like literally, I'm not on. I was just on the cruise because I bought fucking ticket at a discounted rate to be on the cruise to hang out with friends.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But then like the fact that people knew who the fuck I was and shit, that was cool. You know, I was like, hell, this is awesome. But then we all would end up like at one night, it's like the second night, I think it was, we all ended up on the upper deck. It's the top part where the water park and shit is, and then there's like this upper thing where there's a club. But like the top deck,
it's called VIP.
nah, it ain't VIP. It's just like, hey, if you're drunk at 2 in the morning, there's a club up here. Everybody come through. But it turned into like this freestyle jam session, dude. Like with acoustic guitars, like Brian from the Lag, like the dude from the Bandits. I think one of the dudes from Moccasin Creek all had guitars, and we were just hopping in ciphers. But it wasn't all like nobody was really. I think Simple Man freestyled a little bit, but the rest of it was like
bro can go.
Yeah,
man can go, bro.
He's sick, especially off the top, man.
Man, that dude even said, "I don't need a mic. I just need the excitement of a mic."
Yeah,
I'll go.
That's what it was too, because it was just dudes and it was a crowd of people around us on the top deck, and everybody like it would go from like Simple Man freestyling a song, and then somebody hit a chord, and if the chord was even remotely close, you start singing a song. Tom Petty. It doesn't matter. It was a million different songs. And then everybody's just singing. It's like campfire karaoke, but on the top of a deck of a fucking cruise ship in the middle of the goddamn ocean on your way to Mexico. Like, it was dope, dude. It was literally. That's some shit.
You got me. I know my wife watches this, and she trust me. I'm looking at the comments, make sure like, no, we're not going, man. That's a bachelor cruise for your ass or something, but. I'm gone then, baby. Sell the house.
It's fun. Nah, it ain't even that bad, man. The price wise, it's not that bad. And then next year, it's like I think next year is, I forget what it is. It's either, I think it's 5 days, 4 nights, but there's like 3 stops. It's like Haiti, Jamaica, and somewhere else. So like
Hold on. I've been on a cruise ship before. It was my senior cruise. That was the first time you can actually drink. I better not say that. We're gonna go to jail, but they I don't know if they're alive or dead now, but you can drink with teachers. We were playing poker and drinking with teachers on a cruise ship to the Bahamas. I'm not gonna get the year back in the boombox days. Back in the first Nintendo. You know what I mean? The two red buttons, you know?
Yeah, I got you.
And so we were jamming, man, having a good time. So to do this now, man, is I've never been on one since. I work, I do my thing, but to get on a boat, man, and cut up with people, I know what you mean is access. Like everybody wants some show deals on the boat, but I would Gilligan Island with y'all's ass in a heartbeat.
Dude, I'm telling you, do that shit. Like if you can do it, like I
will. That's gonna be the problem. I'll be able to play. Look, bro, let me out of. I'll be able to play this back to my wife and say, look, you know what I'm doing next year? I'm going on that cruise. See you when I see you. And if I get off that boat and be like, ain't nobody picking you up, I'll be like, dirty. You gonna come get me, bro?
Need that ride, dog.
Yeah, I need that ride, dog.
Yeah. Nah, man, your wife would love it, dude. Take her with you. Because there's casinos, there's everything. There's no fucking way that you could be bored or miserable. There's gyms. There's a water park. There's like fucking air.
Time out. Who the hell goes on vacation to work out? Who the hell goes on vacation to work out?
You're on this motherfucker for fucking 5 days, dude. Like
I'm not The Rock. I'm not Stone Cold Steve Austin. I get 2 shits.
When I was on that shit, like that was my favorite thing is I could go to a fucking gym. Like I could, because everybody else, I'm old, bro. I'm older than all these motherfuckers. But these motherfuckers act like they're 20 years older than me. Like they want to fucking drink and do all this shit, and they want to be all tired and sluggish and fucking sleep till like whatever. I'm up at like 6:30 in the morning. Like, well, I got shit to do. I'm gonna go down here and fucking hit this gym. And the gym is on like you remember the Love Boat where the Love Boat.
I got you. You bringing me back now. All the people here in this state is gonna really relate. They're really gonna relate. These are our late night lovers right here. They're gonna be like, I love the Love Boat. I remember the episode of.
I think Captain Stooping just died. I was at.
Oh hell, nah. Yeah, you making me. You
But
give me so much on Sunday, bro.
But he, I'm sorry, but he, like that shit they used to be in, the top shit that overseen everything. That's where the gym was there. But like when I was practicing, like when I rehearse my sets, I throw in earbud unless I'm at home. Then I have my big speakers on. But I always get on the treadmill, throw it on like 3 or 4 miles an hour, and I run and I do my set just to make sure that I ain't gonna run out of breath. You know what I mean? I don't want to run look like a fucking idiot on stage. So like I'm like, all right, I gotta go. I gotta fucking perform tomorrow. So I'm running. All I'm looking at is the ocean. It's just horizon and ocean.
Go run your ass off that boat. You gonna run your ass off that boat.
That shit didn't. Being on that boat did not fuck with me at all until I was there looking at the horizon, which was going like this. I'm on a treadmill running 4 miles an hour, rapping, and the thing's like, ooh, I was like, whoa, this is kind of weird. This is fucking with me. So I have to close my eyes. All right, I'm cool. I'm cool. But that was the other shit that even like that, and at the very bottom is where the auditorium is. After the third day of being, I drank beer. On that boat, I did not drink beer. I drank liquor the whole time, dog. Like, bang, 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 bang. Like, I probably should have died 4 times on that boat from alcohol poisoning. But, like, the third day, we were down at the auditorium spot at the very bottom. So, like, this part of the boat, you know what I mean? That's way under the water. Yeah, way the
bow. I can't show you my driver license, but I got a boat license. You know, we pontoon. And
all right, really good. See? I don't know what the fuck. I just know that I was down there. I had no issues with the boat the whole time, and then on like day 3 when I was having a mild panic attack already from probably alcohol poisoning. I'm at the very bottom of the boat, and then all of a sudden my hips and my knees can't be right. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck is wrong? What's going on here? It's just because we're so low in the boat that as it's tilting, it's subtle as fuck. But it was enough finally that I was like, oh, because up at the top and in the middle, I don't feel none of that shit. The whole way down to the bottom, I was feeling it like a motherfucker, dude. It was, God.
It's like we know it's riding in the cab of a truck on the tailgate.
yeah. That's exactly what the fuck it is. If I wasn't having a fucking panic attack prior to that happening, I'd have been fine. It wouldn't have bothered me. It'd have just been like going with the music. I'd have been cool. Like it was just literally. That's what you sign up for.
Titanic. Yeah, Celine Dion come in your mind. You're like, we're going down.
No, it wasn't even a going down. I just couldn't get my bearings about me, bro. I was like, literally, I drank so much liquor that the guy that was giving the drinks out in the fucking casino was like, "What you want, man?" I was like, "Dealer's choice."
Whoa! What did he say? What did he say?
He said, "What you want, man?"
No, do the accent. Do the accent again. Come on, bro. Come on. I catch it. That's my job. What did he say? We live, have it.
It was a very small Asian man, and he was like, "What you want, man? What you want, buddy?" And I was like, dude, dealer's choice, because this is like we were on a boat for fucking 5 days binge drinking, and I had no idea what I wanted, and all I was drinking was liquor, and I don't drink liquor. And I was like, dealer's choice. He's like, dealer's choice? I was like, you pick. He's like, all right. So then he just was bringing me random shit. But Dark and Stormies, I think, are what he was bringing me mostly. He's like, Dark and Stormies? I was like, yeah, it's pretty good. He's like, all right, I'll just give you Dark and Stormies then or whatever. I don't remember where I was headed with that. But that was how much we were drinking. To the point where you're like, yeah, whatever, man. Just give me alcohol. I don't give a shit. Just give it here. I can't tell you what flavor.
That's what it's about, man. Like, I watch you ever seen Party Down South or whatever? They do the Florida-Bama line. That's what they're known for. But then they went to Montana.
Oh shit.
So yeah, they can't adjust to the altitude of drinking. I'm gonna be honest. I've been to Colorado,
Me too.
and that's when they said that. Watch what you drink. Watch what you. But I like fuck. I'm from Alabama. I slam these some bitch. I drink every one of y'all mug. You know. I got towed at home. I got towed at home. I got towed at home. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, I got towed at home. But I kept talking shit. I wasn't gonna go down, but I kept talking. But But when it comes to a boat, I guess I've been in not a cruise ship. I ain't that fancy, but on a boat all my life. That man is. I think I'll be all right. Now to party with people like y'all that really kick it. I'm be like, dirty, bro. You got a little muddy every once in a while, man.
Yeah. If I get on another one of those, I'll definitely rein it back. But my wife too. Well, my fiance, my woman, whatever. We've been together 20-some fucking years. She's tattooed on my chest. She's basically my wife.
Hold on. Because everybody's gonna watch this. He said that. You his wife. That's he said.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Dirty got a Swiffer sweep the whole entertainment room.
Oh yeah. She never been on a cruise ship. Neither of us have been left. I had never been on a cruise ship, and neither of us had left the country. So, and I took her. So I was like, I had these, like, you know, when like cruise, they're like, brrr, and everybody's waving. They're like, oh, when they leave, you know what I mean? They pull out a port.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, this is gonna be awesome.
They coming in and you going out.
Awesome. We were one of the first people on the ship. You know what I mean? So I'm like, fuck, so what do we do? And you can't go to your room for like 4 hours or whatever because they have to board everybody and put the luggage away and do all that shit. The very first thing I saw at the top of the steps was a bar. So I walked to the bar and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna be I'm an artist on this. What do I gotta do? Like I have a drink pass and
whoa. Can I say it? I'm a dirtbag, you son of a bitch.
Yeah. It was before that. I wish I had it then.
Because man, when that jam come on, I'm a dirtbag, you son of a bitch. I mean, that's some hard rock. That's some hard rock shit right there, bro. I'm muddy, you son of a bitch. I'd be like, get your Gilligan ass out the way.
Yeah.
I got artists.
Here's your one drink, sir. Please give it back in the line. But like when we got there, it was me, Wes, and like another random person. That was it. That was at that one bar. There's literally hundreds of bars all over the boat, but we were there, and they're like, "Oh yeah. Just tell us your room number." I was like, "Okay," and then they handed me a JMO and ginger ale. And I was like, "All right," and I drank it, and then I was like. They're like, do you want another one? I was like, yeah. Hell yeah. So, long story short, before we ever even pulled out of the fucking shit, I was blackout drunk like before we ever, by like 9:17 a.m. I was
now you doing military. Drunk. Now you doing military time on my ass, man.
No, it's not. That's just, it's not 1917. That was 9:17 a.m. like fucking just regular time, military order. We're still in the regular.
This is the funniest thing when that said, when this show started, he was going to be a little late. He had things to tend to, and I was like, okay, I'll play a song or something till you can get in there. He said, I'll do the best I can, bro, but I might be a little late. Never understanding. Me either. Because he hit me up. He said, bro, I'm on your thing. Where you at? I'm like, you realize I'm an hour behind you? He said, no, but I'm coming to do your show. So you want to hour you up on your ass? He said, his exact words were, why wait for you to catch up with me? I'm going to go get some beer. I got things to do. I'll be right back. And that's funny because the time, you know, now you did military time on my ass. You said, 9:17 ain't nothing.
That ain't 1917, just 9:17. I forgot.
Why the hell can't we just be on one time? One time.
if we were gonna be, well, that's true. I don't know.
No, not me and you, but I'm saying the world. Why can't we just be on one?
What you mean, like daylight savings time, or you mean like all just be
whatever? Because what it values on is farming. Farming. They needed extra time to plant the seeds, and the sun grew up early on one day.
I think daylight saving time is fucking stupid. But like, if we're all right, yeah, we could be. You could just make it 1 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock everywhere, and sometimes 1 o'clock is like lunch.
You know what? You know what I?
1 o'clock is like.
You know what I do, Dirty? I'm either early at some half the year, or I'm late at half the year. Muddy stays on muddy time. I just that's what it is. And if I get in trouble for it, I get in trouble for it.
Okay.
But we're getting Pug Mama said this. I gotta say this. Muddy say Kit Kat and Elijah Cole. Cause this is what it is. We were talking about TikTok earlier. We as promoters behind the scene, we don't got TikTok. So like, well, as a promoter, we got Kit Kat. We Kit Kat to each other. So that's what she's talking about there. And when she says Elijah Cole, I knew that. Kyle, I knew there's Elijah. That's how I grew up in the Southern Bible Belt. Elijah gonna say, but it's Elijah, because I had the honor of interviewing him, and he said it. My name's Elijah. I was like, okay, well, get up, bro. Tomato. You know what I mean? And that's what that is. Now you got me on Kyle. I got these lights shining in my face. Your ass in that level just chilling.
Yeah, I am. I'm sorry.
But that's what she's talking about. And she said, you don't look enough to be married for 20 years.
We were young when we got together. Well, I mean, I'm 40, so 20 to 40 is 20.
I'm just gonna say, because Muddy don't give none of my personal shit out, but my training wheel's been off that bicycle a long time before you were born. I was bringing you milk to your cereal for them Saturday afternoon cartoons, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Saturday. Well, at least you remember Saturday morning cartoons.
Yeah. Back. Hey, that's something else now, because you are. We can talk about this. You into like your videos and stuff like that. Remember cartoons? How I guess I grew up, but to what they are now, man, it's so 3-dimensional and so much.
Oh yeah, they're computer generated.
Yeah, it's like, man, when I grew up, they looked like Pac-Man eating the dots. You know what I mean? It was like
it's because it was panels. Remember them flip books?
Yeah.
That's literally what cartoons were. They drew panels and they took hundreds of thousands of pictures of them. It was like a flip book. Now, like somebody can the art isn't completely removed from it. People could still like they draw the art. They're just drawing it like digitally on a pad and shit. Like my homie 8 Legs is super talented, bro. Like sick. He could draw the shit with a pen, but he uses a pen as digital and he draws it on there, and then it makes it easier for him to translate that in the digital world. You know what I mean? And once you got it there, and you literally vectorize it, you put it down, and then you can 3D map it, and then like you can do all that shit, and then all the animation, you don't have to draw 166,000 different fucking things of a person going like every single. Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? They can map that out and make it do it now.
All right. So like, with that being said, go ahead. My bad.
No, that was it. I was like, they can do that now. And
no, you ain't got to digital map it. Let me ask you a question now. With that being said, what is your favorite Christmas movie? Would you want one of them cartoons that are like that now, or the old Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer where they?
Oh, I love claymation.
Clay puppet.
I love
clay puppet.
Yeah, dude. I don't know if you've seen that. If you can see that, that's
a big ass arm. Kermit the Frog.
Yeah, that's all Muppets, dog.
Yeah.
So like,
Damn, you got the whole shit. You got the
bro.
whole. You got the old man upstairs.
That's Jim Henson at the top. But like,
Yeah.
I love like puppetry and shit. So like, Muppets and Puppets is first, and then like claymation and shit like that. I love all that stuff, dude. So like, any of that old school shit, I love. But I'm not mad at it the way that the technology's transition. You know what I mean? Because like, if Jim Henson was still alive, that dude would be at the forefront of this. Like, he would be making this shit so much fucking better than it is. But it's already advanced so much. So like, the fact that they're able to do the shit they do, I appreciate it and I watch it. But there's not a ton that I get into. You know what I mean?
I do, because I got, you got grown kids, but I got young 10. So I watch Disney, all that stuff, and I can say I got grandbabies, so I'm even into the puppy power, whatever them things are, and some of them look like what we call Ninja Turtles.
Yeah,
that are now, but a new rendition. I don't know what the hell, but I'm a swamp people. You get 30 minutes with me to sit in front of that TV. And if I sit in that TV and I'm watching Desperate Housewives or 90 Day Fiance, which I ain't gonna lie. I kind of like that drama. But when it comes to hoarding or getting crazy or whatever, I'm like, I ain't got time to watch this whole shit. Let me tell you what it did to me, DurtE. Let me tell you what it did to me. They put this shit on called Dr. Pipper Popper. I don't know if you ever seen that.
Never heard
This
of it.
shit's gross. Gross. It's some surgery and shit.
You can't.
One of these time I even talk about that shit. Man, it's nasty. It's nasty. It's the grossest shit you ever seen in your life. But bro, that's why I don't deal TV. I'll come in here, do videos, react, and get the hell on, go to bed. That's just what the TV's got. Let me prove a fact. Do you remember when MTV was actually videos
MTV
being played all day long? And you had Matt Pendleton. Yeah. You had
Headbangers Ball.
MTV death matches. You know what I mean? Where wrestlers used to get on that. To now you go on there as like 16 and pregnant or any kind of crazy thing, man. I'm like, man, this.
Bro,
I don't want.
I ain't turned that shit on since like TRL.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
He even took control of The Voice or something for a minute. Yeah, I do know that.
Oh, did he? Carson Daly?
Yeah. So I don't know. I like the music. I like life moving. I don't want to see the bull craziness. You know what I mean? I'm trying to put it in words like.
Yeah.
For me, I guess, be honest, if you're 16 and pregnant, you got a damn problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
well, now
I don't like them shows, man.
I mean, that's
I got what?
16 and pregnant is just it's the real world and road rules.
I don't get on that. I don't know. I come in here, I watch videos, I do my thing, and then I'm outside. I'm riding my razor. I'm cutting grass. I'm jumping in that nasty ass pool trying to clean it out. You know? I mean, I'm that dad. I'm that daddy mode.
Yeah, man. Fucking dadding it up. That's where I'm at. I don't have a lot of shit. That's why I like when people. I don't know. I ain't got the energy for shit.
Motherfucker throwing 1,000 pounds of brick a day. Shit,
No. I just mean like the energy, like for like the extra shit. Like if it doesn't involve my day to day or my family, then I don't give a fuck about it.
We're getting older.
Yeah.
It was a time. Say that shit. And shit. This is not the WWE, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know what
exactly.
I mean?
Yeah.
We in high school, we used to hang out in like parking lots. And if shit popped off, it popped off. You fist fought. There wasn't no guns, there wasn't no nothing. You gave ass whoopers and you maybe took some. You know what I mean?
Wait, let me address the Southern Owl here real quick.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. It's your show. Do you think?
No.
I apologize. I apologize.
The 20-year shit. My woman's tattooed on me. Oh shit! Like I'm trying to do it backwards. She got the fucking letter she wrote me and shit. She's on the deed of the house. Basically, here's the thing. You could think more or less of me. I don't give a fuck, honestly. No disrespect, but I don't have a religion. I don't really. I know Southern Baptist. Fuck, my family's super Catholic, bro. I personally don't. I don't have a religion. I hope there's something, but I don't believe in one thing or another. You know what I mean?
Well, can I help you on this? Can I help you on this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Who the guy say your religion should be? He didn't give one. He didn't give one.
That's true.
He just said, I'm the creator.
Well, that also makes the most sense that I've heard from anyone because everybody else is like, oh, it's this. Yes, yeah, everybody, you're all right, and everybody else is wrong. Whatever.
Nah.
You know what I mean?
What religion did he give us to live by? What? Nothing. I gave 10 commandments. That's it.
Send it. Yeah.
There's no religion involved in that. Let me make you one better. Who's the first person that Jesus saved? A thief. They were hanging on the cross.
Oh, yeah, with him.
See, so who's perfect? Who made all this? And how does history keep repeating itself over a written book? That if Jesus made it, or who made it, or who wrote this, or who wrote that, who gets to keep rewriting it? I agree with you. Do I believe there's something? And I'm sorry for overstepping it, but
no, you're not overstepping.
I don't want you to feel alone. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't want you to feel alone. Hey. Everybody's got their belief of where we come from and where we're going and what we're gonna do. And I deeply, deeply respect that because I got a lot of Indian fans that come on here too. And I deeply respect their religion. You know, I don't, till you can prove it to me.
Yeah, pretty much. That's how I feel too. But also that's why this is that whole 20-year whatever thing. This is where I'm at with that. Where we live in the United States, basically, if we were to get married when we had our son, we wouldn't really got shit. If we didn't get married for the 18 years that we had our son, she would get a $5,000 credit every year that we could put towards our future and our son's future. So that's a free $90,000. Or we get married when she got pregnant. We took the free $90,000. So you can call me a piece of shit or whatever. I don't give a fuck.
No.
I'm just saying. That's why.
I thought I would just say because of situations. My bad. I didn't know you were going there. I was listening, but I would have did just like 99.9% of the world and just said, nobody knows, nobody gets hurt.
No,
you know what I mean?
No, she asked. I'm telling her, like, I'm
but you straight up. I know, but I didn't know you were going there. I just said, look, shut up, don't say it.
No, hell no, dude. That ain't nothing. This is the other thing. Like me doing that is like people can't cheer Donald Trump for not paying taxes on his billions of dollars, and then fucking be mad at me for not marrying my fucking son's mom. Because we, over the course of 18 years, racked up fucking like 90 grand.
What? Can I say this?
Yeah.
Oprah Winfrey spent a billionaire all her life and never married Stephen. She's like, you ain't getting none of my shit.
Yeah.
But the crowd, you can get a car. But Stephen ain't getting shit.
Yeah, just a piece of paper. Pug mama get it. Like that's how I feel about it. Because I don't like like my family's super Catholic and shit like that. Like they make this promise in front of God and all that stuff. I'm like, wow, you want me to like fucking dance around doing this bullshit? I'll tell you that I fucking love you more than anything on the planet. I'll put your face and your fucking writing on here. I'll put our son here. I'll put your face on the goddamn. You're on everything that I own.
Yeah.
There's like me as a person. That has to mean more to you than me saying that. Oh yeah, I promised to him. No, I promised to you. Here it is. Here in fucking writing. You get everything that I have. It's yours. Like what the fuck else?
You know what I saw in Tennessee when I was up there on my vacation? The same thing you just said. It might have burnt, but the lifestyle of it all still travels.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah,
exactly what you said. It might have burnt, but the lifestyle, because the house can catch fire. You can't save it all. Family portraits, whatever. But life goes on. What you just said, man, reminded me of that. I was like, they had it on some stump, you know, because it did catch fire over there like 5-6 years ago. But to go there now, they built it so fast, you know.
Right.
But that's what it said, and I feel you on that. I feel you on that for real. It's my woman. I'll be honest. We're not legally married, but she put up with my shit for 5 years now, 4 years now. It's longer than any relationship I've ever had.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, dude.
And you talking 20?
Yeah,
bro, I'm older than you. I'm a old God. What's his name? I'm gonna have to find it and think of it. But his exact words were this: I know every one of my ex-wives' name. It's called plaintiff.
That sounds like some Cat Williams shit.
Jay Heatman.
Yeah.
Jay Heatman was the one. Jay Heatman was the one. I know every one of my ex-wives' names. Plaintiff. So
that's funny.
It is, but you gotta go through life.
I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Keeps moving. You want to play a song so I can take a
it's called a private chat. Yeah, I get you.
That's out of the bag.
What song do you want to get, bro?
Put on Ain't Nothing Wrong With That, because I drank 6 beers and got a piss, and there ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. All right, bro, I got you coming, man. It take me a minute. I'm new to this.
Oh, I see you Southern now. You just giving me shit. I seen it.
All right, we got it coming.
But I did address it. Wait here before I get up and take a piss.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No.
Go ahead. I got this coming. I got to cut our camera off.
Oh hey.
Nowadays, everybody seems caught up on what the next man does. Like we ain't got enough stuff that we gotta worry about that really just pertains to us. And then we go and make up excuses that only seem to make us feel useless. Give reasons why we can't seem to do all the things that we said that we'd get done. Well, I know life is beating you down into the ground and you're fed up. Ain't much more you can take. Try and turn it around, it knocks you down, but you get up and put a smile on your face. And everybody in town will run the mouth like you care, but you won't listen no way. Cause ain't no feeling that's better than walking around with your head up. Who gives a damn what they say? They all might not like the way you are, but you out there doing your thing. We can't all be pushing fancy cars, but we out there. Life is a grind, got you juggling your family, your hobbies, your 9 to 5, trying to reignite a passion that somewhere along the line you let die. Playing guitar, dating your wife, playing some ball, taking a bike, out for an all-day type of ride. Hunting and fishing with all the guys. Maybe I'm wrong, but maybe I'm right. Take some advice, maybe you should quit tripping off the shit that don't get you high. Cause everybody's got something to say about everybody else if you ain't living their way. But one thing that I've learned is don't pay them no mind. Cause when the chips are down and you go all in, some folks are bet against you, they don't wanna see you win. The ones that really matter's already right by your side. So fuck yeah! They all might not like the way you are, but you out there doing your thing. And we can't all be pushing fancy cars, but we out there doing our thing. We ain't all got time to burn to learn about the finer things. Oh, we got all the things we had. But shit, there ain't nothing wrong with that. They all might not like the way you are, but you out there doing your thing. And we can't all be pushing fancy cars, but we out there doing our thing. We ain't all got time to burn to learn about the finer things. Oh, we got all the things we had. And shit, there ain't nothing wrong with that. They all might not like the way you are, but you out there doing your thing. We can't all be pushing fancy cars, but we out there doing our thing. We ain't all got time to burn to learn about the finer things. Oh, we got all the things we had. Shit, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
There we go. All right. Let's jump in that jam, man, because I'm telling you, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Ain't nothing like a good time, cutting up, having great times, man. That feeling's exactly what we. Oh, you just getting your headset on. My bad. I've been talking. Man, that song right there, man, is everything I feel in my heart, my spirit, my soul, my everything. To grind, as a worker. Everybody works hard. Everybody works hard, man. And you said in that just a simple life, like throwing horseshoes, just barbecuing, just doing it, man. Just out there doing your thing. You know what I mean? I'm gonna let you talk, but man, tell the story, man, behind it. But shit, I love that song. I'm just gonna be honest, 100% honest, man. That's one of the joints that I really it's in my playlist. I come through the woods when the satellite thing don't pick up or whatever, and I just hit my playlist. It jumps, man. It jumps because it's DurtBAGZ and all that too. No lie.
I believe you.
But that's the vibe that I feel like I'm coming home to. I know when I get home, that's what I'm gonna get. You know what I mean? The like you said, even taking a bike ride, the things you take for granted. I do my job. I go do it, and on my ride home, I play that song because when I come home, that's my life. That's what I'm coming home to. So I ain't gonna say explain because you wrote it, but tell. You know what I mean? What got in your spirit to do that? You know what I mean? That pushed it.
I mean, more or less, just everybody's always worried about everybody else. Like if you have all right, say for example, say you have a day that doesn't fucking suck at work, and you're gonna come home and I don't know, maybe you didn't weed whack yet, maybe you won't do it today. Maybe
I hope my wife ain't listening. No, you're gonna get me in trouble. You're gonna get me in trouble because I just got told all these Gonna do days. I said I didn't say when. I just said I was gonna do it.
Do it. Yeah.
So
That's
dirty. Ain't we brothers? Now you finna get me in trouble because I know my wife's watching. I know
Nah.
she just told me.
That shit that falls under it. The gonna do days fall under. There ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna do it. Well, maybe you didn't do it today, but you're gonna do it. So there ain't nothing wrong with it. Like it's just fucking. Everybody gets too. I don't know. Everybody just gets too caught up about everything, bro. Like what this person has or what this person does or if this person's better than me but I don't know. I don't give a fuck about that, man. I'm too old. Like at this point, I don't. That's something I didn't have. I had a really fucked up youth, but I'd say
me
from
too.
Like
me too. I grew up with my grandma, and my aunt. My grandma passed away. Stayed with my aunt the rest of the time.
Damn.
My mom hit me up all the time, like, please forgive and all. And as a Christian, you gotta forgive, but it don't mean I gotta put a plate on my table.
Yeah. I got it. Yeah. I was. Well, not even gonna go into it, but it's a whole different situation for me I'd say from like 25 on, like 2003, 22 on, from where my son was born on. And even in that, over the last 18 years, the growth that I've had to actually deal with, like shit that I just, when people say I don't give a fuck, I used to not give a, like, when I say I don't give a fuck a while ago, means I don't give a fuck, like I'll wreck your fucking face. Like I don't give a fuck.
I agree.
Now I say I don't give a fuck, I mean I really don't give a fuck because all the fucks that I have to give are over here. And if you try to get near the fucks that I give, I'll fucking wreck you. But other than that, I don't give a fuck. Like I don't. That's what that song is about. It's basically like, why do you care? Don't care. But if you're happy here, be happy with the shit that makes you happy. Like, hey, that person thinks your Chevy S10 sucks. Who gives a fuck? Does your Chevy S10 get you everywhere you want to fucking go? Hell yeah, it does. So fuck them. Like, who gives a shit? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's what
I got you.
That's I was just trying to express that because I think people lose track of that. Like that short. If you have a good day, you have a fucking good day. Remember, because good days are what is going to keep you alive and keep you sane, man. Like enjoy that fucking good day. It doesn't matter if you went fishing, if you rode your bike, if you fucking son caught a pop up. Who gives a shit? Whatever made it a good day, make that your fucking good day and ride that till the wheels fall off.
Till the wheels fall off. No brakes. No brakes.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
You know what I mean? Yeah. And that's what I'm saying is I realize that now, hearing it from you saying it that wrote the song, but like for me, you said what was it? Damn, I was trying not to overtalk you, but it was like, yeah, I don't give a F. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fucks when you 20, I'll fuck you up. I will mess your ass up. I'm raw dog. I'm young in my youth. I'll tear your ass up. To I don't give a fuck now is this thing that hit me. It's coming to me now because like you, I gotta keep. I'm. This is my channel. I gotta keep on point. But it's back then it didn't matter. To now that I don't care is you gotta pick your battles. You gotta pick your battle mode. The older you get, you gotta pick your battle mode. And as long as you protecting what you got, there's nothing else you got to give. You know what I mean? But back then, young, it was, you got all the women in here going to hate the hell out of this, but man got testosterone and 2 balls. You know what I mean? And nobody want to lose none of them. You know what I mean? So that's what youth is. And I see where you were coming from back when don't give a fuck to now don't give a fuck till you mess with something. I totally agree. I'm the same way because bruh, like I told you earlier, if I'd have had a video camera back in our days, man, I'd have been in prison or whatever it was, a long time ago for viral for whooping ass. You know what I mean? That's what it was. Is it? Yeah. World Star, baby, next song. But I understand, man. The older we get, man, the wiser we get. And I believe in this. My granddaddy told me this: when you fight, is it worth the battle? Because shit, sometimes you been in some big ones, and you kind of busted up. Your head stick to the pillar. How many of them nights you gonna take on? You know what I mean? So, and I think Kevin Hart. I'll be honest. I gotta say that I believe Kevin Hart's the one that really made me change my ways in this. Kevin Hart, the comedian.
Yeah.
He said it. When you bring your kids to a fight and get your ass whooped, ain't something you want to do. You know what I mean? It ain't never happened to Muddy. That's always been my fear. Because there's some cornbread. There's some cornbread eating jokers out now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Back in our days, this is something I can tell you too. You ever been to a theme park? All of them nowadays look like us. Bald headed like hell. Can't explain why. Now they got the hair growing out from beside their hats and all kind of. What the hell happened? What was in the cream of wheat when we were growing up? You know what I mean? 'Cause honestly, it does get me wondering because there's some big old boys, and I got two beautiful daughters of my own, and I got a step. I ain't gonna say step. That's my family, but my daughter and son. He's 6 foot something.
Right.
I just had to do that intimidating shit. Like, bro, I will bring you down to my level.
Yeah.
I don't. Can we be honest? Oh, hell, this shit don't never happen. You know what I mean? But if it did, I would have to. Hey, you want to go old school? I would have
Put
to
the work in. Put the work in.
I would have to battle cat that much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
But at the same time, I'm sitting there with like my daughter, and I'm like, I gotta be this kind, cool, collected dude that like Godfather, like, these are life's lessons. These are Chinese fortune cookie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
But it's cool. You've adjusted. You know what I mean? That song was my adjustment. Is one of the things. You know what I mean? That's how I adjust to things. Is I write a song, and then when I write it down and I say it out of my mouth, and then I hear myself saying it, I'm like, well, I guess I gotta fucking be this guy now, because I've already accepted this of a process.
Committed.
Put it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm like, all right,
Yeah.
If I tell someone else this, I need to listen to what the fuck I said here.
Yeah, but at the same time now, everybody goes, you know what I mean? Life adjusts. So it's not a meek song, it's a meaningful song. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. I don't mean for it to be like that. I definitely mean the song. I don't realize what the fuck I said until after I said it. And then I'm like, oh damn, all right.
And that's why I'm glad Muddy ain't an artist, because boy, I was late. Because moods hit me. Like I'll be out doing reactions, and you believing in somebody, you trying to help them get they ground or whatever. Next thing you know, they hating on somebody that did a collab with last week. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't vibe with bad times. I'm trying to make it quick. You know what I mean? I don't vibe with bad times. I'm all about the good times. And that's why I say I love your music. I love hard talking music. I love FJ because he's from, I got the vibe of him. That's how I grew up. You know what I mean? Yeah. It brings it to you. So it's like, and relax is all about the good times that I know. If ever I had to put, like I said, the videos were back in our days before it all got famous to do, bro, that's what we were doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And to try to get a kid off Nintendo or PlayStation or whatever it is now, Call of Duty or being, you know what I mean? I I don't vibe. I don't get it, man. We literally used to ask my grandma for them old army men. They come in a big old bag. You know
Yeah,
what
the
I
little
mean?
green guys. Yeah,
Yeah. And
yeah.
lay them on a railroad track and have some fireworks, we say, from the 4th of July and sit up across. Like, that's your setup, this is mine. And we would shoot, blow up, men try to just battle that shit out, have a good time, man. To now, man, these kids just Call of Duty, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do that. But once somebody knocks on that damn door, they're scared to death. It's the UPS man. You know,
Yeah.
he delivers
Yeah,
shit
right.
here. What you scared of? You know. But they'll be in their headset telling me, I'll blow this, I'll do this, I'll do that, I'll do, you know. So
Yeah.
gotta stick to music because everybody's gonna go back and watch this. I don't know who's in here still. Southern Isle, Pug Mama, all them. But when it comes to your craft and your art, when you got something that's coming off your chest, that's what you said, that you know you think it, you write it, you believe in it. That way you ain't got to look back and recharacterize who you really are. You dirty. I already looking at your shirt. You bowed up on that. You like, what you saying, bro? Now, is man, as young rappers coming up, the music industry, all involved, what would be something you can tell them? Like, I'm trying to put it like
advice to give somebody?
Yeah. Not because I would say coach, because nobody wants advice. They're gonna take it like
true. Yeah.
they think they know it all. You know, just one of them. I've been there, done that kind of things. You know.
Well, I can't. All right, if we're gonna do it that way, if we're coaching somebody up, so we'll keep shit as simple as I can. I only have like 50,000 monthly Spotify listeners, so that's not a lot at all.
Speak to me.
No, well, I'm just saying, if someone was looking for advice, it took me a long time to get that. I'd say probably I built that over the last 7 years. It took me 7 years to get 50,000 Spotify listeners. So that's pretty fucking sorry. So I don't really have a lot. No, well, I'm saying for up and coming artist, you just asked me to give an up and coming artist advice. Now you tell me now you're like, oh no, don't hype it. Let me give this crew advice. Hold on, look.
Motherfucker don't headbutt me.
For 50, this just Spotify for 50K. It took me like 7 or 8 years to build that, and that was based off of not my shit. It was based off the features that I had, and doing good songs around those features. For anybody that's coming up, if you don't have a big strong locally or your school that is supporting you, that'll help pump you, if you don't have a way to pump your stuff, the best thing that I would say to do is figure out edification. What edification is uplifting other people. So if you find someone that you like the Lax, for instance. I like some of the shit that the Lax have done over their career. I mean, I like a ton of the shit that the Lax have done. I love what they've done.
I was gonna say, Big Dog.
A whole.
I was gonna.
There's some shit that I really, 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 really liked of the Lax. Still really, really like. There's tons of it, but there's like shit that like drew me to them before I knew them, before I spoke to them, before I knew anybody that fucking worked with them, any of that shit. You know what I mean? So when I had the opportunity to work with the Lax, I didn't want to do the last thing that the Lax have done. Like you'll hear it when the song comes out. I did a really dope song with them, and it's different.
Okay, we understand. You can't give away a lot.
Yeah. But it's like always try to So like if back in my day, you always wanted to open for people so you could steal their fans. But really, that was stupid because those people that were there aren't listening to you. They don't give a fuck about you. Even if you killed your set, they don't give a shit. They were there to see the person after you that you were opening for. But with this opportunity, with the way that the game changed now, like if you get the opportunity to work with a bigger artist, be it you purchased a feature or you just got plugged up, whatever it is, do your best to compliment that artist or artists and what they've done, and be in addition to that, because their fans are going to be the people that are hearing you. You know what I mean? So like, a lot of people got way too much big dick energy and they don't need it. Like, oh yeah, that's cool. You can rap. Who gives a shit? There are literally hundreds of billions of people on the planet that can rap. Nobody gives a fuck. So like, if you have the opportunity to get on a song with somebody who has a fan base and build a fucking career or something, do your best to make the best possible song you can with those people. Like that's you're molding and crafting something that their people will want to buy. That's the opportunity that you have. You know, I don't know if that makes sense, but
yeah. Pug Mama, I'm listening. I'm listening. Honestly, God, Pug Mama said it too. It's an artist called Elijah Cole, Elijah Kyle. I mess it up every time, but look, drop the song every Friday for this whole year. Hardest working man. He's in New York City by you. But the grind, like you said, and the same thing you just said, if you are the smartest person in the room, you need to find better friends if you want to better yourself, you know?
Yeah.
And that's something that I take. See, I'm not an artist. I got a mic over there, probably ain't studio quality like y'all's. Y'all got them big old black ball looking things or whatever. I just got the little scarlet shit over there, and it's for artists to want to come cut up or whatever. I'm not into that. I don't want to be the artist. I want to be the fan. You know what I mean? I want to bring the fans to the artists I believe in. So when it comes to this and what you just said, it's all emotional for me because it really means something. As an artist who's dug deep, done it for years like you, and look back on artists that are coming up to say that, like, man, just take. Basically, it's called respect.
Yeah.
Give the respect of the artist that you own that with, the best that you got, and it'll ride. But if you get in there thinking you better than the artist that was the GOAT that you came to and said, man, I'd do anything work with you, here it is, and even money get involved or whatever, that song's still shit. It's still shit. You know, if you don't give that artist, come on. I don't know. You all right?
No, what exactly what you're saying though is the best case scenario is when you find an artist that you maybe I would go out. This happens a lot. I know it does for a fact. Maybe you don't give a shit about that artist. Maybe you think they fucking suck, but you think that their fans would like you better than they like them, right?
See, I agree.
No, say that's
No. I'm saying, yeah, I feel you. I'm on the same vibe as you. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
But people like you could say you think that, and then you go out and you do a song with them, and then that song doesn't do well. You know whose fault it isn't?
Not the one you went to.
Yeah, not the people who actually all flooded in to listen to it. If you did not compliment, like you can't. I don't know. There's a huge disconnect. Like you can't go to I don't know. Say there's a Coca-Cola convention, and you're like, shit, man, my Pepsi's way better than this Coke. All I need to do is get in front of them Coke people, and they'll love me. And they're like, boo, fuck you. you, Pepsi, you fucking piece of shit. Can't be like, well, it's Coke's fault that they don't like me. Not your fault. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's, I don't know.
Do you know you just read my mind? Honestly, God, I sat here today, watched on History Channel how the world got made or who made the food or whatever. There was Coca-Cola versus Pepsi. I know I'm telling you the truth. I can give you these facts. Coca-Cola had 2 times to buy Pepsi and never did because they didn't have shit to offer. And then they came back and beat them and everything. Now they on. You see what I'm saying? So I do. I keep up with that now. I like stuff like that to keep my mind like learning or whatever.
Yeah.
So when it comes to that, I see what you're saying, but be truthful to you, because you a legend. You a real legend. You know, it's known, bro. It's known. I'm not sitting there saying that. The thing is, these young artists now think, if like you said, if it ain't blowing up, I'm done. And then I'm gonna go on TikTok or Instagram and bash you, and your career is over. Well, when you got 20 subs, 100 subs, or whatever, it might be a pissing contest. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But and I think that's what hit me when you was like how people use people to build their clout or whatever. You got like 20K subs. I'm not an artist. I'm not a rapper, singer, nothing. I got you on the show by privilege because you trust me with your music and you answered and said you would. I'm not clout chasing. There's nothing I'm gonna ask from you. There's nothing I can give you other than cut up and have a good time, and we agree with that. Yeah. So, but these artists they'll be like, man, well, do you know him like that? Can you get him on a track with me? My first thing, period, point blank, no. You can approach him the same way I had to. That's exactly what I tell him. You can approach him the same way I had to. Is ask, because knows the answer to any unasked question. If you don't ask, then knows the answer. If you ask and knows the answer, then you gotta respect it. You gotta say, hey man, all right, I'm cool, you know. And a lot of these artists now, they get this ego trip that, man, I could get this, I could say this, and then my numbers will blow up. You know, it's like more the bashing.
I think I know who and what you're talking about.
Yeah. So,
but yeah, whatever. I ain't about that life, man. I ain't about none of that shit, dude. I don't care. I have not been. I never will be. I don't want drama. I don't like shit talk. And if there's actually smoke, then let's fucking rub sticks together and see if there's a fire. That's it.
Yeah.
Like that. Other than that, who gives a fuck? This shit is everything's so. It's just so fucking minute, and who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Like, let's all just have a good. That's I would say. You know what? This country shit that I got labeled, I would say I'm probably more hippie than country, because I'm not like, I don't know.
Throw me some hippie shit, because you country as hell to me, even though you're a Yankee in my book.
Well, yeah. But like, well, I mean, like, as far as country and shit goes, like, we can chop that up too, because all these motherfuckers.
Come on, give it to me, big dog.
No, I'm just saying, everybody that thinks they fucking country because they had a 4-wheeler or a dirt bike or whatever, motherfucker, I was poor as shit. I didn't have none of that. I had a razor blade on the end of a fucking 4x4 that I split wires with from my fucking parents. I sat there and drug wires through a goddamn 4x4 with a fucking razor on it so they could take the copper to it and go get fucking money. Like, and everybody else got 4-wheelers and all this other shit. To me, that ain't country. I don't give a fuck about that shit. That's dumb as fuck. But also, I don't hunt. I don't fish. I spend my time doing other, like, I shoot shit with video cameras or fucking a microphone. Like I spend all my free time doing that shit. And all of the accumulation of me spending all that great free time doing that has got me to this little bit of nothing that I've accumulated. You know what I mean? And
Bull crap, man.
No, but that's what I'm saying. In the grand scheme of things, I've accomplished jack shit, and that's putting all my time into this. If I spread my time and money out into doing all this other fucking shit, I would have even less. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But
my lady hit me up the other day. We were sitting on the back with my family around and all. And she said the same thing you said. She said, is this something you're going to keep doing every Sunday? You know, this and that, you know, because I work like you. I'm in the truck a lot. I'm not going to get my schedule because people try to watch this shit and scope your house and shit out. You know what I mean? So you understand where I'm coming from.
I get what you're saying, yeah.
I work and I come home. But at the same time, I do take a lot out of my life, and I don't rap or sing. So I can't imagine what you go through as an artist to try to accomplish that and keep it going to when like you said, you look at the people that are giving the things back or whatever, the emotions, good or bad or whatever. You know, what I'm trying to get at is like fishing. You said you don't fish, but you throw the hook out there the best of your ability with the time you got to do it, and they bite or don't bite. I bit. Hold on, I ain't no. But I bit. I was like, man, DurtE is my dog, man. I vibe with his music. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So don't ever quit your. Bro, I'm a fan. I'm a true fan. So when it comes to you saying like the having to deal with life and picking, I'm trying to think like it's I got dumbfounded in it, but I'm trying to find like intelligent words, you know, because I don't want to be stupid on a live with DurtE, but
yeah, go ahead, dumb her down.
Yeah, it's like you've done everything that you started, but now it's slowing down, plateaus.
Plateau. No, you, I'm.
Yeah. No, but that's what I was trying to say. When you feel like things have plateaued, I hope you realize that that's when people like me and new people are coming in, catching it and getting it is, you know, and I think that's why I was trying to get at the play, like, because artists get that way. I could never imagine having to sit there and write a song or do anything and then go record it and lay it to the world and say, hey man, this is my heart, this is my blood, sweat, and tears, this is what I'm vibing. Because we said earlier, it's people that'll do that in a heartbeat. I get them every day on my phone. Hey man, check out my song. Hey man, check out my song. My team will check it before I do. I get laid. It gets laid to me right here on this computer. I got a list they give me to knock out. I do. But at the same time, some of them I'm like, what the hell y'all got me listening to? You know what I mean? I won't do it. You not put my name to it. You're not put my name to it. You know. First of all, we don't disrespect women. Of course, booty shaking and all is legal. But you know what I mean? You know, you like, bitch better have my money.
Yeah.
And then all the other worldly things, you know, that we got no right or want to be involved in. Them things really burn me. But so when you get artists like you that are doing the right thing, and because it's plateaued and where you just said you got collabs coming. When is the next hope of change? Is what I'm trying to get at. When is the next hope of change? Because right now, it is them artists that dominate YouTube. They sit here all day and Instagram and go back and forth and all that, man. It's no music. It's no good vibe stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I got you. I got well, the one isn't my song. So it's
I don't get no legal trouble. I don't want to get no legal trouble. So if you can't say, don't say.
Yeah, you won't get in any legal trouble. I'll tell you, it's me, C-Hub, and Demon Jones, and it's off C-Hub's album that's about to drop. And it's called Whispers. And we did a video for it. And the video is shot in 50 millimeter film. Like it's no digital.
Old timey.
Yeah,
it's
like,
old timey. Like
yeah. Ed Pryor shot that shit all on reel to reel 50 millimeter film. So like it's super old school Western looking. Like it's dope. I like it. I really liked it. And the song means a lot. It's about people that aren't here anymore. I don't want to. It's not my project, so I don't want to put too much out. But
I don't want no trouble. I don't want no trouble. I'm a respectful man. I'm a respectful man. I don't cross the line. I would never cross the line, bro.
It was really dope. It was really fucking cool experience shooting it. Shot it in a goddamn mountain, fucking Tennessee. And it was like 27 degrees outside, and the wind was whipping like a motherfucker. And you know where we're on the top of a fucking mountain where there's nothing to hide behind. So we're just getting blasted. So all our faces are super fucking red. Like we're just getting pelted with fucking wind. But it fit it perfect. And the shitty part, I mean, I guess you can call it shitty part, but it was overcast and gray. So there was no sun. So it's like if you say it's 80 degrees outside, but it's overcast, you're like, oh, that's not so bad. Well, it's fucking 27 degrees and it's overcast and there's fucking 15-mile-an-hour winds. Like it was fucking
like, poof, poof.
Dude, it was horrible. It was like getting beat in the face with a fucking sunburn belt. But the video turned out really, really dope. The song turned out really, really dope. And the other song that I have coming is one that I did with the Lax that is called Autopilot. There is a video for it. I'll find out tomorrow if I do the cover art for it, because if he does, it's a wrap. It's dope. It's gonna be so.
Gone.
It's gonna be so. It'll be perfect if he can do the art for it. It'll be perfect. And then the Lax are busy and shit, so I can't.
They on tour. Tour's opening up now, so they
they're back on the road.
They launched.
Yeah, so like I shooting a video will be hard, but I have a goal. If this thing can get 350 pre-orders, like when I put it up, if it gets 350 pre-orders, I can get a video for it. I can get Clay and Brian we can link up. Then we'll do
Time out. What do we need to do to get to 350? Say what we need to do, because people trust me. People tomorrow is gonna be hundreds.
Well,
they gonna go back and what? Because we've been rocking for a while, and we're gonna keep rocking. But they're gonna be like, what? 4 hours long, you know?
Yeah. Well,
I'm cool with that. But I'm saying, what do they need to do? What do we need to do to get to 350 to get you what you need, bro?
Well, it would just have to be 350 people pre-order the fucking song. That's all that it would be.
I'm not us.
I'll once the art's out and I get it uploaded and everything like that, it'll probably have like a 5-week pre-order. If I can get 350, with 350 doesn't seem like a lot, but that is a shit.
It means everything.
No, like even everything. Big artists. Like big artists, like fucking Colt Ford, and like if you're talking about our lane, like 350 is a lot for pre-orders, which I don't think people realize. Like it's ridiculous. But like 350, if we got 350, that would be probably. Well, I know that would be more than enough.
Watch this, cause we say we invest. We say we invest. Right? You got I got Dogecoin, I suck at it. You got space,
Safe,
what was it?
Safe Moon.
Yeah. So DurtE got Safe Moon, I got Dogecoin.
DurtE.
My whole dream was to get rich on this shit and buy Dodge and the tag and say Doge on the tag, you know. But evidently that ain't happening. Evidently that ain't happening. That Saturday Night Live shit messed me up. What I will say is, man, you said it means a lot to artists, but at the same time, man, these are big ass people out here. It's a worldwide out there that we opening up to. So whatever we can do to help, brother, we here. So when the album drops, you're gonna put it on your YouTube, you're gonna put it on your Instagram, or
it'll be everywhere. Well, when it goes up for pre-order, it will be, and then whenever it drops, it'll be everywhere my digital retailer puts it, and I'll have it.
I'm learning the digital world now. You gotta understand, I'm learning the digital world. So
yeah,
man, to 350. And what would be the cost?
What do you mean?
Like to buy that?
It'll be 99. It'll be somewhere between 70 and 99 cents.
70 and that. Now I gotta get on the ass. I gotta get on the ass. I gotta get on the ass for a minute, okay?
I'll send you. Hey, actually, you know what? I'm gonna send you the single.
No, bro. No. What we gonna do? We're gonna get at the ass. If you can't afford 99 cents, and bro done told you about all the times when 99 cents was a hamburger, get your ass up and pay 99 cents for the jam. If you want to jam or do you want to eat? If you can do both for $2, you can jam while you eating your hamburger. Do you not understand this? 99 cents. Go through the drive-thru, go pre-order it, go get it. Bro is rocking. Y'all seen him jam all night. We jamming still, but at the same time, 99 cents. You cheap bastards. Go get it. Excuse you. I was trying to do something for you.
Hold up.
Go get it. 99 cents. You cheap bastards. Go get it. Go get it. He's going to let you know when it's ready. But go get it, man. That's 99 cents. Y'all.
Hopefully next month.
I just don't get 300. So for 350, I buy all of them. Muddy got you. I buy all 350. All 350.
I'd appreciate that, but you can't because they all different. Like they know one person can't buy 350 of them. That ain't how it works.
350. My friends better get them. You better get them, man. $350 is this man's dream, and you can't come off 99.
About 350.
But no, yeah, 350. See, that's why I couldn't be an artist, because it's like you bust your ass, and hourly $350 ain't nothing. You know we make more than that, but at the same time, 350 to these people is like, why in the hell ain't you even? Why are you even thinking about it? Why are you even 99 cents? 99 cents.
Yeah, dude, I can't. Here's the thing with that, because I've seen that from both sides of the coin. It's $1. It's your fucking dollar. Like, just because you've ever been in the solar system or radius of me doesn't mean that you should give me a fucking dollar. But that also applies for me to anyone I've ever known. Like nobody owes you shit. just because they fucking know you, or, oh, hey, man, that one time I saw you at a show, I thought you were pretty good. That's cool. That doesn't mean you owe me $1. You know what I mean? Like,
Put. I'm trying to be cool.
no,
It's Sunday. It's
I'm
Sunday.
yeah.
Bruh.
No, it's next Sunday.
No.
Now my time. Like,
Your time. We always give y'all an hour ahead to catch up with what we do on a regular basis. That's what I love about Central Standard Time. We give y'all an hour ahead to catch up with what we're going to do when we wake up. Alabama, baby. But check this out. I'm glad I could do it for you. I'll be here all night. But to be in that mic and realize, hey, man, I wrote this song. I'm part of this song. I gave my best time and effort. My life, my time, hours well spent to come and say 99 cents. Bruh, if they don't get that, then they're not getting it. You know what I mean? It's not buy $50 merch or, you know, go crazy and do all 99 cents, bruh. They would be in a drive-through for maybe, I don't know where you live, but mine be like 15, 20 minutes because we country as hell. But they'll be in a drive-through for 15, 20 minutes to buy that 99-cent hamburger. The time way you spent more in the studio to make the song, they'll sit there and wait to give that 99 cents. So go give it to the artists that put their time and effort in that booth, that made these lyrics to change lives, to make these things happen in the world, to change and rock and do things, man. What you sit in your car and you listen to, these artists give. They give their time and effort that they don't, you know.
We don't, like, we don't have to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but at the same time, you said a while ago, that's why it got me all in my feelings, is you're not owed that. That's what you said. You're not owed that. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Nah.
Yes, you are. Yeah, bruh. I'm gonna have to get in here and say it. I'm gonna have to pause your mic. Yes, you are. If I'm trying to be cool, so you two keep it up. If a mother cannot come off 99 cents, you don't need to be on my channel. Period, point blank. Your mama ain't got money, your daddy's broken, you're out there on the curb. If you ain't got 99 cents, get the hell out of my channel. I'm just gonna go ahead. If you ain't got 99 cents, there's nothing Muddy could do for you. There's nothing. It's called a relief program.
I will say this in the 99 cent thing, in defense of that, man, this is years ago. It might have been a lyric in a song. I don't remember. I remember somebody making a huge deal about it because they were pissed off that people wouldn't give them 99 cents for something, which is why I have, and I still have the same stance that I have today. Just because you fucking wasted however much money and time on a fucking song, if somebody doesn't fucking like it, they don't owe you shit. You wasted your fucking time. If you sat here and you made this painting, say you spent $100 on materials, dude, say you spent $100 on materials and then you fucking painted this painting and nobody gives a fuck about that painting, then why should anybody give you anything? I'm not gonna. If I think your painting fucking sucks, why would I give you money for it? Hey, buddy, congratulations.
What? Let me get back at you then, DurtE. How many albums have we bought that a lot of the songs weren't worth a shit? We were only looking for the one or the two on the album. So if I could get the one that I like for 99 cents.
But you don't know it's the one that you like.
You don't either. You can't challenge me, bro. You want to arm wrestle? You can't challenge me on that. Yeah, you can't challenge me on that. If it's, you don't know what they're gonna like or don't like. I agree with that, but at the same time, 99 cents. You know how much 99 cents I throw away? Now, I ain't rich. Muddy ain't rich whatsoever. But how much 99 cent is? Bruh. That's like
I see it. I see it both ways.
If no, I don't. If your life revolves around 99 cents, not you, but the people watching this, if your life revolves around 99 cents, you need to figure things out. You need to figure things out real fast, because if 99 cents changes your life, then maybe you need to buy the song so it changes your life, you know? I'm just saying that. I don't know, Dirty Bar. I don't want to ruin the interview. I really don't, but 99 cents. I've been in carpool lines buying stuff, t-shirts and stuff for whatever events going on in the school. It was like 70 something bucks in a carpool line. 99 cents, like,
yeah, but 99 cents. A lot of the, like, all right, for instance, so 99 cents. So say you have a something or whatever, however you listen to, doesn't cost you shit. Fuck, would you pay 99 cents? Or say that you have a premium subscription and you pay $15 a month. You can hear that song for free every month. Or not free, but it's included in your shit. Why would you buy it? Why would you spend that money? You know what I'm saying? So like
because the artist. I believe in the artist. I will answer that very clear. Because of the artist. If I believe in the artist, it's right here. I plug in my little thing in my 18-wheeler and it plays through my speakers all day long.
Well, that my friend, is commendable as fuck, because a lot of people don't do that. Me included, man. I'm not gonna front. Like I'll buy my homie shit and I'll stream the hell out of it. That's it. Like unless I'm in love with your shit, if I hear it when I'm streaming it on my premium service, I'm not gonna buy it. That's why I'm not mad at other people that don't buy it. I'm like, all right, whatever, man. You don't have to buy it. Also, on a micro scale, though, I'm like, Jesus Christ, if I could just get fucking 750 people to spend 89 cents or 99 cents, I'd chart on Billboard for a week.
Say it again.
Like, that's all it takes. If you get fucking that many people to buy a fucking goal, to spend $1. But then it also, that's why I was talking to you about people paying respect and realizing where the fuck they are when you do on a song. If I can't 1,000 people, I cannot get 1,000 people to spend 69 cents on a single. What ego should I have? Or what leverage should I fucking have?
You want me to be coach? Coach Saban coming in here to call the play.
All right, we're shutting it down. I'm going back to college.
No, if these people cannot spend the money for the artists, we've said here, we're going to keep continuing cutting up, but at the same time, if they cannot come on here and acknowledge, hey, man, I listened to the music tonight. I think a couple of them I sent in the comments were like, we're coming for Courtney. That's somebody I got off America Got Talent. I love her to death. That's the Queen of Rock, but it's a different episode. This is talking with DurtE tonight, you know, live interviewing and cutting up. So for all that, that's fine. Them are them people that don't know what all this is about. They're overseas. They're in the UK. But at the same time, go back and listen to his music and listen to what the whole projects, the whole thing he's about. Excuse you.
Beg pardon.
And then, listen to what he's about. And then you're going to know what he's about, man. Great times, great feelings. If that ain't worth, bro just gave you a coupon. 99 cents, 89 cents, 69 cents. If that shit, it ain't even no Sunday paper. It ain't even no Sunday paper coupon. It's just saying, man, go support. Man, if you bought it and listened to it 5 times and don't listen to it again, that's you. That's you. But if you took on a challenge and you just bought it and you bought it for 99 cents, I can stand behind and tell you it'd be your favorite song. Everything the bro does, man, is unique, awesome, and good feeling. Good feeling. I'm a fan, so I'm telling you, for me, why would I have him on the channel if I didn't believe in it? You know, go get it. Go get it. It's not out yet. What he's promoting now ain't out yet, so he's gonna give you the date, the time, and all that. But at the same time,
I can't give you none of that yet because I got to get the art and I got to get sent to them.
yeah,
There's
yeah.
bunch of
But
shit.
trust me. Everybody watch my Instagram. Everybody in here knows me. I'm telling you that up front. It's out. When it's out, it's out, and we definitely gonna blast it. 350. I tell you what. You want to make a deal? You want to make a deal?
Oh,
DurtE.
we're make. But hold on. I'm sending you this right now.
DurtE. If we don't break 350 when you launch that,
You're giving me $10,000.
No, I shut my YouTube channel down. I shut it down. Won't be no more.
Don't.
No more, no more nothing, no nothing. There won't be no money up. If you can't come off 99 cents, I'm done. I'm done.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, do not make that deal because your YouTube will get shut down. I can tell you personally I know my numbers. I'm a very numeral guy. This shit ain't gonna. I'm gonna even promoting it without paying money and pushing it, like all this other shit. It's still, it would be a long shot, super long shot to hit 350.
Watch this. See that? Dirty and muddy. We can get that 100%. 350. Boom! Boom! I knew my team would come through. I didn't write that. That's people that believe in what we do. I knew. Thank you, Southern Now. Thank you, Pug Mama. Thank everybody that's doing this.
That makes me excited.
Come on. Throw that money out there for the bro. We got this. So when we on that tour boat together, or whatever, and we over there the Titanic, money gonna go.
Oh, yeah, dude, you have to. You absolutely have to. There's no way you can't. That thing that I just sent you, listen to it. I don't know. Can you listen without it playing through the?
I will never give you a personal shit. Never. I don't rock like that. So I got to do that.
I just meant the noise. Could you hear the song without it playing through here?
I can, because I set it up on the thing. But you send it to my phone, so I got to plug it in over here. And then
I sent it to you.
Yeah, hold on just 1 second. I got to charge my phone because I don't.
All right, excellent. Hold on 1 second.
I respect privacy. You want to play a song?
No, I got to miss.
Yeah, you keep saying that, bro. Won't you private chat me? Play a song. Play a song.
Because everybody can just know I'm old. I got a weak bladder.
Me too. We're getting that age. I mean, you should set a brother up better. You know what I mean?
I know. My bad.
Bro,
I'll work on it.
You kidding me? You the craziest interview you ever did.
I'm going to piss.
Go piss. Quit saying it. Just go do it. Oh Lord. Give me just a minute. I gotta bring it all back up. We got it. I know it looks crazy. It's hard. It's a job. Especially this late at night. Let's see. Is it a song? Y'all never said a song y'all wanted to hear, so it's gonna rock with it. Let's see. Let's go old school. Let's go him and Hard Target. Y'all love this one. It's taking time. Here we go. Y'all ready? Let's see. Does it work? Yes. All right, enough of me.
Certainly the most destructive vice, if you like, certainly the most destructive vice, if you like, that a person can have, more than pride, is self-pity. I think self-pity is the worst possible emotion anyone can have, and the most destructive. It destroys everything around it except itself. Self-pity will destroy relationships, it will destroy anything that's good, it will fulfill all the prophecies it makes and leave only itself.
You gotta be the change that you wanna see. Looking for someone to blame, who's it gonna be? Well, you can put it on me, cause nobody around here sees the man in the mirror any clearer than I do. And I can bring the pain if you wanna be. One of us is gonna break, who's it gonna be? Well, it ain't gonna be me. Ain't no way I'm accepting defeat. I won't stop till that reflection is me. I spend my time sitting around feeling sorry for myself, blaming anybody else on why shit don't get done. Getting salty if the next man saying my depression is the reason all I wanna do is get drunk. You see, we on a journey, and journeys are made of choices, choosing the directions of the past we gon' take. So you can get pissed off whenever you get lost and look at the driver, but then you see your own face. You can get right or you can get left. You can live life or you can await death. Time is constantly giving us the present every second and every breath. It's up to you what you do with the gift. You can get loose, start boozing and cruise through a fifth. Pissing the night away as usual usually gets you right back in the loop of that stupid ass shit. But if you choosing to lose, really who is the You gotta be the change that you wanna see. Looking for someone to blame, who's it gonna be? Well, you can put it on me, cause nobody around here sees the man in the mirror any clearer than I do. And I can bring the pain if you wanna be. One of us is gonna break, who's it gonna be? Well, it ain't gonna be me. Ain't no way I'm accepting defeat. I won't stop till that reflection is me.
So many nights alone, I sit cold, just holding my phone. Think of mistakes that I made of my own. It's hard letting them go. Think I'm young when I know that I'm grown. Travel so much when I'm home, only time that I'm gone. Mind crowded, only depressed when I allow it. Stuck in a maze, can't find my way out it. Maybe you could give me a break. Father, forgive me for the sins I'm committing today. I listen to songs to cope while I'm drifting away. I had dreams and aspirations, but they're getting in the way. I got the Lord on my shoulders trying to give me a push. At the same time, got the devil trying to get me to stay. The different and same, mainly cause I'm living in shame. But I made my own choices sitting in this prison I made. But if you apply enough pressure to the tension you make, sooner or later you get it to break. Cause I was
gotta
told
be
that
the change that you wanna see. Looking for someone to blame, who's it gonna be? Well, you can put it on me, cause nobody around here sees the man in the mirror any clearer than I do. And I can bring the pain if you wanna be. One of us is gonna break, who's it gonna be? Well, it ain't gonna be me. Ain't no way I'm accepting defeat. I won't stop till that reflection is me. Listen, this shit shouldn't be that difficult to grasp. Instead of throwing up excuses, reaching for a flash to try and get numb, go get uncomfortable. Apologize for the times when you were acting like an ass. Feeling bad about yourself, maybe you got a little fat. Put that fast food down, go in the kitchen, grab a pan. You do a little work, then you start to see results. Keep on pushing through the hurt and stay consistent, it'll pass. Look at me, for instance, I had issues with my dad. Wore shit the ground, he walked on, was affection for his cans. Till one day when he was drunk, I said something that made him mad. Said the best part of me ran out the crack on my mother's ass. From that day on, excuses became reasons. Any of you motherfuckers will tell me if I'm succeeding. I'll stand in front of a mirror and rap it till I believe it, and break me a fucking dollar if I don't like what I'm seeing. You gotta be the change that you wanna see. Looking for someone to blame, who's it gonna be? Well, you can put it on me, cause nobody around here sees the man in the mirror any clearer than I do. And I can bring the pain if you wanna be. One of us is gonna break, who's it gonna be? Well, it ain't gonna be me. Ain't no way I'm accepting defeat. I won't stop till
Damn, man. I gotta be honest. He'll be back in a minute. He's got dogs he's got to tend to, just straight up. But man, all y'all sticking around, Pug Mama, man, Southern Isle, man. Thank y'all so much for hanging in here with us. We push DurtE. He's coming. He's gonna be here in a minute. But exactly, Pug Mama. I'm trying to catch up on the comments, but at the same time, it is really hard because the lights in my face. I'm trying to keep everything afloat. So, man, this love y'all give, man, 99 cents. I know we could do, man. I throw the 350 out if we can. What they call it? I better not said it on that. Londa. Come on, there he is. You baby dog.
Sorry, I had a dog emergency.
No, that's what I just told him. I said, man, bro's on, like, he got 10 of things that I said you had dogs. These are dog lovers. So, yeah, it's like, we waited. I played it. I was like, man. And then I was like, how we learned this 99 cents to get this thing, you know. I don't want to read the comments. You see what we talking about, Muddy. Baby, you can't. I can scroll back, but it's disrespect to him. You know what I mean? I can go back and read and all that, but I got so much of his time, and I'm not gonna, take away. You know what I mean?
Nah, yo, good. Did you listen to the song that I sent you?
Brother, no lie, my phone's on charge.
Oh shit! All right.
Now I can get it now. But do you want me to play it? Did you send it to my IG?
I sent it to I sent it to your Gmail or your email.
Email.
Yeah.
Well then, yeah, I can, but I won't be able to contribute here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was jamming change. Because that song right there meant so much to me, man. Because honestly, as a fan, you said things that really hit me. Like my dad wasn't around. And when you said the best thing that ever happened to my mom was like brought down the crack of her ass or something, bro. Boy, you ought to see me that night. I was like, man, And that's why I say now they're getting older. They want to come in and be a part. You know what I mean? And I don't know your situation. I know mine. I can lay mine out there. Since you've been personal, I can be personal by myself. My mom and dad split up when I was like 4 or 5 years old.
Yep.
My grandma raised me. My aunt took me in when my grandma wasn't able anymore and raised me ever since. So my Aunt Connie's like my mom. Right. You know, that's who I know face to face every day. You know, besides my grandma and my Aunt Quinn and all, them are the people I know. So I don't know my dad. I had the opportunity to live with my dad, but I was a football star. So when I lived with him, I was good at it. Oh, well, if you can't find a way back and forth to practice, then you can't play. You know, we ain't got the money to keep up with you. You know what I mean? I'm like, it's football. It's a school activity. You know what I mean? You know, so I'm just being personal and real. But, it burned me. And then I got a note one day that said, you got to go back and live with your No, my stepmom left a note and said, you need to talk to your dad. My dad worked at a cotton mill. He worked late at night. So do I go to school? No, you ain't got to worry about going to school. You need to talk to your dad when he comes home. And I'm like, what? What's up? So we talked. He said, man, it's time for me to take you back. We can't afford to keep up with your lifestyle. I'm like, lifestyle? I play a sport. that the school sponsors. What is that? So it burned me. So he dropped me off at my grandma's house. His exact words to me, I never forget. I will never say his name because he's a bastard to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he told me, he said, I wish we could talk later or something. I'm like, no, that's it. This is it. I think I was like 16, something like that. That's it. This is it. It's over. There won't be no more. I married a girl that lived her dad lived like maybe not even 50 miles, not even 10 miles from my dad. And I remember coming by one day, and his exact words to me were like, my new father-in-law, not this one. I told you, I've been, you know.
Yeah.
But he told me, he said, your dad lives there. That's what you showing me that for? What, ain't you my dad now? Ain't this what I made it
right.
into, you know? What you trying to, you want to, remember what we talked about?
Making this up, yeah.
You want this shit to go down, you know? But, you know, it's like that. So let's me being personal. I told everybody I'm going to eventually start doing my personal shit because I don't rap or sing. It's nothing I can put in a song. But I know I've been through life that some people do, you know, and I do need to put that aspect of me out there of things like that. So I try to keep it real, but it's late night with DurtE. So DurtE brung it out of Muddy said it. You know, and it's when you do that in a song with the crack of my dad's ass, my mom's ass, you know, that's when it hit me. I was like, that really is all I am to him. That really is all I am to him, you know? And that's coming from me. Ain't no telling who else is going to hear this or go back and listen to it. That's coming from me. That shit hit me, you know? So, what you doing?
I got a Q-tip because my ear itches.
Damn, bro. This motherfucker self-cleaning on. He's self-cleaning on the live.
I don't even give a shit, bro. No disrespect to your live. I'm just saying that's just how I am.
Nah, you do you. They come in for me. They go.
The inside of my ear.
They gonna say,
"Ooh."
They gonna say, "DurtE got dirty ears." That's what they gonna say. DurtE got dirty ears.
DurtE had dirty ears.
Fixed them. Fixed them right here on the line.
Right, yeah, that's right. See, look at this hygiene right here. God damn.
Tomorrow I gotta go back. Once it's up, they're gonna ask me on YouTube. Was it any cuss words? Was it anything against government? Was it any? I gotta yes.
Well,
no.
We're honest, I guess. Dude, listen. You can, if you could just listen to the song. But if you could play it, you can play it if you want, because there's only a couple people in here. As long as ain't nobody recording it, because it's different.
I said, if you send it to my email,
I want people to hear it because I want to see what the reaction is. Because it's like what I was saying.
Well, it should be a way you can share your screen. That way it's on your end. You know what I mean? And
all right, hold on. Let me look.
Let's see. It should be a way to share a screen or something. I've done it.
Share screen. Yeah, all right. You're right.
Yeah. I'm always always right.
It ain't hold on.
Let's see. I mean, if it pops up, I can allow it, then it'll be on.
Can you hear that?
I do now. Yeah, crank it up a little bit.
You hear that?
I did in the beginning. It sounded like a southern.
Southern what?
Guitar. Hold on. Did you share the screen?
No. I was.
Excuse you.
Yes, excuse me. All right, here.
Can you blare it at your place?
Can I blare?
It should be a way you share the screen. If it pops up,
I'm gonna hit share screen now.
All right.
I just need to know if the audio sounds like it should sound. You know what I mean?
Well, I ain't no mix and master. All right, I got your share screen.
All right, you got the share screen.
Now I gotta cut me off.
Now you ain't gotta cut none of that off. Just tell me what this sounds like.
We'll be on the side. We'll be on the side. That's your screen. You gotta cut it up. It's low.
What is it?
It's low.
That's as loud as it goes. Oh wait, no, wait, yeah, that is a lot of. Let me try this. See if this is better.
It's still
Same.
low, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a little bit louder, but
it's because it's probably because it's fucking not. It's not computer audio that it's playing. It's playing the shit that's in my head. Like if you played the shit, whatever you're controlling it from, like how videos and shit. You know what I mean? Like if
I'm going to it. It's gonna take me just a second. I gotta bring it in. I'm already signed in. Hold on.
Because I'm pretty sure it's just it's not using my actual computer audio. It's using my mic. You know what I mean?
All right. Let's see. It said you send it. Say listen.
Might have. I don't remember what I said. It said listen. Yeah.
It's got to upload now. All right, we're going. Let's see.
It sounds super low. It sounds like it's coming from your headphones.
I know. I gotta bring it to.
Or you gotta make it like a video or some shit.
Yeah, I gotta MP3 that thing over and then hold on. Let's see. Bro, you got me working. You got me putting in work. I better be backstage one day. Let's see.
Yeah. Hey, man. Yeah. Anytime you need.
Let's see. Let's see.
I got this hospital blanket on. Bracelet. My bad.
I'm getting it. I had it. Yeah, it's downloaded. Now I got an MP3 that thing. Let's see.
Oh, there we go.
Now I gotta get what you sent me. What file was it? Autopilot featuring the Lex.
Yep. It's playing 2 times, but none of them are like loud. Oh, louder. But I give a damn what you think. Moving on up. knock you out your feelings if you don't know what my Jeep is. Creep in, deep in.
Was it overplaying?
Do what?
Was it overplaying? Could you hear it?
No, like it sounded like it was coming from your headphones.
Damn. Hold on, give me 1 second. I got it. I got the file. Let's see. I got. Bro, you put me on a spot.
What? You could just listen to the song.
I was jamming it. I was jamming it. I thought y'all were. You know, I was like, it's 3 minutes and 40-something seconds long. So I'm sitting there jamming it. And I seen you like bobbing. I'm like, he's hearing it. It's playing. Oh, let me see. I'm gonna get it. Hold on.
Still sounds like from the headphones.
Right, we're gonna go this route.
You about to change?
All right, so we're gonna go
audio
live.
Hey, go to your settings and get audio.
We're
gonna go to your settings and get an audio.
What we're gonna do? I think I got it this way. And all right, we're just gonna do it this way.
Yep.
Can you hear it? Can you hear it?
I got this hospital bracelet on, and now all my taste is gone. We must have partied to the break of dawn, but man, I should've stayed at home.
Only way I know to go is go hard. I ought to be ashamed, but man, I love bars
bro.
and all
Cheers.
the good folks and all the great drinks. You probably disagree, but I give a damn what you think. Now I lost a lot of gals from drinking too much. So girl, I don't have a cow, I'm moving on up to a little stage singing for a few bucks. And it's okay if I get shitty drunk.
I'm on that onomatopoeia, I don't want no more tequila. I'ma knock you out your feelers if you don't know where my Jeep is. I was only creeping and now I'm off the deep end. It was so bad, sit right back and now let's start this weekend.
Couldn't tell you how I got here, but I know I had a hell of a time while I found my way. Ain't no way I'm gonna stop here, blacking out while I'm cruising through space. Clear the runway, I'm coming in hot. Crash landing's the only way. I couldn't tell you how I got here. Autopilot must have saved the day. Hey, flight control, what we doing? Where's the party? Only got a couple days before this weekend's gone. I'm trying to raise some hell. Ain't no way I'm gonna drink in moderation. Boy, this plane's going down blazing. If you're scared, then grab that chute and save yourself. No doubt I look like an asshole in the AM, cause I passed out and never came in, but my woman made sure I made it home okay. And when the cops knock on the window and I'm 3 sheets to the wind, woke up hammered, this is all that I could say. I couldn't tell you how I got here, but I know I had a hell of a time while I found my way. Ain't no way I'm gonna stop here, blacking out while I'm cruising through space. Clear the
left, it's the only way. I couldn't tell you how I got here. Autopilot must have saved the day. Time while I found my way. Ain't no way I'm gonna stop here. Blacking out while I'm cruising through space. Clear the runway, I'm coming in hot. Crash landing's the only way. I couldn't tell you how I got here. Autopilot must have saved the day. Yeah, tell me how I got here. Autopilot must have saved the day.
Y'all better back that one up. Man. I'm going to clear all this out. Get back to it. Are you there? Oh, you ducked in, ducked out. Bro, ducked in, ducked out.
I was leaning on the other side of my chair.
Man, that's music to me. That's something, man. I'm in that zone, man. I'm like, let's go all night. Let's do the damn thing. That's on that cruise ship. On that cruise ship. That's you know. And do you want to say what you sent me? What you played the harmonica on that?
Oh yeah. That's just that part at the end there. The harmonica solo. I did that.
Yeah, I'm giving props where props due, bro. Excuse you. But
excuse me, yeah.
I'm giving props where props due, but bruh, that rock. I'm glad were y'all able to hear it yet? They saying they love it.
It was loud.
It was loud.
Yeah.
Hell, ain't that the way you want to hear it?
Well, yeah. It was slang. Like
you said a while ago, how many in this interview heard him? I hear it coming from the headphones. I hear it coming. Now I crank it up. It's loud. It's loud. From the artist, this is part of it. How the hell does that happen to me? Shit, I didn't do that. Muddy crank it up around here.
Yeah, I can't be mad at that.
Yeah, you can't. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, you switch beers now. What's that? Hey, let me ask you a question. Now you drink. I see you switch beers.
This is my last beer that I have.
Oh Lord, I done got you up all night now. Look, you had some sports drink on your patio, but you got me in one of your videos way in the past. You bought a Hershey place. There was some kind of chocolate beer that you were trying for the first time.
Oh, it was a Hershey's. It was Hershey. It was Yingling. Yeah. Yingling, which is the oldest brewery in the United States of America. Yingling Lager paired with Hershey, the chocolate, which is from Pennsylvania.
Yeah,
so the two oldest things from Pennsylvania fucking teamed together and made a Hershey's chocolate lager. That was the thing that you're talking about.
Yeah.
That
was
shit
it good?
It was fucking delicious.
You know, we don't get it in Alabama. We don't get it on Conway down here. So.
No, you will. You will. Like at the end of last year's run, they started spreading that all over the country. Next year, that'll be nationwide.
Okay.
Like, if you get Yingling Lager, anywhere near where you are, like if you can get Yingling, like ask for it. If you can get Yingling Lager, it's like a tan label, green bottle.
I know. Bruh, I got connections. Connections.
I'm just saying, like if you can get regular Yingling, you'll probably be able to get the Hershey shit. If you can't get it, like at your normal spot, it'll be pretty close. Like you'll be able to get it. It's good, man.
You're breaking
it's
up a little
really
bit.
like
You're breaking a little bit, but I'm gonna tell you this. You're gonna watch me drink one on my live with you. We're gonna reconnect. I'm gonna be like, look, I'm trying it. I'm gonna be honest.
It's good as fuck, man. It's
I don't like sweet shit. I really don't. Man.
Do you like chocolate milk?
Back in my cartoon days, like sitting in front of the TV. I'm talking about the box TV on the floor.
Yeah, when's the last time you drank chocolate milk?
Shit.
Go have a glass of chocolate milk. Make it
my daughter does. My daughter does now. We got chocolate milk now. We ain't that poor. But dude, I don't drink a lot of milk or
I don't fuck with milk.
I'm a coffee man. I'm
yeah. All right. What is the syrup that you use for your chocolate milk? Is it Sugarland or something?
Yeah. Muddy, gotta be honest, it's great brand from Walmart. We balling on the budget. We balling on the budget down here. So
hey man, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, there ain't nothing. But I was trying to play. So all right.
Yeah, can I be honest? Can I be honest? The reason why I teach my family this all the time. Now, women and everybody got great taste. They do. My women in this house get on with me all the time. But to me, you borrow it. You put it in your mouth. You poop it out. Well, I spend a lot of money on it. You know what I mean? I'm just me.
Yep.
But they do. So great value, Walmart. That's us. We are the only company by now. So.
Bro, I've been riding with that shit my whole life. Do y'all have Audis out there?
Audis, yeah. The old gray man. I know you're talking about. Yeah, Audi's like a
Aldi, LDIS. It's a grocery store.
No, ODI.
ALDI, Aldi.
No, they do in Birmingham. Yeah, they do in Birmingham. You're right. They do.
Oh, no, bro. Yeah. Woo! Aldi.
But you just look. You just said yourself. That's the reason why I'm joining Sam's Club. Why the hell I gotta bag my shit? The hell with that? I mean,
all right.
Money don't bag. I be like, nah.
Now, see, everybody that's like, oh, yeah, your job will be automated. Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, I'm not going to bag my own shit. That means somebody has to bag your shit. That means there's still a job that's going to happen, right?
Amen. I give him the job. I give him the job because I don't know. Money don't do that. I be like, look, I bought this. It goes down that I go through all that. I'm gonna set it in like I'm gonna save this. No. Now what I do is save the plastic bags because I don't want to. I don't want to end up in the ocean.
Yeah, but no, all right. So you
come on with your bad self. Come on.
You got a bag under your sink. So do I. But where do your bags go?
Lunch bags. My woman will put my lunch in the bags.
And where does that bag go?
Back to the house if doesn't nothing drip. If doesn't nothing drip in that bag, it goes back to the thing.
But if there's a drip, that bag goes back to the ocean.
No. You're gonna make me get in some shit over here. But if it's got a drip, we lay it at the bottom of a burn pile inside of a 18-pack holder, like kind of like this.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, and it's a fire starter.
It's a fire starter. Yeah.
It's a fire starter. So
that ain't bad.
Jesus brung here. Jesus gonna have to take it back.
That's good. That's solid.
I know you heard all them damn cans. Boy, hang with you's a mother.
Yeah, fling, fling, fling. Thanks, Pug Mama. And thank you,
Yeah.
Southern Owl.
Yeah, I got it. Man, hey, you want to be real? You want to be real? This lady raised rabbits. And she had a batch that came through the other day. Some passed. So we're going. But she still picked up her stuff during the day and promote. You know, these women like Pug Mama, Southern Owl, Mama Spider. These women, but you know how it is. Behind every great man is a great woman.
Yeah.
When you get this team there, bro, they do it. They do way better than I ever could, you know. And to go through what she's been through, and I'm gonna keep personal things, but even more on top of that, man, to be here tonight is man. DurtE. You know, me and you just met. We cut up and all, but bruh, that lady right there is going through something, and she let me find what she said. That one of your songs meant the world to her too. But people go through this, you know, and yeah, there you went. Pug Mama know what I'm talking about. See, because we're a family on the internet thing or whatever. We keep up with each other, daily shit or whatever. And of course, you're a busy man, but at the same time, she did go through that. And we always there for that. But your song, like I said, ain't nothing wrong with that. I think hit it. Like, man, you can take on life struggles. But remember, the good times are coming. I can almost say in my mind what I think about when I listen to it is like, life's only 24 hours. If I can get past these 24 hours of bullshit, tomorrow's another 24-hour reset. You know? Yeah. So that's, and I think that's what these people feel, man. Is, you know, like you said, it's like, no, it's like I just want to be hanging with people that's in the same clique as me, and we're going through things, and you know, every day means something kind of thing. No. To me, I took it totally different. I was like, bruh, man, life's a mother sometimes. And life's great sometimes. But them 24 hours of struggle burns, you know? And then the next 24 hours could be God's blessing, you know? I wish you could see your face right now. God bless you. God bless you. This is gonna be. Have you ever, honest to God, you DurtE? Yeah, I know you love good shit. Have you ever just? Why I gotta beat him?
You about to help me up.
You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. A motherfucker I may be, but the motherfucker ain't no kin to me. And that came from Alabama, bitch. Nah. But listen, man, have you ever paused videos and look? Thank you, sir. I'll be here all night. That's what I do. But have you ever paused videos and catch people and be like, their weirdest moments? That's something my team was trying. They were trying to get me to do, and I was like, hell no. Do you realize it? Yeah, somebody comes back on you and be like, have you ever seen your ass? I'll be awkward as shit sometimes. Yeah, so hell no. Muddy don't play that. But so you got that jam. You got a tour coming?
No, hell no.
You're just chilling?
Never. I got no tour coming, bro. I got a family to take care of. Tours, me touring does not fucking make, like, I got I don't have a great job or career. I throw brick, but I make enough money
Yeah.
to pay for what my family needs by throwing brick. If I
Yeah.
quit doing that, music will not. I like money with music, but there's no way that I could just fucking quit. I couldn't provide for my family.
I totally understand. I'm leaving in a little bit just to get another 18 wheeler to provide for mine. I'll be gone for. I ain't gonna tell you my schedule because, of course, you know.
Yes,
But
sir.
I will damn near be by you in a little, you know, like days, because I got to go from here to Kentucky to Northern Tennessee, Indiana. All that, you know what I mean? It's my job is.
Dude, you ever
You know,
if you ever float towards West Virginia, Maryland, Delaware, any of those, hit me up because you're gonna have to. You're in the vicinity, like you know what I mean.
I got kinfolks in them, Delaware, all that. All my kinfolks ran from the south up there because they hate the heat. They hate the heat.
Yeah.
My mom, the one I told you was my mom that helped raise me. My Aunt Connie, but my mom, her little words were, "I'm never coming back south, son. I'm never coming back south. You got to come up here." So I've been up there, but it's so. Once you get there, you used to getting outside and cutting them. They're like, no, the snow's just dropping down. It's just, things are froze. I'm like, shut your, y'all don't barbecue? Y'all don't drink cold beer? Y'all don't,
Yeah,
where's the shots? Where's the beer pong? Where's the,
we do
what
all
the
those
heck?
things. You've
I
been
know.
You've been misinformed.
I've been misinformed. Well, it's my mom. It's my mom. So maybe she want me to. But yeah, I would love to, man.
Yeah, she's like, hey, chill. We're good. Any vicinity of, well, like, it's Gettysburg, Pennsylvania,
Yeah.
is where I live. So, like, fucking the birthplace of our independence, in the vicinity of that, like, come hit me up, man. Like, fucking, I'd say 4 hours any direction is like Ohio, Virginia, West Virginia, Maryland, Delaware. Like it's a pretty big fucking circle from where I live.
Yeah, my brother.
States. So like,
yeah, my brother and them come from Ohio. Can I give a little shout out, Chuck and his buddies up there, man. They pull for, I ain't gonna say the company, but they truck drive out of there, and they go everywhere around you and down here and all that. But that's what I love about it is, I'm telling you, I got connections up there.
hell yeah.
So but bro, my circle's tight. I ain't one of them people. You gonna be partying with and headbutt me now.
No, man.
I ain't gonna be one of them. Money gonna be doing some push-ups and shit.
I'll tell you, Hard Target's full of shit.
Nah, it's cool. It's cool, man. But yeah, I love it. I love it, man. I love the vibe that y'all started. Really, really. A lot of people say like, all the rap game this, all the rap game that. Man, and my lane, and the one that I listen to, y'all dudes are the really legit OGs. Y'all are the mud bogs. But you say you ain't country, mud riding and all that, but yeah, you are. Yeah.
I never even been to a mud bog, dog.
Watch this, cause you ain't done it yet.
Yeah.
You ain't done it yet. So,
I've been to monster trucks and shit, but I ain't never been to a mud bog. Like,
bro, you go to a mud bog, boy, that's why you think I invented this. Why I attempt this? I know that's where it's at. Like you in your state and you feel the vibe, but down here, this is where it's at. This is where it all goes wrong. This is where it all goes wrong.
Hell yeah.
A mud bog, a party, mud splash, like in the lyrics she wrote, all the same color, bonfire, drinking, partying, man. I'm telling you, this down here, this man, you making me want to go crank my razor up and show a video just to show your ass. I play some DurtE in the background, baby. I be like, this is what we do.
Fuck yeah, dude. I'm with it.
So likewise, when you come this way, you know you always got a roof over your head here, baby. Now, baby, I don't mean it like that. You know that, brother. I don't want this shit to get misconstrued. When you down this way, I got you, brother. I got you.
Yeah, hell yeah, man.
And we all Gulf Coast, from Louisiana into Florida, everywhere, man. We rock, man.
Man, I've been for the last year. I've been looking at Gulfport, Mississippi houses.
Gulfport, Mississippi.
Yeah, how far is that from you?
Bro, let me give you a piece of advice. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
A houseboat. Have you ever heard of hurricanes?
Yeah.
So a houseboat. That way you can dock it. If you lose something that float, you can go back and get it. You don't want nothing on the coast and hurricanes, bro. Nothing. You want to come up like Tennessee Mountains. Tennessee Mountains is where it's at, bro. Tennessee Mountains. I don't want to give all my shit away.
No, bro, I got 5 acres in
You're breaking up
in North Carolina, in Green Mountain, North Carolina, which is right outside Burnsville, which is it's right up there by Tennessee, but it's on the river.
Oh yeah,
I tow river, but I don't. My old lady she wants to live by the ocean. The best ocean shit that I found with the least hurricaney shit was Gulfport, Mississippi. Everywhere else seemed like it was very shitty.
Tell your lady, watch the ID channel.
No, she doesn't. No. She doesn't know or say shit.
No. Tell your lady, watch the ID channel. Watch all the shit goes around that place. That's all I'm gonna say. We gotta keep this alive. I would just watch the ID channel, the crime report.
Damn.
If she wants a place, and I know in my heart, Hard Target's gonna watch this. Hard Target, tell him if he's got to meet in the middle, it's got to be Floribama. You got to be Florida, Alabama line. Floribama. That's where it's at.
Yeah, but what is that? Where is that beach?
Orange Beach. It's right there at the coast, but it's on the
Orange.
The clear sand. It's on the clear sand of town.
All right. I'll look it up because I was looking at Hernando County where Target and them live, Spring Hill and shit.
Yeah.
But it's
they in the state. They're in the state, but they'll tell you it's getting crowded. It's getting crowded, and that's a peninsula. How much land is there left to get? You know?
Yeah, exactly. But that's where I want to be though. I don't want coast. I want to be at the ocean. I want all the benefits of the ocean without the fucking destructive hurricanes crushing us all the time.
I'm one of them. I don't mind being 3 hours away. You know what I mean? I don't mind being 3 hours away. Let that shit happen, and my shit's still good, and I can go back down there when they rebuild it. You know. And I hate to be a dick like that. I hate to be an asshole like that, but at the same time, I can't stop guys' hand. You know. But you gotta understand what you getting. You know.
Yeah. I'm with it. I don't like the sun and I don't like the heat. I hate both of them. I hate everything about the fucking ocean. The only thing I'm looking for is the least amount of fucking hurricanes possible.
That's it. And then as you get up, there's tornadoes too. I gotta be blunt and cool about that.
Awesome.
Tornadoes. Yeah. There's things y'all get way up there. Well, you're on the east too. Pennsylvania's on the East Coast, so
we don't have natural nothing up here. The worst thing, we got some snow. We don't got hurricanes. We don't got motherfucking. We ain't got shit. We got you got a little bit of snow. Better get ready.
Damn.
Earthquakes.
See, like when we say we facing fear, you mentioning the word snow is like, hell no, we don't know how to survive that way. We ain't got no winter clothes. We flip flops and Crocs down here, baby. We flip flops and Crocs. Well, we can't survive. But yeah, this is how I looked at it. Was let's say I went to Florida all my spring break, Panama City, all them. You know, that's what the party was. Then it turned into New Orleans, Mardi Gras. That was the thing. You know, everything started changing with times and stuff. To going to the Gatlinburg and the mountains now, man. Nashville, I would say dip in Nashville. Definitely don't try to live there, but dip in, and dip out. But live on the edges of it is the best place. The best place, because I'm telling you, DurtE. I'm telling you, it's a place called, and Hard Turkey can vouch for me. Struggle. Everybody watching this later will tell you, Jasper, Tennessee. Oop.
Woo! Edit.
Is the best solid place you could be, bro. It's the best solid place you could be. It's a beautiful lake thing. It's in the mountains, and you're right there within 15, 20 minutes of Chattanooga. Opposite what you would in an hour or so from Nashville. And then to go south, if you want to go south, you about 5-6 hours, no lie. But I'm telling you. But you say your wife wants the ocean. Your wife wants the ocean.
Yeah. She's a ocean lady.
Want me to tell you a secret? Put her on a sea-doo on the lake. She swears the ocean. She swears the ocean. She swears the ocean. Put her on a sea-doo in the lake. She swears the ocean. You know what I mean? That's enough of the water she'll ever want. Not no pontoon, not no big crazy just cruising. No, that's why she wants the ocean. Put her on a sea-doo in a lake, and she'll be like,
that'll work in like fucking Arizona or Texas. As long as it's warm, she's cool with it. But, that bitch. I know what the bitch wants. Unfortunately for me.
But watch it now. You getting? Yeah, I see you looking. I see you looking.
Ain't nobody here. She's in fucking. She's in New Jersey.
You ain't messing me up. You ain't messing me. I heard you say it, and I seen you look. I'm like, baby, that's him. That's him. That ain't me. DurtE. We drank beers. We cut up. You ain't messing up my home training. You ain't messing up mine.
No, sir. I will not. I apologize.
No, you good. You good. You got to go back and say all that. Not me. You want me to edit?
But I do gotta cut out though, because I gotta feed these dogs and take them out and go to bed.
All right, well, bruh, thank you so much for coming in. I'm telling you, from the very jump, I listen to your music, bruh. You bring feeling to me like I'm country. You say you ain't a country artist, but I'm country, and I rock with it.
I'm not saying I'm not country.
Blood, sweat, and tears, and family life. Yeah, the blood, sweat, and tears that you show in your music, man, like hard life is something I deeply admire, man. And I hope all these artists that are coming up go back and watch this, because music without purpose is shit. You know what I mean? Music without purpose is shit, and nobody wants to hear it. So definitely. No, you rock. I'm just saying, like, your music has purpose. We jammed a bunch of them tonight. All these people gonna go back and listen to it. They're gonna be like, "Oh my God, I never heard of him. Damn, he's the realest of real." And then you're gonna get it then and see what you said. But I don't know. I ain't got no control of that. How about that? But no. So anyway, man, man, thank you so much for taking the time. Like I tell you,
Hell
truthfully, I am a fan of your music. To be on here live with you is outstanding. We will meet one day. We will meet one day and cut up. I will get your way or you'll get mine. But one day we're gonna hang out. We're gonna tip these glasses together, man. But I got a thing or whatever.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna tip them together, man. Have a good time.
I'm out.
All right. My bad. Can I give you one? Can I cash app you one?
The bank tube.
Well, do you? I do it. It'll be there one day. But bruh, thank you so much for taking the time, man. As like I told you, as a fan, to sit here and be able to talk to you and cut up was like one of my what they call bucket list. My bucket list, you know. So
damn, well, fuck yeah, man.
The nervousness is over, man. It's like I can go in there and take a shit.
yeah. Go take that shit.
Go take that shit. But thank you so much, man, for joining in with me. Man, I can't tell you how much it means to me.
Yeah, man. Thank you for having me, bro.
Keep rocking.
Appreciate it.
Do your thing, brother, man. We're gonna keep jamming with you. When you drop that single, let us know. We'll definitely get behind it. 350 ain't nothing to us. Ain't nothing to us. We if you read the comments, if you can go back and read it, it's done. It's done. These people, we got you. We got that. So 350 ain't nothing. We're gonna get you that plaque, bro. We're gonna get you that plaque. So thank you so much. Excuse you.
Sir. Excuse me.
But thank you so much for taking the time, man. I know you got things to do. Man, I don't know. So what I will ask is tell everybody that got involved tonight for coming in from you. Thank you or whatever.
Yeah. Thank you. Anybody that tuned in tonight and rock with us, thank you. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. If there's anything that I can do, at Dirty Music, pretty much anywhere you can find me. If you want to talk to me, if you need anything, if you want to find out new shit, whatever, just hit me up. Pretty accessible. I'm pretty normal ass motherfucker. So I appreciate any of y'all giving the time.
Amen. All right, brother. Well, thank you so much for joining in, man. We'll keep in touch. We know we will, because trust me, I'm coming your way. You gonna come mine. We're gonna hang. That's gonna be a cut up different shit. That's gonna be
fun as fuck.
I almost see, not that I want it, but I always see that party down south shit. They gonna be like, we got Muddy by the ankles and kicking his ass. I'm like, nope, that wasn't Muddy. That was my stunt devil. That was my stunt devil. Because I knew not to go around these mugs. No. Man, I love it so much, man. Thank you so much for taking the time, brother.
Thank you. Man. Hey, have a good evening, brother.
Keep in touch, man.
For sure.
All right, much love.
All right, peace.
Peace.